centuries of conflict, over 100 nations were reduced to a mere 7. Qing, Wei, Han, Zhao, Qi, Chu, Yan. These 7 warring states of legend and their 7 kings each fought for supremacy of the Middle Kingdom. And in those 500 agonizing years of war, the citizens had nearly fallen completely into despair. But in the year 246 BCE, in the land of Qin along the western border, a king of destiny ascended. This man was the future Shi Huangdi, the 31st king of Qing, Yin Zheng. And at the same time, there was also another man with a shining spirit, an incredible strength, a man who strove to be the greatest general on earth, Qin. This is the story of 2 great men working towards the same goal of unifying the Middle Kingdom.
Let's go! We are the Facing Four!
It's been a month, and still nothing.
It's not so bad. Our forces could use the rest.
Yeah, but even so.
Come on, Chen Yong! Get up! I got money riding on you, Chen Yong! Come on!
We got nothing to worry about now that the Fei-Shing force has 1,000 men.
Yeah, true enough. That, and now that Qin has taken Shenyang from Wei and made their army post into the Dong Commandery, the other countries won't be laying a hand on us for a while.
You got that right.
Are you worried about what Li Mu said?
Listen to me. I will give you this warning here and now. You may be gaining combat experience. But the real truth is, there's something you simply do not understand, and that is the true terror of war.
The true terror of war.
Sir! Enemy forces have appeared in the eastern mountains. We need the Fei-Shing force. Fei-Shing force, move out! Hey, Longtian, what are you doing here? You should be with the Lehua force.
Oh, it's fine. I just don't want my body to get rusty.
Huh? They're not the enemies, they're one of our armies! How does a stupid mix-up like this even happen?
Sorry, it's just, we're not the Allied forces normally stationed here.
Lu Wuwei and Commander Ganyang!
Lu Wuwei and Ganyang. But they're formerly of General Wang Yi's troops. What could the Tang army be doing out here?
Are you two stationed at Dongjing too?
Certainly not. We came here to investigate the status of Zhao, Chu, and Wei.
To investigate
The Tang army as well.
Wang Yi had his own independent information network, and Tang has now taken that over, you see.
What information?
Tang claims that a storm is brewing now, one even greater than that of Ma Yang when we lost Wang Yi.
Even greater than Ma Yang.
Meanwhile, in the south of Qin, bordering its massive neighbor Chu, Qin had constructed a great wall of defense, the Nanhulei, a solid representation of Qin's fear of the Chu army.
Man, it sure is boring around here.
Well, there's no way anyone would ever dare attack this place. Nothing could ever penetrate this stronghold. Not even the Chu army.
Or so they thought. Until
They finally come.
No, this can't be real.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, they've breached the wall of Nanhulei, and our defensive forces have been wiped out.
How could we allow this to happen?
The massive country of Chu. They're moving in on Qin?
Let's begin.
We must call a war council! How many men do they number?
50,000, sir. And they have many more on the way to bolster those numbers. But the details are unclear.
Shu can't possibly have 50,000 men. What is Shu's target? Which castle are they attacking?
Actually, they're not attacking any of our castles at all. They're marching to the north, and they've already reached as far as Yexin.
Yexin? But Yexin is squarely in the middle of southern Qin. How could they have made it that far? This is horrible.
But why would the enemy ignore castles and just advance?
That hardly matters right now. We
Calm
need
yourselves, you fools.
Chancellor?
Lu Buwei.
Lately, we've been observing some unusual activity. Therefore, we stationed 2 of our great generals, Zhang Tong and Meng Wu, to defend the south. Isn't that right, Lord Chongping?
Yes. However, the enemy has staged countermeasures against our 2 generals. In order to reach the interior in one fell swoop, they purposely breached the wall of Nanhulei, bypassing Zhang Tang and Meng Wu entirely. After their first 50,000-man unit breaks our defenses, their main force will likely follow suit. But once those 50,000 men break through our defensive line, they will spread like a deadly poison, until eventually it contaminates the entire southern region and destroys it.
And Qin could lose all its southerly lands in this battle. Surely our generals have left their castles immobilized. No one knows the danger inherent in a breach of our defensive line better than the generals out there on the scene right now. And yet, we cannot know for sure if they will make it to the battlefield in time. Go! Quickly! We'll take down the Chu army! Good. Latest reports from the scouts! If we keep up this pace, the Chu army will break through first! Keep moving!
What a pathetic army Teen has! We can slip right past them without even crossing swords. Careful, don't want us to come up from behind now. Huh? Who the hell is that?
The Qin army! The enemy's arrived! With 5,000!
5,000 against 50,000?
Tongjin, Linfang. This southern defense has been placed in a dire situation. It would be wise for us to move, as quickly as possible.
Sir!
Move out!
Meng Wu, sir! I have an urgent report from our scout. Sir, Tong's 5,000-man army has just engaged Chu's troops on the Fendo Plain.
Wait, what?
They've managed to stop the enemy, so now our troops will most assuredly reach the blockade before they do.
Tong's army. By that you mean Wang Yi's former troops?
Still, the odds are against us.
What's the deal? They're actually putting up a fight.
Be sure to aim for their vital spots. Otherwise, we won't stand a chance.
Yes, sir!
Arrow wounds alone aren't slowing them down. These must be their finest troops indeed. One of their generals, I bet.
Stand down, Lee.
Tongjin.
Now this guy looks like a challenge. I am Tongjin, mighty commander of...
Commander Tongjin.
My God.
Elsewhere, as word of Chu's invasion reached Qin and his troops on the Eastern Front, they were issued new orders to join the battle against Chu, leaving a small defensive contingent at the Dong Commandery. And while the Feixing force was the first to leave for the battlegrounds,
That's the Wei army!
There's gotta be thousands of them!
And worse, They're headed for Qin!
We have more to worry about than just a Chu army. Damn it all!
Qin, wait! We won't stand a chance against that many!
I'm not gonna just sit here and do nothing!
That was too easy.
This place is of no use to us, so let's go join up with the main forces.
And what about the prisoners?
We must show Shenyang's rage to the world.
I lost my family in Shenyang, and I'll carry that grudge till the day I die.
Exterminate them all.
We were too late.
There's nothing we could have done. They were one step ahead of us, with the way they split up and stayed undiscovered. There's no way we could have made it in time.
There was no way we could have made it? Just look at how many we've lost. But where could the enemy have run off to? Why would they capture a castle and then just abandon it? Because they're after a much bigger one. I need to borrow this.
Wait a minute. The anti-Wei defensive base Gongling Castle isn't far from here.
Please forgive us for failing you! I'm sorry that we don't have the time to bury every one of you right now! We have to keep moving so that we can make absolutely certain that there will be no more victims! And I promise we will avenge each and every one of you! First, we need to defend Gongling Castle so that we can keep any further damage to a minimum! The Wei army's probably there waiting to face us! Facing force, move out! Those bastards! They took Gongling Castle too! What the hell is HQ doing? Why didn't they provide us enough reinforcements? Damn them! Just how are we supposed to fight against some all-out invaders who do that? They took out our anti-Wei defensive base like it was nothing!
You're right. We can't do this on our own.
But we can't count on the inside troops either. In order to handle the Chu's armies, HQ will have sent those men down to the south to hold them off.
Then what can we do?
Turn back to help them out. And it may not accomplish much, to be honest. But Qin is about to be in a whole lot of trouble.
News of the Wei invasion eventually reached Shenyang as well.
Chu and Wei must be working together.
There's no doubt in my mind.
But how is it we never received word that the two nations were even in contact with one another?
And we haven't heard anything as such either. But our recent reports indicate that Li Mu may have been in touch with Chu.
You mean to say Li Mu is behind the scenes pulling the strings? That might be so. I wouldn't put it past him.
Li Mu?
If that's the case, then the Zhao army might attack too.
What? You think so? Report, sir! The Zhao army has breached our borders! They've surrounded Maiyang and are invading as we speak!
What do we do?
Does this mean 3 countries are allying to invade us?
Quickly! Someone fetch the biggest map we have!
Chu alone was bad enough, but an allied army of 3 nations?
Lord Chengwen!
Assess the positions and manpower of all the armies under Qin's command. Our first priority is to reinforce our defense.
Yes, sir!
Wei, your fastest horse. Send support to all southbound armies defending against Chu.
Sir!
Against 3 countries at once. Can we win? We have to fight with everything we have. You do realize that Lord Changping is our commander? Of course I know that.
Huang Long, gather all intelligence from every quarter.
Yes, sir.
Sun Gong, issue a state of emergency to all domestic castles at once and instruct them to take up a Longcheng footing.
Sir!
Jie Yi, once we've re-established our defensive lines, mobilize our interior troops right away.
Yes, sir.
Reporting, sir.
Another one? What is it this time?
I can't believe it, sir. From the northeast. Our
base Suicheng has been taken by a Yin army of 120,000 and are poised to invade our country.
What did you say? Reporting! A Han army of 50,000 has invaded at Zhongqiu. There are also signs that Qi to our east is establishing a large army and moving through Zhao to Qin.
Have they joined forces? All 6 of the nation's armies. What is this?
What is this?
A coalition army!
Coalition?
Yes, it all makes sense now. This is the allied military strength of 6 countries who have joined to take down a single foe. Us.
This cannot be true. Even for as long as this war has raged on, there has never been a...
No, this has happened before, once, long ago. But back then, it was 6 nations aligning themselves together against the massive eastern country of Qi. They were led by commanding General Yue Yi of the country of Yen, which at that time had taken on the most amount of the damage. By the end of that battle, save the castles at Jimo and Ju, Qi had lost all of its territory.
Then if what you say is true, we too could suffer the loss of our whole country.
Jiao, the Wei army is to the right.
But if we go this way, we can sneak up on them.
Commander, to our left!
The Han army! They're invading Qin too?
No way! I can't believe this. What in the hell is going on?
Reporting, sir. The castle at Mayang is fallen. General Qingsha has brought the entire area under his control.
Understood. Then, all armies move forward.
Li Mu, sir. You don't appear to be smiling.
Because as the one who plotted this coalition army, I know full well what is about to happen from here on.
Our troops, they have been quite perplexed as to why we aren't taking any castles along the way.
Our focus is to invade Qin as quickly as we can, and then paralyze its heart.
Heart?
Being attacked by all 6 countries at once, they will be shocked and overwhelmed. Therefore, Qin's headquarters will be thrown into complete and utter chaos. Once that's done, it will be over in a blink of an eye.
The Zhao army has passed Wangchu. The Yan army is currently in Yue.
And as for the Han army,
Where do we even start? This situation is pure insanity. No, we've got to remain calm. If even one more mistake is made, we have no chance to survive.
Reporting, sir. It's Wei. They've passed Zhongjian.
The Wei army?
They've already reached that far?
We're in trouble.
stand up.
Your Highness.
Have you lost your ability to see? Have you all lost your heads completely? Just look at this. At this very moment, in every corner of our country, tens of millions are about to lose their lives to our enemies. And the only people fully aware of this are the men in this chamber. So we are the only ones who can fix this. Understand? The lives of all of Qian's innocent people are within the hands of our council. So we must not falter. They're defiling our country. They're violating our people. We must work together to find a countermeasure. Now! Coalition army or not, we must fight!
Even them, in Lu Bue's faction.
We've got to evacuate
evacuate as many as we can. Get the citizens out of the Coalition Army's path as soon as possible. It's good to see you've regained your fighting spirit, but you know full well spirit alone won't win us this war, Lord Changping.
Right. But there's one thing we can use to drive a wedge into the Coalition Army's advance.
Drive a wedge?
Our target is the eastern nation of Qi.
The Fei Xing force rode onward, not yet fully aware of the situation. But Xin alone had a strong inkling about the man orchestrating it all.
From the King of Qi! He has decided to grant you an audience! You may pass through each gate!
Is that so?
King of Qi, he's a quick one, all right. Yes, and how very fortuitous for me that I just so happen to be stationed here in the east.
I see now. So you're saying we should go after Qi?
Indeed. Thus far, the Qi army has not yet reached Qin's borders, and with the help of Taita's talents in diplomacy, we can separate Qi from the Coalition army.
What do you think, sir? Do you truly believe this plan will help split Qi off from the Coalition army?
Hard to say. I can't guarantee anything. The current Qi king has a bit of a quirky personality he can be hard to get a read on. But then again, perhaps it's thanks to that quirkiness that we have an audience with him in the first place.
You're here, Taisa. It's been a while. Oh, sorry, this. It's a venomous snake that's been roasted whole. Try it. It's awful. Well, it's awful, but it certainly invigorates you. So, Qin is currently surrounded by the Coalition army. So why would the great Caesar, diplomat of the dying country of Qin, want to speak with I, the King of Qi, I wonder? Please feel free to speak your mind. After all, you and I have quite a bit of history, and I am an incredibly busy man. I have slowed the pace of the Qi army's march in order to have this meeting with you. Our forces are now lagging behind the other 5 countries, so depending on what you have to say, I'll either stop them or hasten them.
That's a sobering thought indeed, Your Majesty. I'll cut to the chase then. I'm certain you know Zhao's Chancellor Li Mu quite personally by now. So tell me, when he bought you, how much did he pay?
Fool, how dare you! You would ridicule our king? Oh, Caesar. War is just another job, and by that I mean just another way of earning riches.
Oh, yes, it is. Which is why I ask again. How much did he pay to buy you off?
I don't have a number, per se. But Li Mu told me that by the end of this war, that the valuables, land, and people would be split between the 6 participating nations based on their scale.
Then please, perhaps a rough estimate, then, of what you stand to profit if you were to capture the entirety of Qin. And whatever the number, I, Tai Zua, promise to pay you twice the sum of that.
Twice the amount? On what condition?
Withdraw of the nation of Qi from the coalition. That is all I ask.
Have you become senile, Caesar? I would have granted your request without you offering to buy me off for double, but no backing out now.
But Your Highness...
Send General Yan Mao a message to withdraw our army. And tell Li Mu right away. I've suddenly come down with an illness and am unfit to wage war.
But, Your Highness, are you absolutely sure it will be that simple?
Li Mu is sure to be very displeased.
We're being paid twice the sum without having to fight. We can't pass up that deal.
Besides, I've known Old Saizo much, much longer than I've known Li Mu. Isn't that right?
You're so very kind.
Ready a messenger by horse.
We'll need some countermeasures.
Yes, we need a plan.
Indeed. Li Mu is a monster. That's what I felt when we first met in secret. His victory over the likes of Wang Yi and Zhu Xin was no fluke. To be brutally honest, withdrawing our forces will do little to reduce his power. Qing's chance of overcoming Li Mu's coalition, at best I'd say the probability is 1 in a million.
Yes, I know the odds are against us, but this is the extent of what my diplomacy can accomplish. So all I can do now is place faith in my country folk.
A messenger bird from Saitsa! Sir, she has withdrawn!
Wait a moment! This is no time for us to be celebrating. I'm relieved that there's 50,000 less troops to worry about. But even so,
our situation is largely unchanged.
Reducing the enemy's number of soldiers wasn't my only reason for removing Qi from the battlefield. Much more so was to plant a seed of doubt right at the coalition army's back. That, I believe, is far more important.
Of course, having someone behind you who may or may not be an enemy could make all the difference in the world. The remaining 5 nations have lax defenses, and if the fighting drags on with a threat hot on their heels, then their morale is sure to suffer. But just how much longer will this situation be drawn out?
Next, we must focus on the Wei army, as they have advanced the furthest of all. By now, I expect they've reached past Leirian, so our best bet is to try and stop them at Zhongguang.
Zhongguang? They're so far into the interior.
Urgent report! We know the Wei army's position! They are still in Liyuan! Liyuan? Then they haven't passed it yet. Also, I don't know all the details, but it seems that one of our armies is engaging with Wei there right now! And by whose authority? Based on the report, their general is...
Yeah! You guys feel that? The fighting has already started! The Wei and Qin armies are crossing swords!
But the Qin army's outnumbered!
But our guys are 10,000 strong!
You idiot! Wei has 100,000!
I knew it! Headquarters acted too slowly!
That army! They're really gonna try going against 100,000 soldiers?
But that's crazy!
Wait, they're actually pushing them back! Surprisingly well.
Hold on. Who are these guys? They're strong, whoever they are!
Whoa! Is that... It is! Lord Biao!
A battalion's trying to break through from the left. Are they trying to reach us?
What fools! They will never make it this far with such a basic attack as that.
Do not underestimate them, Jubi. That man is Lord Biao. And he is the one who killed my father, Wu Tim. Still, as reported, he's playing it very straight. Jubi, aim for their driving force to the rear. We'll surround them from the sides, and then crush them all.
We slow the bastards down, just like that.
We're heading in too! We'll be Lord Biao's reinforcements! Who the hell are you? Aim for the wheels!
And to the right! Sir! We've got all the right-hand forces! Damn it! Our pincer attack has fallen apart! This is bad! The momentum is starting to pick up again!
Everybody, follow Lord Biao!
General Von Ming, sir, we should tighten up our defenses.
No, I disagree. Let's try something a little more interesting.
The enemy's main army is on the move. Have they given up?
Liao Jiao, he wouldn't just run off. Or would he? I don't understand this. Why are they moving from behind their troops to the center?
What is happening?
They've assumed an unusual position. Who gives a crap? They're getting away from us!
All troops, hold position! Look, I've got a bad feeling about this, so let's turn back.
The Shin army has stopped.
It's the damnedest thing. Way ought to be out of all its best generals at this point. But that main camp of theirs reeks of some serious new strategy they've got cooking up. Like they're about to spark off a wild new flame. The fire at our headquarters ought to be burning out by now. So let's go help them out. Sir!
Feng Ming, sir! Lord Biao's army appears to be withdrawing.
I see. This was our very first time even attempting this flowing force tactic, and yet he saw it coming. Maybe I'm just imagining things. The only other person who could have predicted that strategy is Li Mu.
Should we pursue them then, sir?
No, let them go. That last stunt did a number on our own forces, so let us regroup for now.
Kept you waiting, huh? Thanks a lot for all the help earlier, young battalion commander.
He's even bigger up close. This guy, he's like a beast.
So tell me, are you up to speed on the whole situation?
Yeah. There's some kind of coalition army trying to take us down.
For all my years on the battlefield, I've never seen an invasion of this size before. One wrong move and the country of Qin will be wiped from the map.
Qin? Completely erased?
At the moment, it's all gonna be down to what HQ decides. But we must buy more time for the men at Shenyang. So how about you and your men fight alongside me, Battalion Commander? Together with our combined troops, we'll stop the Wei Army right here. That's our job more than anything else, as men on the front lines.
Orders from Lord Biao! He wants the Fei Xin force to attack the enemy's side from the Shaolei mountain path!
Acknowledged!
Shaolei Mountain?
Facing force, let's go!
Something's not right, Sheen. There aren't any enemies in this direction. Was the messenger mistaken?
Hey, don't you worry. Lord Biao's fighting style might seem a little off. But in that battle I was in 4 years back at Sugan Plain, he was the one that took down General Wu Qing. But even all that aside, he had Wang Yi's approval. There. I thought so. His instincts were right on. Stand back, Diao.
That's the Wei Army, all right.
Look at them all. There's just so many.
Doesn't matter. We're all going down!
Those sand clouds in the mountains to the left. Has my ambush unit somehow already been spotted? The rumors were true. Lord Biao's army is truly a foe like no other. Their stratagem, their fighting style, it's as if they've taken the unwritten rules of warfare and made them into their plaything. He's lost so many of his soldiers. And yet, in return, they're winning unlikely victories at every key point, thus making up the difference. If this was only possible simply from his instincts, then this man is no laughing matter. I can see now how he killed my father.
If we mobilize our central army, then we can send that little squad flying, sir.
But then our main forces would see bloodshed. And besides, it's not often I get to fight an enemy like this. Instead, we'll...
All troops retreat now! We're going back to Zhonghua!
It's retreating. So the Zhao army's come this far already.
Feng Ming, sir! The Qin army is now withdrawing!
That's all right. Let them go. I'm now far more interested in that man.
I am Li Mu, commander of the Zhao army. I did not mean to interrupt your battle. Please, accept my apologies.
And that expression on his face. I sense no coercion, no ulterior motive. This is indeed the Li Mu whom every nation is watching. And I am Wu Fengming, the commander of the Wei army. Tell me, what brings you here? Is the army's rendezvous point not still up ahead? Or is the Zhao army changing their course?
No, the main Zhao camp is continuing on ahead of us. I was following the Wei army, so only I came here. You conquered Gongling and all its challenges with such ease. I wondered why you were wasting several days here of all places. The Coalition Army Agreement does state that we begin with a swift invasion by our respective armies.
What are you talking about? Why, our general has been...
Stop. Li Mu, allow me to be perfectly clear about something. While you were the one who drew up this agreement, yes, that does not necessarily make us your subordinates. The Wei and Zhao armies are on equal footing. So you are not my superior, nor is it your place to say anything about the army under my command.
Yes, you are correct.
No, of course you wouldn't escalate the argument. But I do believe I'm beginning to understand Li Mu's style a little bit more. In regards to your concerns, we are here for two reasons. Firstly, our intel suggests that the Wei army is further along than any of the other nations. So therefore, as the vanguard, we needn't sacrifice any more than necessary. And secondly, I simply find this Lord Biao fellow as an amusing opponent.
You're certainly honest with your reasons.
Li Mu, I have some questions for you myself, in fact. I understand that you want each army to invade as quickly as we can. That way, we can paralyze the Qin Army HQ. But regardless of how long that paralysis lasts, I trust you know this war is already won.
Again, you are correct.
Well then, I certainly wonder why you'd put together such a large-scale coalition army for no real reason. But I do have another question for you, to make something else perfectly clear. Just how long do you intend for this war to continue?
Until the country of Qin has completely perished.
He truly is a monster.
Yes. We have done it.
Well, have you got us a sound strategy?
We're backed into a corner. There's no sound strategy for that. I've run over 100 simulations with all sorts of tactics, and they all end with the fall of Xianyang. But there is one plan that could give us even the faintest glimmer of hope.
Oh, so then how did that simulation turn out?
In 100 battles, Qin takes 20, and the Coalition Army takes 80.
Some steep odds. Just 1 in 5. Well, it's a gamble that we'll all be taking together. Excellent work, Lord Champing.
Our forces will stay in position where they are. If you'd be so kind, please summon the generals here to Xianyang.
Certainly. Which ones?
Every prominent general in the service of Qin. Call all of them.
The Coalition Army continues from all sides, and Qin's territory suffers the loss of many strongholds, one after the other. Leaving their homes and lands behind, the citizens fled for the safety of the country's interior.
5 different nations attacking us.
What did we do to deserve this?
We have forgotten. King Zhao ruled. Qin was the aggressor and not the other way around. For all the peace we've had, our country forgot one very important thing to survive.
And what's that?
The Middle Kingdom has always been about survival of the fittest. Kill or be killed, eat or be eaten. But we forgot that there's no guarantee that Qin itself won't be eaten.
When you say eaten,
He means destroyed.
Now everything depends on this country's military strength.
collected together in one place. It's almost overwhelming. We've never had a gathering as incredible as this before.
We've all been brought up to speed about this coalition army, so let's skip the formalities and get this underway. Need I remind you, some of us left our troops behind in order to be here for this gathering today.
Yes, fair enough. Lord Chongping.
Sir. As you all know, Qin is now being invaded by 500,000 troops that have been combined from the enemy forces of 5 allied nations. This invasion is a national crisis, and it will take all Qin has to defend against it. And thus, we need every ounce of manpower that you, our great generals, can provide with your combined might. We are entering an all-out war, and if we fail, Qin may well vanish from the Middle Kingdom entirely. Strategy!
Well, I'm surprised to see someone got here before me.
I am Wu Fengming, General of the Wei Army.
Really? Well, I'm the Yan Army's general, Wu Lu Duo.
Is he the same Wu Lu Duo from the tribe of horsemen in the north?
Hey, how come you're sitting in the center?
No reason. It is first come, first serve.
Well, I see the party's already getting started. I am the General of Chu, Hung Ming. Been a long time since I've seen a soldier taller than me.
That giant is Han Ming. And of course, of all people, Han had to send.
And I am the General of Han. I am Cheng Hui.
Gentlemen. Good, that should be everyone.
What on earth is that man doing in a place like this? Especially when Han Ming is here serving as Chu's representative.
This is just the sort of thing that gets my blood pumping. Normally, we the great generals of 5 nations will be mortal enemies. And here we are, banded together.
All except for Qi, of course.
Now I'll forget those cowards. Limu. I, for one, am delighted to fight alongside a warrior with a reputation like yours. And once this coalition army of yours has served its purpose, I'll be delighted to fight against you.
Though we've been enemies in the past, I'm grateful you've joined us, Wu Lu Duo. I bet the King of Yen really had to be convinced for this to happen.
It wasn't that hard. With your reputation, the whole Middle Kingdom has their eyes on you, having defeated the likes of Qin's Wang Yi and even Yen's own Chu Xin. An alliance of this magnitude could have only been formed by you and you alone. In fact, I bet that our once great Chu Xin might have been sacrificed for the sake of this coalition.
Never mind that. Tell me, what would bring someone like you to this place?
He is here for the exact same reason that you all are, and we are all now on equal footing. That said, I'm sure you'd agree a proper army does in fact need a proper leader.
Yes, of course.
So that's how it is.
Yes. Chancellor and military commander of the country of Chu, Lord Chuan Shun. He will henceforth serve as the commanding general of our coalition army.
The last of the 4 lords of the warring states, with some 3,000 hangers-on. In his 20 years as chancellor, he brought all of the vast land of Chu together as one.
One could consider him a pinnacle of our time, the most accomplished civil servant and military man in all of the Middle Kingdom.
But I thought you were going to lead us, Li Mu.
Calm yourself, Wu Duo. From beginning to end, the man directing this war will still in fact be my staff officer, Li Mu himself. My role is more along the lines of kicking your foolish asses into gear. So, any other objections?
Even all the way back up north where I call home, I'm well aware of Lord Chun Shun's militaristic might. This coalition will be the greatest army in history. All right, things are taking shape.
Next, we must strategize. Go ahead.
Come closer, and I shall share our plan for capturing Xianyang.
Qin's manpower alone will not be enough to stop the coalition army's invasion. So instead, we'll be taking a different approach. We're going to remove our many layered lines of defense between them and Xianyang.
Remove? Explain.
It's pointless to waste the strength of our armies on battles we know we cannot win. So we'll move our soldiers and townsfolk into castles the enemy will simply pass by.
Trying to invite them right in through our front door.
Yes, exactly.
I don't get it.
Ha! You former mountain bandits don't know anything. Xianyang is surrounded by mountains on every side. It is a natural stronghold. Some even call it the most impregnable castle in all of the Middle Kingdom, because of the national gate that blocks the one road leading to its door.
I'm starting to get it now.
In all of Xianyang's history, that gate has never once been breached.
Maybe, but we've also never once been invaded like this, by 5 countries at the same time.
No, we have not.
So you want us all to focus on protecting the gate, then?
Indeed. You see, protecting Xianyang will all come down to this. We must use every ounce of our strength to protect that national gate.
Sounds simple enough to me.
If that's our best option.
Then it's settled. Gentlemen, I ask that each of you assemble your armies right away. To the gate at Honggu Pass!
Everybody to the right! More Qin troops!
A whole ton of them!
Are they heading to Xianyang?
No, it looks like they're going to rendezvous at the Honggu Pass gate.
Shall we go and join them then?
If all the enemy armies are coming together, then what about the Lehlan Yufeng forces?
Check it out!
What the? Are they all allies?
There's so many of them!
Maybe this is their rendezvous point!
It's huge!
This has gotta be...
Honggu Pass!
I can't even see the top.
It must have taken decades for them to build this thing.
Even the castle wall at Xianyang is probably only half as high at best.
This thing is twice as tall as our capital walls.
All right! Long live the Honggu Pass, man!
Hey, Diao. Xianyang is done for if anyone gets past this wall.
You're right.
Well then.
Hey, come on now. There's just no way someone could get past something like that.
Li Mu is on his way here because he knows he can.
Li Mu.
We're no longer defending Xianyang. We're defending Honggu Pass. So Fei Shin Force, get ready!
Forgive me, Lord Mengwu. From this position here, you're going to see a lot of bloodshed.
You needn't apologize. But I will say, this was an uncharacteristic miss on your part. This coalition army. I never thought you'd let them get this far.
The truth is, I didn't take them seriously enough. I never thought anyone would guess the real reason behind the Sanyang offensive.
The Middle Kingdom in checkmate?
Indeed, with one move. From the capture of Shenyang to the announcement of the Dong Commandery, those events nearly amounted to a checkmate in a battle spanning the entire Middle Kingdom.
And, as fate would have it, you and I were the only ones that realized these details. And while it would have made no difference to a large country like Chu, it would have been bad news for all of your nations to be assimilated by Qin.
Well, now I certainly understand why you put this coalition together in the first place.
Of course, and also, I assume you'd understand why I'd never imagined Lord Chongping would go to such lengths.
Well, it's certainly a complicated tale.
It is clear as day. You're just too stupid to understand.
What?
I almost pity Qin, for their people are blissfully unaware of their demise.
Don't waste your pity on them. It all comes down to the circumstances of their birth. Being born in cheat. There's no point in blaming us. This is a war after all. And it's kill or be killed.
Hongtian! Wangban! Keep moving! Where were the two of you assigned to?
Mengwu and Teng's allied army. And you?
I'm going with Lord Biao.
We're both following some pretty quirky armies, then. Things have gotten really insane, haven't they? Feels like yesterday we were storming Sanyang and who knows where else, huh?
A blunder at the highest level.
Nah. We're the warring states, right?
You're right.
Wangban, I heard you're commanding 2,000 troops now. Congratulations!
Shut up.
Well, I'm aiming to be a commander of 3,000 soldiers!
Oh boy, here we go again.
Soon I'll command 5,000.
What? 5?
And the only thing higher than that is General.
General?
Farewell, Battalion Commander.
The fate of our entire country's hanging in the balance. Forget being a 5,000-man commander! I'm gonna make general way before you do!
I don't think so. I'd better head off too. My father will give me an earful if I'm late.
Hongtian! Let's both do our best. And no matter what happens, don't go dying on me.
Oh, man. And here I was expecting that all of us were going to be holed up in here together.
You fool. That's exactly what they would be expecting. Honggu Pass itself may be impenetrable, but the surrounding mountains are filled with hiding spots, which is why our men are positioned in those places, ready to divert our enemy. And as they are likely aware of this, the coalition army is also stationed over a wide area.
So are you saying that us being stationed here will draw in the winning ticket?
Perhaps, but we won't know if it is the winning ticket until the fighting begins.
Here we go.
At Honggu Pass, the Qing army had positioned Meng Ao, Zhang Teng, and Wang Yi to defend it. In the mountains to the left stood the Wang Jian army, and in the mountains to the right stood the allied army of Meng Wu and Teng. Even further to the right, Lord Biao's army was in position. The opposing coalition armies of Yan, Wei, Han, Chu, and Zhao were spread out in a line. And just beyond it, Li Mu and Lord Trenshen had established their headquarters.
Do you think we'll be safe here?
I don't want to die!
What do you think is going on?
Are you hurt, Sean? Oh. Hey, you two! She's carrying His Highness's baby! next time!
It's all right. I protected my front. I must say, things have gotten hectic in the Inner Palace.
Everyone's packing to leave at a moment's notice. Being cooped up for so long, they're believing all these awful rumors.
Huh? But it's true that the enemy has surrounded Shenyang.
No, they haven't. The enemy will never make it beyond Hanggu Pass. As long as they're stopped there, then they will never make it to Shenyang.
Yang, you certainly know a lot about this.
All because of my family. Speaking of which, I'm concerned about Father's letter, saying that Hanggu Pass was in danger, and I should find a way out of the Inner Palace while I still have the chance.
Well, you're probably right. But even so, if the enemy does reach the Inner Palace, not only will all of us be in danger, but this little one as well.
I swear, I will keep you and your baby safe no matter what happens.
Thank you, Young. Confident as she is, she's still trembling. I have faith in them. In the people fighting for us at Hanggu Pass. It'll all be okay. I know Qin soldiers are incredibly strong, so I have faith that they will protect us all.
The Zhao army. It's massive.
Can we really take on 120,000?
We're only 50,000.
We're 40,000, stupid. Hey, Yuan. The Zhao army. Haven't seen them since Ma Yang.
No, sir.
Well, we've grown since then, from 100 men to 1,000-man battalion. Wang Yi, you named the Feixing force. And just look at how far we've come in only 3 years. Keep your eyes peeled from up there, and watch us closely. Lord Biao.
150,000?
I was hoping we wouldn't get stuck fighting against Chu.
Big deal. We can take these guys. Bring them in to be slaughtered.
Sir! From the look of the mountains behind Wan Qian's army, we should be able to approach Hanggu Pass from the side or from the rear.
Yes, I can see that. Those paths are up ahead within the mountainous peaks.
Sir, should we move out then?
Not yet, Yuchiwei. We're not the ones to start off this battle.
Huh?
Just politics, my dear boy. The greater the war, the more inevitable they are.
Forgive me, Li Mu. The King of Chu is a bit particular about who signals the start of combat.
It's only natural for such a great country to want to do the honors. Be my guest.
You're far too kind, thank you.
Have Han Ming kick things off!
Hear me now, all troops of the Chu army! From your General Han Ming! The privilege of starting this war has been given to our great country!
That guy is so freaking loud!
His voice certainly travels.
By the end of this battle, she will fall! Carve this into your minds, just as we shall carve this battle into the annals of history! And now I present the gentleman who will officially start this battle! Lord Lingwu! Sir!
We're the vanguard. That's what I'm talking about.
I am the mighty Chu General, Lord Lingwu!
Lord Lingwu. That's right. He is the man who killed Tong Jin.
And I am the one who will lift the curtain on this magnificently historical war! Who makes the earth quake! The Chu! And who makes the heavens tremble? The Chu army! Take the Tin army! Now, my troops! Now attack! Everyone, follow the general!
What in the world?
Well, that's Lord Biao for you. Time to follow suit. Everybody, follow his lead! Fishing force, let's go! The ones who are gonna kick off this war will be us!
Lord Biao's army stole their thunder.
Because that one wouldn't shut up.
Levi, sir! The Qin army is charging in!
Well, look at that. They knocked the wind right out of Han Ming's sails. Guess I'm glad to know there's at least one Qin commander with a sense of humor.
Come on, we gotta catch up!
Here they come! Prepare yourselves! We'll stop them dead!
Smash through them, Lord Biao!
Everyone, stay alive.
Keep going, man!
It's payback time for my young! Bring it on, Qin Mountain Monkeys!
Hey! That's the facing force to you!
Levi, sir! Our first unit is taking heavy damage!
Lord Hanming, sir! How should we retaliate?
This is an utter humiliation! I have sullied the honor of the Chu army! What shall we do, Lord Lingwu? Slaughter them! By the end of this magnificent day, we shall stain this battlefield with all the Qin troops' blood! Now, heroic warriors of Chu, destroy them all!
This is it.
The Chu army's moving!
The time has finally arrived.
The Han army is moving too!
All this fuss about who gets to start things off. It matters not, for we are the true stars of this war.
Wei army, approach Qin's precious Hanggu Pass and crush it!
Steady!
All right, then. I suppose we should start now. Hey, Wang Chen.
In 241 BCE, the country of Qin defended against the coalition army, and so began the Battle of Hanggu Pass.
Have you heard about this coalition army that Li Mu is leading? They're planning on attacking Hanggu Pass. Ha, yeah! Then they'll finally take down Qin.
Well, it's about time.
We can't lose Sui. Not yet. I know full well that all of Qin is in for a battle like never before. But when I left the Feixin force, I made a vow that I could never return until I avenged my sister Xiang. So until I have, I'll place my trust in them.
Now attack!
Everybody, follow his lead! Fishing force, let's go! The ones who are gonna kick off this war will be us!
At last, the country of Qin had mobilized all its troops against the coalition army, in an all-out war like no other that would go down in history as the Battle of Hanggu Pass.
We're gonna smash all of you Qin brats into tiny pieces!
Go on and try it! You down nobody! Fishing force, keep it up! Yes, sir! Take them all out!
They're incredible. The Feixin force is fighting with all their might. But even more incredible is the sheer power of Lord Biao's army. like facing 100 men, each with the strength of Lord Biao himself.
They are strong, but I'm still puzzled by the Zhao army's response. Especially because of him. General Li Bai is known to be a lot craftier than this. But he doesn't appear to be using any particular strategy, just fighting head-on. Why is that?
Li Bai, sir. We've not assumed our diagonal formation. Should we not be defending ourselves?
We're following orders.
Orders? From Li Mu, General?
No. Are you sure that we don't need to visit Zhao's headquarters? Our forces may be greater, but still that Lord Biao, he's a dangerous one.
Lord Yuan-Shun, just as you have confidence in General Han Ming, I have placed my trust in someone. I believe in the Zhao army's great tactician. My adjutant, the mighty Qing Shi.
General, Li Bai's army is struggling far more than we expected.
Oh, they'll be fine. I highly doubt that even Lord Biao would expect to get past the entire Bai army with just one charge. Though they may appear to just be striking at random, I can see what he's really looking for is a place to light a fire.
Fire?
Well, perhaps it's more accurate to say he's trying to create that place. When you are faced with this type of opponent, I have found it's unwise to allow them to simply roam free and take what they want. Once you do that, you'll be able to catch them off guard and get the better of them.
Hey! We caught up to Lord Biao quicker than expected.
And they're looking a little bewildered.
Something's not right here. This battlefield. It smells of nothing.
You're telling me Qing Shi can predict all of Lord Biao's moves?
Yes.
Well, this adjutant of yours must be a remarkable man indeed. But Lord Biao is much more of a beast than he is a man. I don't believe he'll be as predictable as you think.
I am confident in my skills as general, and there are some moves even someone of my skill cannot predict. But Qing Shi, he has a greater understanding of Lord Biao.
Does he now?
Indeed. I know this because Qing Shi and Lord Biao are like birds of a feather. We let both these generals act on instinct.
Jie Dao! Send our front lines to the back so they recover! Sir! Jie Bao, you bring our middle and back rows forward. Sir! This'll be our second charge!
Right! Qing Shi, sir! There's a large dust cloud where Lord Biao's army is positioned!
So he's rearranging his troops in preparation for his second charge. In that case, the time is now.
Move Gong Sun-Long's right flank army forward.
Huh? Sir!
A fluctuation in the detached unit to the left. I think I smell a rat. Now this is getting interesting. Everybody, we're moving to the left!
Another huge dust cloud kicked up!
Lord Biao's army is now heading to the right!
Did they figure it out when Gong Sun-Long's army shifted?
We have them now.
Forward then! Let's go!
Clear path! Orders from headquarters!
Now Zhao's left flank is on the move! Then they're forcing their way through their allies' own army?
The left flank army moved forward at Qing Shi's command. This positioned them right behind Lord Biao's army, snaking their way into Zhao's right side. This meant that the very last row of Lord Biao's army, full of exhausted troops, were left wide open for an attack from Wan Ji's left flank army.
Look now! Sir, the enemy's attacking our back row!
Striking an enemy's weak point is one of nature's ironclad rules. That's too bad, Lord Biao. The very fire you were trying to light yourself, we have lit it first, under you.
Hey, how are our rear troops holding up? It's too far to see from here.
Then we better go and back them up. The troops we sent to the back are all exhausted and could be wiped out.
It's no use.
The flow of troops is moving entirely in this direction. To suddenly turn back against the flow now would be suicide. Even on the slim chance it could work, it's still far too risky a maneuver.
But what if we were to break through, then circle around towards the rear from the outside?
The rear troops won't be able to survive that long.
Then we have no choice but to just leave them behind.
Look, Xin, behind us! Lord Biao is completely stopped!
So Zhao's General Qing Shi is more of the instinctive type?
Yes.
I'm actually surprised by that. He didn't come across that way when I met him.
You should know that not every instinctive type general is as beastly as Lord Biao. There are indeed some like him, with the raw fury of a lion that finds his prey and attacks it violently. But there are others, with the cunning and patience of a spider, setting traps to ensnare their prey, who walk right into it of their own free will. And once the prey enters the spider's web, they'll find themselves paralyzed with no escape. He is the silent hunter, and it is for this reason that I find the most dangerous instinctive general to be Qing Shi.
To think this battle would be so one-sided. Just look how Wan Ji's army is pushing them back. Lord Biao's rear troops are finished. Li Bai, sir. Is this...
Yes, an unforgiving trap, and they fell for the formation. Lord Biao is about to lose his rear soldiers. His army has been tangled in a spider's web.
My word. And here I thought Lord Biao had enough intuition to keep himself out of any enemy's traps.
According to General Qing Shi, Lord Biao is highly attuned to every important aspect of the battlefield, based on the opposing army's position, its relative size, and even their troops' emotions and where they're looking. But with none of those details, he won't be able to rely on his instincts and they will bring him nothing. And I am realizing that is exactly why Qing Shi didn't breathe any of this strategy to me.
Huh?
That's why he forbade me from using any of my usual tricks with my army in this battle. That is how he cleverly lured Lord Biao into his own trap. In the end, it turns out General Qing Shi was even more unpredictable.
That was magnificent, General! I suggest we have Gong Sunlong's right flank head straight into Lord Biao's troops and finish the bastards off in one fell swoop, sir! General?
Be silent. Do you hear that? Both of you, concentrate your eyes and ears. The sound of Wan Ji's army, ruthlessly killing Lord Biao's troops as they cling to their pitiful lives foolishly. This is the best part. It's what I live for.
Kill them all, men! Do not ever forget our grudge! Make them suffer like we did.
This is awful. The troops in the back. They're too exhausted to defend themselves at full strength. If this keeps up, nearly half of the back row will be wiped out.
No! Half of them gone? We only had 40,000 versus their 120. We can't afford to lose a single one. This can't be. Just what is Lord Biao's army even doing?
There's nothing they can do. Their only chance to survive is if Lord Biao can circle around to the back and help boost the troops' morale. Otherwise, this could be the end for all of them.
Keep going! Die! Daniel! The flags! Begin the counterattack! Say your prayers, South bastards!
Shin!
Captain and the troops. They're here?
That's them, all right. I can see the Fei Xin force flags clear as day.
But they should have gotten there well before the rest. How on earth?
I know how.
There's only one way they could have pulled this off.
Wait, you mean they actually ran against that current?
Man, our captain makes us do some crazy stuff sometimes.
Hey, all Lord Biao's men! What's the matter? Is that the best you can do? You can't let the enemy sneak up on you like that! Just because you're a little out of breath now, can you?
Hey, just what do you mean by that? We were the vanguard. It's not our fault that we...
You think I care about that? We know the war's only just getting started, but these guys think they're gonna finish it here and now! And we're not gonna let that happen at our moment of truth! So all of you in Lord Biao's army, you can depend on the Fei force! Let's get back in there and win this fight!
Is that little punk making fun of us? Who the hell do you think you're talking to? Tempo Force, move out! Non-Shock Force, you too! Everybody fall in behind!
Yuda Force, get in position! All together now!
Lord Biao's men are on board.
Now they look ready to fight alongside us.
But then, does that mean this was part of Sheen's plan all along?
No way! He plans to lead these men? Our boss really thinks he's gonna command 10,000 soldiers.
Now everybody! Let's seize victory! Attack! Lord Biao, look! Behind us! Our rear guard has turned around and is on the attack!
What got their asses in gear?
Somebody gave an inspiring speech.
Who was it?
Are you two really that dense? That precocious young man really stirred up one hell of a fire. And for him to have caught up to our rear forces so quickly, he must have been riding at the speed of sound. He's just like us. You might not be aware of it just yet, boy, but I can see it clearly. The talent that you possess, deep within you, the burning spirit of an instinctive warrior is awakening. Who'd have thought a man who would inherit Wang Yi's poleaxe would be a lad like you? Jet down! Let's get back in formation!
Sir, we're heading back in too?
You're damn right we are. The tables are turning in our favor. And I'm hungry for my next prey. The Zhao General cowering all the way in the back there.
Jingsha, sir! Wang Yi's army is under enemy attack.
Impossible. The rear forces were supposed to be weakening.
It's been a long time since I fought an enemy just like me. Let's be off!
Meanwhile,
how the hell are we supposed to scale this wall? Our ladders only reach up halfway.
Bet those Wei soldiers down there must be real hungry.
They shouldn't have underestimated the Hanggu Pass, the kingdom of Qin's ultimate gateway. So, if they're so hungry, they can feast on our arrows.
Yo! Hey, boss man! Watch what I can do! I got one! Did you see that? Wu Yihu may be mocked as the worst archer in Wang Yi's army, but that don't matter to me, cause I just hit someone! Love me, boss man!
You done good, Wu Yihu.
Yeah! Oh yeah! Achoo!
How on earth could he miss? The man's a fool. Really, boss, why in the hell would you put this clown in command of 1,000 men?
just keeping it interesting.
Oh yeah! Everybody just follow Wu Yihu to victory! Achoo!
Something freaky's going on, man!
A siege tower! It's headed for our wall! General. Well, it would appear they brought a trump card. What is this thing, boss?
It looks like they're keeping it interesting as well. And they're moving that thing right over to the old man's post.
Switch to fire arrows! Concentrate on the siege tower! Open fire! Look, the flames! They must have soaked it in water! General! Well, it certainly is massive. I can hardly believe it's even movable. Gotta give some credit to Wei. They certainly have some very hard-working designers. But I couldn't care less.
Wei built a siege tower, eh? Well, the size is quite impressive, but...
I know. There are plenty of countermeasures for such a tactic. And as I'm sure you can see, Honggu Pass's height was constructed with the tallest possible still-mobile siege tower in mind. So no normal siege tower would ever be able to reach the top of Honggu Pass.
It's too short. Ha ha! Just as I thought.
Yo! You need a little more height! It's not gonna reach, guys!
Idiots! Don't insult us, Wei Army! Did you really think that stupid thing could clear Honggu Pass? You are more foolish than I thought, and you are clearly uneducated on what this wall represents. It was built over 100 years from the blood, sweat, and tears of Qin's selfless people, pouring their very lives into constructing its height, sturdiness, and glory. And from those hard workers, Honggu Pass was born. Not once has it been breached by anyone. Not anyone!
Damn, not even like once?
Do you fools think you can break that 100-year record? Would you even dare try and scale its wall to come attack? You cannot! No enemy of Qin has ever breached it, and no one ever will. And that is the true power of Qin's national gate, Honggu Pass! They are still advancing.
They have to know this won't work, right?
There's gotta be something more to this we just don't get.
Cover that abomination in flaming arrows. Burn it down.
You are the real fools. Are those weights? Has been breached. For I designed the siege tower in order to crush Honggu Pass.
The countries of Chu, Wei, Yan, Han, and Zhao combined their military forces to create a coalition army with one purpose: to attack and seize the kingdom of Qin. This was a national crisis headed by the great Zhao general Li Mu. In response, the Qing military summoned all of its own great generals and resolved to stop the invading countries. Qing's battle with the coalition army centered on their national barrier, the Great Wall known as Hanggu Pass.
Now attack!
Fei Force, let's go!
Commander Xin of Qing's 1,000-man Fei force provided support to Lord Biao's army.
Keep it up!
They soon found themselves cornered by Zhao's general, Qing Shi.
The fire you were trying to light yourself, we have lit it first.
Until...
Daniel! The flag!
The Fei force saved them. Meanwhile, at Hanggu Pass, the Wei army, led by Wu Fengming, attacked with a massive siege tower constructed for the specific purpose of breaching the Great Wall. Their strategy successful, the Wei soldiers were poised to invade at Hanggu Pass.
We've got ourselves a bridge, man! Ha! Not once in 100 years, my ass! We, the Wei soldiers, are putting an end to Hanggu Pass! You send up the wall! Infantry, get in here, quick! Go! Focus your fire on the ladders! Stop all those that are advancing! Archers, keep it on! Everyone, secure the top wall! Get back! We've got them now, men! All archers, fall back! Out of our way!
Longhauser, they're coming!
Damn it! Send reinforcements to the right.
You bastards! We need more infantry!
Come on now, old man. You're not getting overpowered already.
Boss, this really isn't the time to joke. We need those reinforcements or we're dead.
What?
Mongo, sir. What now? The second siege tower is approaching us. Size of that thing.
Zhang sir. That tower is heading into the midst of our forces.
So it is. Then let us clear a path.
Yes, sir.
Let's see if this thing is the weapon they claim it to be and not just a toy.
I can't believe that Wu Fengming could actually bring two of those things. He is certainly an unusual general.
The success of the first siege tower confirms the same for the second. And soon we'll have two bridges to Hanggu Pass.
It's coming right for us! That big old tower's coming right for us! What are we gonna do?
Oh no, that thing is getting close.
What now?
Shut up. Just calm down. If they want to play, then let's play.
Lulu Dwusa! A report from the advance party. The enemy's mountain stronghold is far more robust than we expected.
Yeah, they've said Lian Po couldn't even break through Wang Yi's stronghold. Sounds like a challenge. By the way, I've noticed there's been a lot of noise on the left-hand side of the battlefield. You can't seriously tell me we've already broken through Hanggu Pass this quickly now. Okay, give me a break, guys. If you all have bashed open the front door this soon, well, then all of us poor saps on the mountain approach aren't gonna have a damn thing left to do.
They've made a second bridge!
Don't let any of them up here! This is madness. The Jontong army is holding on, but we don't know the status of the Wang Yi army. Wang Yi.
And they don't stop coming! One after another! What am I gonna do? Wu Yihu is too young to die now! Not like this!
Wu Yihu! When you're done freaking out, help us out.
Qin, you have a great great debt to pay to the country of Wei. 3 years ago, our great general Wu Qing was slain at Shekan Plain. Just last year, one of our most crucial strongholds at Shanyang was stolen from us. So finally I, Wu Fengming, will settle the country of Wei's debt of suffering. The impenetrable legend of your precious Hanggu Pass will fall on this day!
Barrels! What is that smell? Hey, this is oil.
I know this might really suck to hear, but I think you went a little overboard building those.
No!
That was amazing. Took him out in one fell swoop, boss.
Don't start celebrating yet, friend.
How dare you?
Wait, hold on. Where did he even find all those oil caskets?
He found a whole supply of it in some storehouse in Xianyang, then stole it.
What?
As expected of your right-hand man, sir.
The towers! Zhongtong, sir, they're down! How did they get their hands on all those oil barrels? Damn mountain bandits. Think nothing of this, everyone. We have no need for such dirty tricks. Even if any of their soldiers reach the top, just think of it as another land battle. Surround them and toss them off as if it were the edge of a cliff. We will hold our position here. Fight on and send them to their doom.
Tell me, who is that man?
According to scout reports, his army's flags bore the character for Huan.
So it's you. You're the one who murdered General Bai Guixi at Shanyang. Huan Yi.
All that hard work crafting those towers, and now one of them is in cinders. Uludua must be crying tears of frustration.
I can't speak on the man's feelings, but more importantly, the towers did serve their intended purpose.
Yes, they certainly did. I'd go so far as to say that placing 2 bridges on Hanggu Pass at such an early stage, that alone may have greatly tilted the balance of battle in our favor. Then again, this battlefield has far more in store for it.
Right.
Han's commanding general, Cheng Hui, has not yet made his move.
To the left of Hanggu Pass, separated by a chain of mountains, lay a neighboring battlefield, well out of the Coalition Army's line of sight. And it is there that the 90,000 allied troops of Meng Wu and Tang were engaged in an all-out battle with Chu's 150,000 troops.
Get in there, men! Ready? We'll stop them in their tracks! Nice fence you got here, you worthless bunch of cheat sheep! Now I can slaughter you all!
Right flank! Give us cover fire in front of Shangyi's squad!
Woohoo! Much obliged, Lee, you piece of crap!
You know, I hear they call the great General Meng Wu a daredevil of Qin's military. But if he's so daring, why is he just sitting on his ass not moving a muscle? Trembling at the thought of the Chu army's raw power, huh? Like just another stupid sheep!
This is bizarre. General Meng Wu is usually the first to charge right into battle.
The
This'll all come down to tactics.
Tactics? Advance squad incoming!
The first move is ours!
Okay, sir!
Let's go! Lihua Force, provide them support! Follow me!
Father.
I'll take my leave. All right, what are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Tong's squad?
Yeah. But I just wanted to see for myself how we're looking tactics-wise, that's all. You know, Grandpa always used to give me a sneak peek. Okay, never mind. But still, if we charge into a true battalion of that size with no plan, we're dead.
Do you think I'm not already well aware of that? Is that all you came here to tell me?
No, I know you know. Actually, what I really wanted to ask you was about why I was assigned to the Tong Army. Well, it's not all that important anyway. This is what I really came to say. I wish you luck, Father, and that's all. Farewell.
The enemy consists of 3 armies. Combined, they total 150,000 soldiers. The Chu commanding general is with the 3rd Army in the rear. And so my only task is to go after that general's head.
Well, you could have Tong's men go after their 1st army.
That is the plan.
So the Tong Army will be the first to be sent out against Chu's forces, striking the front in order to draw out the general in the back, huh?
Tian. Good luck to you too.
Let's stay ahead of Lim Fang's squad!
Haha, the young master's fired up! Lihua Force, follow the commander!
Xiang Yi, sir! There's some new troops coming up ahead!
Finally! Take them all down!
Left 4 squads outside, and the right 6 squads too!
Huh? What's the deal with the frilly red robe? Don't tell me that's their commander. Come on. Are they insulting me?
Chen, sir!
Die! What? Lightweight.
Young master!
I could have sworn I hit him.
Don't stop now! Break through the defense!
Who's this guy think he is? You're going nowhere, pal! Xiang Yi Force! Crush them all!
This guy, he's got weight to him.
Take this! What the hell? He parried both my slashes. Man, way to leave it to the last second to...
He dodged it.
Damn it! That swing was way too close. Well, he certainly fights tougher than he dresses. Why don't we find out if you've actually got any real strength?
He's sheathing his sword.
With my favorite blade.
And switching out.
Oh, hey! Xiang Yi is using that.
His most treasured sword.
I'm gonna slice your pretty face right off, Lady Frilly Frock.
What is that? It's another horde of chain troops!
Xiang Yi, that army's a formidable one.
Is that... It's one of Wang Yi's men.
Wu Wei. Are they out of their minds? They're all just marching right through the next squad over.
That's it! Why isn't anyone... Hey, where'd he run off to?
Are you sure about this, young master? You could have finished him off right there.
We don't have time to waste on that guy. The Tang Army and the Lehua Force already have their mission. Strike the first Chu Army and draw out the second and third armies from behind it. In short, to take the head of the first Chu Army's commanding general, Lord Lingwu.
The enemy is charging us head on! They've made it past Bien Squad! Tighten up the front line and do not let them approach our main camp! Those men, they need to barrel straight through to the enemy HQ.
Granted, Lu Wei's camp was already situated out front, but even so, who knew they still had such power, even after having lost to Wang Yi?
They cut past our last garrison!
This is ridiculous! I didn't give this man nearly enough credit. Should have remembered that Lu Wei was the commander of Wang Yi's first army for nothing.
Lord Lin Wu, I presume. I shall decapitate your insolent head to be tortured in the afterworld! Do they intend to duel each other?
Oh, give me a break. Lu Wei doesn't stand a chance fighting against her first army general.
If they are to duel, then I have full confidence that Lu Wei shall win.
Maybe, but their general seems confident he'll win. Hurry up, men!
Sir!
Oh, sturdy, aren't you? Must have had a lot of battles under your belt. But you seem to be lacking in aesthetics. A man like you needs to have his spirit crushed by a commander like me. I'll show Tien they're no match for him.
Wait just a moment, Lu Wei. Ling Feng. I have to ask this man something important before you finish him. What on earth could have compelled you to choose that completely outlandish hairstyle of yours?
Another squad made it to our main camp! Just great. We're not gonna make it.
You stand down. He's my prey.
So what? You can't be bothered to share with anyone else, huh? More importantly, I need to avenge Tong Jin.
They're both taking him? Lord Lin Wu!
General! That strike on Ling Feng was no fluke. They've got themselves an ace archer. Don't butt in on my fight, Bai Li!
You call that butting in? Well, I call it making sure our enemy doesn't ever get closer to our main camp. If you were to die out here, General, well then, our army would fall and my sister would be widowed. It came from over there. No, there's no way. The shot that killed Ling Feng came from that far away. If they've got an archer that skilled, then this is going to be dangerous. Lehua Force! Let's split into 2 squads! Rear troops head back to the main camp! And for the front troops, you follow me!
General! I'm all right. I am General Lu Wei. I won't be taken down by a mere arrow. Do you really believe that?
Jin, sir! We're going in too deep! There's too many of them! And there's no way out for us to escape!
For a general that would appear on a battlefield like this, that ace archer's a real threat. For the sake of our future battles, I've got to take him out here and now. He's up there! I can see him! Lucien! Yes, sir! Cavalry! This way! Ah! Sir! The enemy's coming this way! Archers, take aim! Fire at will! Fire! Your puny arrows are no match for Lehua's heavy cavalry! Aim your spears at the man up top! Ah!
Finally, sir!
You
commander of the Crested Helmet! Get him! And send out our heavy cavalry at once! Yes, sir! Go!
Not today! The master!
Oh, couldn't dodge that one now, could ya? Don't I get a little thank you, Bai Li? For saving your ass yet again?
I've saved yours 100 times.
Yeah, whatever. Huh? Well now, what's the most horrible way I could kill the bastard who dared to try to go after my right-hand man, Li?
Now stop with the posturing. Besides, I can finish him off. Just one arrow.
Move aside.
No, there's no way. The shot that killed Ling Fang came from that far away. This is going to be dangerous.
Sir! The enemy's coming this way!
Archers, take aim! Fire at will! Aim your spears at the man up top! Ah! You won't kill me with that, fools! The commander of the Crested Helmet! Get him! Go!
Not today! The master!
Move aside.
Spear-wielding freak.
Archers, move away from the crowded areas! Call the heavy cavalry and infantry on the right! Run away!
Hey, thanks for going through all the trouble of saving me.
I wasn't. I'm after the main camp.
You found force! Charge on through! You pricks are charging anywhere! No getting away this time!
How does he keep dodging?
Woman! How dare you attack our leader! General Shang Yi!
Glad your damn dullets finally showed up. Now let's say we combine our two squads together. You can leave the hand-to-hand combat to my men. The remaining troops, take the heavy cavalry and infantry to fight from behind. We'll take them all out now.
All remaining troops, fight on Shang Yi's orders! Shang Yi, their army is tough. Use a support formation.
I know that.
Combining two squads. That was fast.
I think these two are used to this. So maybe we should stay coordinated too. Want to pair up with the Le Hua force?
I don't.
I think it's about time for things to get ugly. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring out the big one. And of course, I'm referring to the Legendary More!
My word, is that really the sword of Moy?
Oh, so you've heard of it then?
It's the sword of magic.
It's magical?
It is said that blade is haunted by the unfortunate souls of its husband and wife swordsmiths, Geng Jiang and Mo Ye, imbued deep within by their powerful sentiments. There is nothing that sword cannot cut, and the wounds it leaves will never close.
Every legend tends to be a little embellished.
But in this case, we have a legend based in some truth. Think you can take him alone, Wombat?
Of course I can take him. It's only a sword, Meng Tian.
True enough. In that case, he's all yours. I'll keep on pursuing that archer. Let's go, Lehua Force!
No way. He's going to try to take down me again. Fine, let him. Besides, he'll be shot right through the head before he gets anywhere close to him. Guess that means the honor of getting massacred by the Sword of Moi goes to you, you grotty little snob!
Bring it, you loudmouth. I'll break that sword into two.
General! Blew away, sir! You're a tough one indeed. It's been a long time since I've been wounded by anyone.
He's incredibly strong. Do we even have a chance?
They say each of the Coalition Army's commanders has general caliber skill. But this guy...
General caliber skill? Don't make me laugh. You know not what you speak of, Jin monkeys. You cannot compare us to the likes of Zhao or Wei in the middle, or Qi or Yan on the outskirts. We of the great land of Chu, our military is on a completely different level, not only in territory size, or in just population. It is the very magnitude of our underclass. But there's little difference in the number of our generals. Are you starting to understand? Becoming a general of Chu is something only a fraction are capable of. Making the generals of Chu an equivalent in strength to your great generals. No way. And I, the great Lord Lin Wu, am the sole commanding general of 3 of these mighty armies. So listen well. If you pathetic leftovers of Wang Yi want to fight me, then you had better drag his ass out of the grave! What did he say? Such arrogance! You picked the wrong opponent, Lu Wu Wei. It is time for me to crush the skull of... What in the hell? Am I trembling? I haven't felt this excited in ages. You have intrigued me, Jin. Let's see what you have to offer.
It would appear that Tong himself has made a move.
We've already reached a point that could greatly turn the tide of this battle at any moment.
Indeed, but still, Lord Lin Wu is powerful. Are you sure about this, General?
My, it's been a long time, Meng Wu, my friend. And how have you been faring? Don't keep me in suspense. Or did you want to talk about something else?
Tong.
Yes, I know. I'll get serious.
Our strategies turned out to be one and the same. So if we're already on the same page, let us review then. You and your forces will go after the First Army, and then my men will swoop in to strike the Second and Third Armies. My only concern is whether your soldiers are capable of even touching Chu's First Army in the first place. So be honest with me. Are you that confident in your men?
My confidence in my men is too vague a factor to depend on.
Is that so?
Instead, allow me to present an alternative factor. My friend, the death of our lord, the great Wang Yi, has made you a stronger man, while I have been a strong man all along. Those are some indisputable facts. If anything can be said about this battle, it is that, and that alone. Push him back!
General, did you hear what I said?
It matters not to me which one is stronger. All I know is that Tong is a general who is carrying on the will of Wang Yi himself.
You're a quick one, aren't you? positions.
Wow, to land a strike on Tung, this Chu general really is formidable.
Right, and not to mention, I've never seen anyone stop the general's sword. What incredible power.
That Lord Lin Wu's an enemy unlike anything we've ever seen.
Damn it all! Why can't I get in close enough to him?
Chang'e!
You're distracting me! What do you want now? Out with it!
It's our main base! Our general is battling another one of theirs!
Say what?
Their flag bears the symbol of Tung. The same name as one of the Qin's greatest commanders!
If they're trying to go after our main base, then Lord Lin Wu has him right where he wants him. Just leave him! The general doesn't need any help from us. And anyway, we can try to rush in there, but he'll still be close behind. I know Lord Lin Wu can handle himself just fine. To the south of the Middle Kingdom lives a savage tribe known as the Bai Yue. It was there that one of our longest wars took place. Lord Lin Wu and his men challenged him, and just like any other enemy that would dare mouth off to him, he killed them himself. All his countless battles ended the same. Against all of his opponents, in any fight he's ever been in, Lord Lin Wu is unmatched. Team can futilely send as many poor saps as they want. No one could ever defeat him. Especially not in a head-to-head battle.
Impossible. I just can't believe it. Lord Lin Wu is actually being overpowered.
General!
Who are you? Answer me, you bastard! Who the hell are you?
One of the world's greatest generals.
We'll see about that. You may be strong, but I do not fear you. And that is because I haven't forgotten what it took for me to become a general. I climbed the ranks of Chu's military by killing countless other men like you!
The one of the Red Frog's army is approaching. Keep them out. Yes, sir. Remember to lend support to Shani's men.
Yes, sir!
And where is my platform? I can't attack without some higher ground.
I worry for our main camp.
Please, Lee. I'm begging you. Protect him on the battlefield.
I'll do everything I can. My sister.
They brought the platform!
Clear a path, men!
I'll end this with 2 shots. I'll save the second for him. But the first arrow will be to kill the man who dared to insult my general. Him again? I failed.
General!
All right, sir!
Damn it all!
He's beginning to overpower General Tung. I don't think he'll last for much longer.
You're wrong. He'll be fine.
But General...
Tung's not being overpowered. Quite the opposite. He's stopping each blow head on.
What?
Impossible! With my strength and my countless victories, how is it that I've not already defeated you? You are insignificant, just another man who fought in the shadow of Wang Yi's umbrella.
Have you not considered the artistry in always upholding that umbrella? Oh, you were so confident in all your strength and accomplishments, but there is something special I have that you do not. The confidence. That I once stood side by side with the great General Wang Yi, recognized throughout all the Middle Kingdom.
You think I give a damn about that? Had we been in the same generation, I would have taken Wang Yi myself. We, the generals of Chu, are the greatest soldiers of all time!
I disagree.
You are not great enough.
Bai Cui.
I know that you want to become a great general, but don't overwork yourself.
Why shouldn't I work hard? Did you not marry me because I promised to become one?
I really didn't. I married you because...
I haven't shed this much blood in quite a while. You were certainly a strong opponent, I'll give you that. May you raise a glass in the afterworld with Tong Jin, Ling Fan, and Lu Wu Wei.
Our general! No!
Did he say my name on that list?
What the hell? What are they celebrating about?
Lord Lin Wu. All right.
Lord Lin Wu is dead?
Yes.
No wonder why the left-hand battlefield is in disarray. That idiot has failed us.
The sun is already setting. Our retaliation will have to wait till morning.
I suppose it will.
I beg your pardon, sirs. The Messenger Corps has been debating if we should get this message out to all the other armies as well.
No, there's no need for that. I'm sure the other countries' forces are well aware.
Lord Chuanshen's assumptions were correct. Word of Lord Lin Wu's death on the battlefield spread to the other coalition armies like wildfire. This was thanks to each general setting up their own individual intelligence network to report on the other battlefields.
Already, the enemy managed to take out one of Chu's generals. Well, how ironic is that? The cockiest country is the first to make a misstep!
Naturally, the news also reached this battleground on the very outskirts, but the soldiers had no time to dwell on what they had learned.
The sun is setting, and the dust clouds are raging. I can't even see Lord Biao's army there, or the Feixin force at all. He Liaojiao, we should pull back further. The enemy could show up at any moment.
This battle has gone on for far too long. The troops are all out of formation, and fighting scattered and confused throughout that whole mess. We're going in there.
What?
Let's gather up everyone and regroup!
But that's insane! He Liaojiao, what are you doing? Wait! Damn it. All right, listen, men! Protect our tactician!
This is bad. Can't see a damn thing in here. How are we gonna be able to find our men? The fight just kept going, and everybody else must have gotten separated from us. Just have to hope we run into Sheen or the others. If we go around shouting for our squad mates, the enemy will easily spot us and then slaughter us.
And the troops we're fighting against right now, something's different about them. We should run.
No, we should fight. Our numbers are similar. We can win if we take them on.
Okay, then let's go for it, you guys! Yes, sir! Wherever you are, Shane, I hope you're okay. Let go! Will you get off?
That kid, he's very strong.
Just stay down.
Sergeant Song Suo, sir, what are these guys? No matter how many times we pierce them, they just keep fighting back.
I have no idea.
The Zhao troops. They fought against the Qin army with an unusual fighting spirit in the past, but never as dauntlessly and disturbing as this.
Damn it. I didn't expect these soldiers to be so damn tenacious. No matter how much I keep fighting, I can't seem to reach that white-haired guy in the back. Why does he keep staring at me like that? Songfuo! Round up the infantry right away! Yeah! Sir, you're going back in? Bring Lord Biao's men too! We're charging in! I'm not giving up now. Not until I take that general's head.
Wan Ji's army. They're a terrifying force indeed. There's no reason for us to move in. They would be far more ferocious when up against Qin's men.
Yes, this is a battle for Wan Ji and his soldiers alone. Long ago, one of Qin's great generals, Bai Qi, buried an entire village's worth of people at Changping. The people of Zhao bear a grudge against Qin for that incident.
Come on! Keep moving forward! Yes! We're breaking through!
And those men...
We broke through! Get ready!
They are the remnants of those who died and were left behind in Changping. They are the curse of Changping made flesh.
I knew that you are, boy. You stink of those Qin dogs. Can you feel it? The darkness in our hearts.
What's going on, Captain? Why have we halted? Captain!
Can you see it? It shrouds us like an aura, those of us who survived. The deep-seated grudge of Changping.
What does he mean by see it? Something about an aura.
Can you see what he's talking about, sir?
That incident. So you're referring to the massacre that happened in Changping? Even if you are, that all happened long before I was ever born! We're fighting a war here! And this battlefield is no place for your stupid grudges!
Guys, you saved me. Thanks a lot. Finally, this one's dead. Oh, man, these troops can really take a beating.
Over here! Well, I got bad news. There's more of them coming this way.
What?
Kill them! Oh, no. We gotta run. Take that!
Tianyo!
Commander Tianyo!
Good thing you tracked us down. You saved our asses.
No need to thank me.
Thank goodness! I'm glad we were able to find all of you out here. All wounded soldiers meet in the center. Wei Ping, Zegui, can your unit cover this area?
Yeah, of course.
Good. Then Tianyo, I want you to move further into the middle.
I'm on it.
What's your plan?
We're gathering up all our allies by spreading further and further out as we advance. We've made good progress. You're our 10th find.
Yeah, but advancing to where?
Where do you think? To meet with Sheen!
Are these guys elite soldiers or what?
They're tough and creepy. If you don't know about Chongping, then I will show you, boy. It was but 19 years ago. We were attacked, even though we were just innocent citizens.
Why is he telling us a story now?
We laid down our weapons and surrendered ourselves.
Wait a sec, I get it. This guy, he's trying to appeal to his enemy troops.
They took well over 400,000 surrendered people to a wasteland riddled with holes. And these holes were to be our graves.
Father, Big Brother.
Listen to me, Chi. Remember this moment, son. Your final moment of life.
So that man's saying he was a victim of that incident then? What does this all mean?
The one who did this, who lorded over us all, was one of Qin's 6 great generals, Bai Qi.
Captain Wan Yen, they can't do this.
Father.
Bai Qi, you monster! Is this any way to treat soldiers who have surrendered? An atrocity as inhumane as this will sully your name for all of history! Shame on you!
The heavens will never forgive you for this! A curse on all of you!
Please have mercy!
There are children here! At least spare them!
Go to hell, you cheap dogs! You'll never get away with this! Never!
Sir, they are begging for their lives. Would you reconsider? General!
Do it.
Next!
No, Father, please.
Next!
Stop this now! This is madness! Shut up and get down there! Chi, please, you've got to survive.
I'll bury them all!
Father, no.
This ought to take the whole night, huh?
Stay alive, Chi!
Brother. Father!
I'm sorry, my sons. At least we will all die together. We will be a grudge, a curse, to torment Qin for all of eternity!
So he and his army, they dug themselves out of the ground?
We have taken the lives of over 10,000 Qin dogs so far, but not of soldiers alone. 10,000 defenseless civilians. Just as you took from us!
What?
But that's not anywhere close to 400,000. So we won't stop. Not until we've exterminated every Qin dog in Shanyang to take our revenge!
Not gonna happen.
There he is! We found him!
Hurry!
Now I and the orphans of Chongping, before we slaughter Shenyang, we will bury you Jin dogs deep into the earth! They're even tougher than before! We need to cover each other's backs! Huh? Fishing force reporting in! Sorry to keep you waiting, kiddo. Good to see you! Glad you guys were able to make it through all this chaos!
Shin!
Yo! The hell are you doing out here? Are you crazy or what?
I wouldn't be a very good tactician if I let you die while I'm away. So I came here to get you guys out of this mess. Pei Long, Long Chuan, Tian You, and Wei Ping, you all defend Shin. That's an order! Xun Hai, Tian Yong, Long You, and Zhong Tie, I want you to deploy the flanks. Block enemy reinforcements! And the remaining cavalry units, charge your enemy generals!
We're in good shape now. Not only have we regained our numbers, but now we can fight as a unit again. We can do this, Song Zhuo.
Shin?
Reporting, sir! An enemy unit has stormed Wan Ji's battalion, and they are now engaging them in battle.
They what? If they're not already defeated by now, that Qin unit must have gotten its second wind.
Any requests for reinforcements?
No, not yet, sir.
Send 1,000 troops to assist Wan Ji.
Lead by, sir.
Just a precaution. But I sincerely doubt that any of Qin's armies can best the power of Wan Ji's grudge. When even his allies tremble before him.
Captain, wake up! What's the matter with you?
These people... I should have known. There's no going back now. I have to face the harsh reality of this war.
Shin, you've got to fight!
But he and his men...
Jin! Forget Wan Ji's story about Changping! Because it's got nothing to do with any of us! It's not like we were the ones that buried them! And if we don't fight, then they're gonna bury us!
He's thinking about all of them.
Wan Ji!
You do not know suffering. But we will teach you when we share our grudge with you and each and every person that you care about. You and your friends and your family and your parents and your children who weren't part of this eternal conflict shall all perish deep into the depths of the earth.
No thanks! Damn this guy. Spouting nonsense.
I know of you. I know all about you, Wan Ji.
Oh, Liao Diao.
Lady Tactician?
Yes, your name is very well known throughout the Qin military as a brutal and psychotic enemy Zhao general. And for not only your many invasions into our territories, but for your cold-blooded murders of our innocent civilians!
I am only evening out the body count. When I and my village surrendered, we became non-combatants. We begged and pleaded, and still, you Qin dogs, you buried our innocent men, women, and children alive!
Do you not see how flawed your logic is? You talk about how much your heart aches for those innocent civilians who weren't part of this war to begin with. But you can't sit here and tell me the people you've killed deserve to die in the name of yours. You can't justify murdering helpless women and children! You sick, twisted bastard! Those children committed no crimes. And those infants committed no crimes. They knew nothing of your suffering, but you wasted their lives as if they owed you. Even for our enemy, you deserve no respect, because what you call vengeance is nothing but mindless genocide! Shin, don't waste your sympathy on someone like that! You have to defeat him now. Because if he and his men make it to Xianyang, then they won't stop!
do have to take them down, no matter what. Whether our enemy is good or evil, no one gets away with killing my men. But you know, there's nothing wrong with us having a little compassion.
What? Compassion?
People's emotions, they ain't as simple as all that. There's nothing particularly special about this guy's story. I'm sure there's plenty others out there just like him. With just one bad day, any of us can turn out to be exactly like him. The cycle of killing people for revenge never ends, and I don't have the solution to stopping it. But maybe nobody does. Why else would this war be going on for so long?
You're starting to understand, boy. Humans would kill each other for revenge, over and over again until there is nothing left. There is no solution to human nature. And that is the one true answer. The answer is that life is suffering.
Believe it or not, I used to think the exact same thing.
Shane. Wait, used to?
I too am a war orphan. My story's not nearly as tragic, but I grew up thinking that war was just a part of life. For so long, I never questioned why, so of course an answer would never come to me. But learning about this guy, what he's been through and why he's doing what he's doing, I think I've got it. And it's so ironic. The answer was right there all along. There is someone with the solution to end the cycle of war with no way out. And it turns out that I know him pretty well. So do you, right, Tiao? This is that man's solution. The borders of the Middle Kingdom's 7 nations made us enemies. As long as those nations are separated, the war will stay never-ending. That's why. He wants to unite the nations as one. And that is why I serve as his mighty sword.
You'll serve as Jung's mighty sword? Shane!
Hey, is the captain serious? You wish to bring all the nations together?
That's right, and in order to make that dream a reality, I can't let you through! I don't care what your reasons are. I'm not letting you into Shenyang where you can slaughter our king or our people! You're done, Wen-Ji! Well, the captain's really fired up now, huh?
Morale has returned. Damn that brat! 1G, sir, I suggest we retreat.
We're so close to Shenyang, we can't be defeated here. And what's more, there are many other bloodthirsty units awaiting. We should let them handle this. We're falling back, men!
Clear a path!
What? No way!
Damn, they're fleeing to their allies in the back.
Uh-oh. If we let him get away now, we're finished.
Don't give up!
Hoist the flags, men! A detached force!
We're not letting any of them get through!
Lieutenant!
Chu Shui's battalion isn't that big, so don't relax yet. They can only hold off the rear for so long.
This all Tiao's doing? She's amazing!
This is it, Shane! Well, you've got the chance. Go and finish up 1G!
Then leave it to me, Chief! Just die! Away! This guy's got a lot more range than I ever expected.
His weapon and arms have got reach.
Doesn't matter. The captain beat Plantu. It'll reach this guy just as bad! Is that it? Hey, what is this?
No.
Bring it on, you monster!
You said the war will end when the
nations are all united. Do you think that alone will be enough to extinguish this grudge that we hold so deep within our souls?
Father, Big Brother! You both have to be alive.
Our grudges only lead to more grudges in a never-ending circle. When we wipe out all of Shenyang, any of the survivors could become just like me. Thus the whirlpool of resentment keeps on churning and churning. And that is the one truth of this world.
Wrong! Because my entire family was killed too! But did I turn out to be exactly like you? No, because I had people to help push me forward and move on! That's not the truth of the world! You just weren't lucky enough to have what I have! You're a miserable fool! You're allowing yourself to be weighed down by the burden of all these ghosts! You take away life because you're consumed by death! Do you understand now, Wenji? You curse us all, but the one who is really cursed is you!
No, you are wrong. The curse lies within all of us, all of humanity. Kill him now! Make him understand true suffering!
No more pain and no more suffering! He'll carry it all for you! So you can finally rest in peace! As both a resident of Qin and a Qin commander, I have only one thing left to say to you. I promise that there will never be another incident like in Chongping, because I will never allow it.
Thank you. From this battlefield, I'll be watching you. From deep within the earth, always watching. Watching everything you do. Yeah.
That's fine.
Meanwhile, where Lord Biao fights on.
I think that's enough for now. Nightfall is approaching, after all. We're not prepared for a night battle, and the risks to seize victory are far too great. So let's regroup and call it a day. We're heading back!
Jingsha, sir! Lord Biao is retreating!
Across every battlefield, the same scene played out. As dusk fell, the long and arduous first day of the Battle of Hanggu Pass came to an end.
Reporting in! Sir, Hanggu Pass is standing strong. We're continuing to defend.
Imagine if they had actually broken through in one day.
How are the other generals faring? I want details.
Sir!
First of all, the two massive siege towers that Wei brought managed to place ladders on top of Hanggu Pass.
They reached the top?
General Huang Yi managed to burn one of them down.
Gotta hand it to that clever mountain bandit.
General Zhang Tong stood firmly at his post until the other tower withdrew. Yes, as expected of Zhang Tong.
Meanwhile, Wang Qian's army is guarding the left mountains, keeping the opposing Yan army at bay.
Very good. And news of General Tang. He's taken to the right battlefield. And he engaged one of Chu's 3 generals in combat and promptly eliminated them.
What? Is that true? That's incredible.
What of Meng Wu?
Nothing yet, sir. His forces are standing by.
Perfect. We've already taken down one enemy general and preserved our main force. We're doing very well indeed.
Lastly, on the rightmost battlefield, Lord Bial's army underwent the most difficult battle of them all.
But despite their many casualties, they managed to defeat Wan Qi of the Zhao army.
You mean we've already defeated 2 of the coalition's generals?
Remind me, wasn't Wan Qi that psychopathic commander we wanted to keep far away from Xianyang?
Yes, that is correct.
What a win for our first day. And was it Lord Biao who killed him?
No, sir. It was Xin, leader of the Fei Xin force.
What?
What's wrong, Your Highness?
Nothing. Nothing's wrong. Now, as for the damage sustained by each army, Lord Bial's forces have been reduced by 10,000 troops or so. I believe you will be the one to save this country.
Shouldn't we be celebrating a little harder than this?
As big of an accomplishment as this was, Wan Ji's ranting about curses left too bad a taste in my mouth.
I realized something too. That strange white-haired guy looked a lot like the man who murdered my brother.
Oh, was it him?
After hearing everything Xin said to him, I don't feel inclined to hold a grudge against him if it was.
Just look at him. He took down a general. He should be the happiest one of all of us. And yet...
This whole thing sucks. Even though we've won, we're sulking like we lost.
What the hell's that?
Just kissed her!
Break out the booze, boys! Nights like these are for getting drunk on the sweet wine of victory. This is the best part of being in a war, am I right? Come on, boy. Drink up. You're the hero of the hour after all. Go on now. Or are you just gonna sit here and cry for the sake of Wan Ji? But maybe that's what makes you such a special kind of warrior. What do you think? My liquor's some strong stuff. In fact, I remember Wan Yi was taken aback by it too.
I'm ready for seconds!
Gotta hand it to you, Sheen. You did a fine job commanding those 10,000 troops at the rear. I was impressed. Opportunistic? Yes. But that was a forceful flame you sparked out there. But still, this battlefield started with 120,000 versus 40,000. And killing Wan Ji doesn't suddenly change our overwhelming odds. I reckon both sides have lost about 10,000 men apiece.
So if both sides keep losing troops at this rate, Qin will be wiped out.
What is your outlook on the battle moving forward?
War is a living thing. There's no clear way to tell until it's underway. But what I'm wondering is whether the fire starter can show up where the fire will be lit.
What the heck does that mean?
I think I get it. The fire starter. And where the fire will be lit. We absolutely can't leave that spot.
How many did you lose in that last fight?
A little over 300.
Then allow me to replace them with 300 of my soldiers. And on top of that, a couple of 500-man squadrons. They're all yours. Though I warn you, they got some bad manners.
But
Lord Biao, you would really do that for us?
We all gotta be in full strength, don't we? We don't have time to be wallowing in silly sympathy. Our country's survival is hanging in the balance. Remember that. And in this war, you will transform, Shin, my boy. If I'm wrong, then the next battle could be our last.
We are going to win this.
I'll be honest. Losing Wan Ji is a grave blow. Disturbing as he could be at times, his presence was incredibly helpful to my cause.
This was a shameful loss.
I was also surprised to find out that it was not Lord Biao who finished him off.
No, it was a shock to all of us that there was another firestarter out there.
Do you know who it was?
The 1,000-man commander of the Feishin force, Shin.
To think that of all people that boy could kill Wan Ji, the very nemesis of the Qin army. The battlefield really does hasten one's growth. Is he starting to understand the true terror of war?
Lord Lane Wolf! Set it alight! Yes, sir! I swear that I'll take revenge for you. I swear, Lord Lane Wolf, I'll hunt down that General Tong and rip all his guts right out! Long live Lord Lane Wolf! Long live! Death to the Qing army! Death! Death to the Qing army! Death to the Qing army!
Here's to Lin Fang.
And so, as the night stretched on quietly, each side keeping a watchful eye on the other, the first day of battles came to a close. And the second day arrived.
So Chu is deploying Han Ming already?
No, we're dispatching our second army first.
Who's leading them? I've hardly any intel on the Second Army's commander. Only that they're fairly new to their rank. What sort of general are they?
Well, how should I describe them? They've got a problematic personality, to say the least.
Then why would they be chosen as commander?
Why else do you think? Because she is a genius of warfare.
What is this new general thinking? Rounding up all the leaders of the losing armies like this, huh?
Who knows? But it looks like we're being absorbed into the Second Army.
Hey, here comes that lady general we've been hearing so much about. You know, I've heard rumors she's a little firecracker.
Would you shut up, Yi? I've been hearing she's brutally cruel, even to the soldiers that serve directly underneath her.
Damn, she's huge.
She's as tall as Han Ming. So this is the Second Army General, Hua Lin.
Which one of you is Lord Linwu's adjutant Lu Jin, huh?
Here, it was I, then. It is my honor to serve the Second Army.
What have you done?
I have no use for bald, grubby-handed, good-for-nothings like this pathetic little pig.
What'd you say?
Stop! Normally I do to all of you what I just did to that swine. But you get to survive for at least one more day since the High Commander's nearby.
What?
Otherwise, you're all just my livestock. I've decided my Second Army will not be mobilizing today, so you will all be fighting on your own. And if you cannot manage to kill General Tong of Qin, then I will personally slaughter each and every one of you. If you blow your one chance, I doubt the High Commander will blame me. Oh, and one last thing. If I catch any of you pigs commenting about my height, I will do far worse than just slaughter you. Dismissed.
Fighting without a commander? How does she expect us to take down a general with no strategy? And without any backup from the Second Army?
They're just standing there.
Damn it! Is she really just going to sit there and watch from the sidelines?
Former First Army is out there with no commander, just attacking wildly. This is quite bizarre.
What exactly is the enemy aiming to do?
Report from the Zhao battlefield. There are no major changes from either side's armies. But Lord Biao has remained with the main camp and is observing each battle carefully.
That's because he knows Qing Shi is strong enough to take him.
And also, Qin has no reason to hurry things along.
Report from the Yin battlefield! The Yin army is continuing its assault on Wang Jian's stronghold, but there's still no sign of it falling!
I have seen the stronghold Wang Jian built in Shenyang. Yan's battlefield probably isn't going to see much action anytime soon. Besides that, now that Wei has withdrawn their siege towers, this has become a routine castle wall assault. So if anyone makes a move today, it'll be Chu.
I have an urgent report from the Chu battlefield! We're halfway through the day, and there's still been no movement from the Chu's second army!
Still none?
Are you sure about this? This could seriously lower the entire Chu army's morale, especially after the heroic sacrifice of Lord Lin Wu yesterday.
Shut up. I was put in charge, and my orders are absolute. You're not questioning me, are you?
Han Ming, sir! What is this, Wan Ling? Making our country look like a joke! Why isn't the second army mobilized? You better have a good excuse.
It's because I hated that old baldy. And so I'm tormenting his underlings. What do you care?
Bare your neck, Wan Ling.
No need to get so excited, Master Hung Ming. Couldn't you tell I was just making a little joke?
I'm giving you 5 seconds to give me a real answer.
It's called strategy.
You're telling me this strategy will kill a Qing general?
It won't. My strategy is for something far greater than just killing some Qing pigs.
Then what's it for?
For ultimately seizing their precious Hanggu Pass.
General Walian has advice to give to us?
Yes, sir. Then I'd like to hear it. She said, have the other armies continue fighting, and in 10 days' time we will capture Hanggu Pass.
10 days of battles like these. Should we do it?
Yes. Choose General Walin. She is a genius of war.
General, the first wave is starting to fall behind.
And the left sidewall is under attack.
Things are finally starting to get interesting around here. Your stronghold is a sight to behold, Wang Jian. But the Wulu Duo army with its northern mountain folk happen to be very efficient at storming mountain castles just like this one.
General! On message!
A war of attrition? For how many days exactly?
For 10 to 20 days.
Call off Gong Sun Long's next charge right away.
Yes, sir.
Just a simple war of attrition, huh?
Leave it to Li Mu. At least he understands.
Let's move, Fishing Force!
The second day saw none of the huge battle upsets of the first. The armies of the 6 warring countries kept fighting on every battlefield, chipping away at each other's forces until night fell.
So the first army is the only one out here again?
She says we ought to be grateful that we all get to keep our heads that altar!
We'll never have the chance to avenge Lord Ling Wu like this.
The third day passed in much the same fashion.
You guys get the feeling Tao's been quieter than usual the last couple of days?
What are you talking about? They're getting clobbered out there lately.
Hasn't been as bad as that first day, at least.
What do you think, Diao? Huh? You dirty brat! Getting all flustered just 'cause of that?
What the hell was that for, Sheen? How dare you lay a hand on our tactician?
How dare you lay a hand on your commanding officer?
You're concerned about the Coalition Army's movements these past 2 days? Yes. I agree there's something fishy with their tactics. They're the complete opposite of what they were doing on the first day of battle.
I'm more worried about how the armies of 5 different nations are coordinated in battle so well. Because the most obvious weakness of a coalition to exploit would be the fact that it was roughly cobbled together so quickly. But for a patchwork army of this magnitude to be so in sync, it's troubling.
I agree with that.
But I could just be overthinking things. The war has only been going on for 3 days.
No, I don't believe that you are overthinking anything. The ultimate enemy we're up against is Li Mu, the man who was able to kill Wang Yi.
How ironic fate can be. The fate of our whole country rests on Hanggu Pass, with only us old fossils to guard it, and we're not even among the 6 great generals.
I hate those so-called 6 greats anyway.
I don't care for them either. Oh well, having longevity is a talent in and of itself. We've certainly beaten them in that regard, or at least outlived them.
I should hope so.
Generals as old as we are have roles only old generals can fill.
How do you figure that?
Warriors like Wang Jian and my son Wu are born with an innate talent, which allows them to stand proudly alongside the 6 greats. And yet those 2 would never be able to defend Hanggu Pass, not like you and I can. Because they lack heft. That heft we possess is what makes us the perfect defenders for our national gate. And it's precisely why Lord Chongping is depending on us to guard Hanggu Pass. Well, us and Huan Yi, Qin's shrewdest general, that is.
Right, and him too.
I like to think that the heavens themselves have prepared quite the important stage for us 2 old soldiers. So what say we both etch our names into the annals of history, eh, Jiang Tong?
Cheers to that, my friend.
It's been 4 days and they still haven't moved. Why's that?
The enemy's main camp is continuing to just watch from the sidelines. Provisions are not an issue for us, so a drawn-out battle would work in our favor if we can keep up the fight long enough.
Another 2 days came and went. But then, on the morning of the 7th day...
It's getting to be that time. Tell the Wei army to clear us a path. We wouldn't want to accidentally hurt our new allies.
The Han army's moving forward.
So General Cheng Hui is finally mobilizing.
Bassman! The bad guys are coming back! You stay away, you bunch of freaks!
Pipe down, you're giving me a headache. There's no way they're getting up here.
Han is making a move.
It doesn't matter which army's attacking. Shoot them down!
Shan Hui, sir. We're now within the proper range.
Then let us begin.
Yes, high ground has an overwhelming advantage in a battle of archery.
What happened?
Jiang, sir, is this...
The toxic weaponry unit.
Toxic weaponry? It's so fast. I've never heard of a poison this powerful.
No one here would have heard of this poison. Cheng Hui explores some very distant lands, south beyond the Yue and west beyond the Xiongnu, collecting many highly poisonous animals, plants, and minerals. For many years, he studied them day and night, creating a range of unique poisonous weapons. Cheng Hui was once so beautiful that even other men turned their heads to marvel at him.
But to look at how terrifying he is now.
Such is the fate of a poison smith. His fascinations and craft poisoned his whole body. as well as the bodies of the soldiers he commands. Thus, the entire Chonghui army consists of beastly, dark-veined apparitions. But the price he paid for his concoctions will aid us on this day. Soon all of Qin will be poisoned.
Avoid their arrows! All units, move out beyond the archer's reach!
There you are, Qin Commander.
Careful! I know! Oh. They're going after you, Zhongtang! Bring the injured men inside and tend to their wounds!
Do it.
Careful! I know!
Do it.
Smoke bomb! Don't breathe it in! It's faded away. Nothing happened. It could have just been a distraction. Or a failed attempt. General Zhongtang, are you okay? I'm fine. Good. We should evacuate just to be safe.
We're done. All troops fall back to the main camp.
Yes, sir!
Just a little longer until the real show begins.
Yo, man! What the hell? The Han Army's turning tail and running, but why? Oh, why? What's up with that, boss? Wu Yehu don't understand! Now what do we do?
Huh? Something wrong?
I've come quite a long way, and I'm almost there.
Welcome, welcome!
Maybe I should treat myself to a full meal.
One rice porridge with chicken.
Hurry up with the grub. Have you heard the latest news about the war? The Coalition Army has been fighting at Honggu Pass for 14 whole days now.
Wow.
2 straight weeks.
Oh, yeah? I heard that battle has already been decided, and they tore down Honggu Pass right where it stood. And I heard they captured Xianyang with an all-out slaughter that would even put the Chongping incident to shame. Serves Gene right.
Nah, those rumors are exaggerating. You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Hey, I just heard.
Thanks for getting us excited for nothing.
Ow! That porridge is hot, you know. Okay, does anybody know how the battle's really going then?
I've got a cousin who's serving in the military. Last we talked, he said there's been a lot of ups and downs lately.
So, advancing and retreating?
Right. But he and I had a hunch that the Coalition Army is doing it on purpose, as a strategy to take down Qin once and for all. Huh, if that's true, they'd better be ready. Because if Qin loses that battle, their whole country will be gone.
Stay and protect Qin!
I don't follow. Why would the Coalition Army want to have a war of attrition? Rations would certainly be a problem. But more than that, their defector Qi would be stationed right behind them. And with their massive armies deployed just outside their borders, that's sure to make the other 5 nations' rulers uneasy.
Perhaps a war of attrition isn't their real aim.
If so, would you care to elaborate, Minister? I am curious.
I believe their real plan is to try and weaken Qin's military strength on every battlefield, and use that opening to launch an all-out mass attack. Not a drawn-out battle. They want the complete opposite, the shortest battle possible. The shortest battle possible?
I agree with him.
we'd receive no assistance from other units if the entire army attacked at once. It is now upon us, the country of Qin's moment of truth.
So when would this be, High Commander?
From where I stand, Your Highness, I can't say. But hopefully our shrewder generals on the ground have already picked up on it.
Good luck, Sheen. Tomorrow.
Hey, Sheen. Your arrow wounds. I should change out your bandages.
Actually, I would rather you get me something to eat if that's okay.
What? But this late?
Why not? It's no big deal. Just a little something.
Sheen. Oh, all right. But it'll have to be leftovers.
That's fine, as long as it's enough for everybody.
What?
I'm glad you're all here without my even needing to send for you. While we're all together then, I have one important thing to say. By the end of tomorrow, we'll toast our victory from atop Hanggu Pass.
Hua Lian's advice proclaimed that in 10 days of mediocre battles, Hanggu Pass will be ours. Is that possible? Well, Limu?
Let me explain. After a string of small-scale battles, the entire coalition army will launch an all-out mass attack and Hanggu Pass will fall. Chu Commander Hua Lian took the deaths of our 2 generals from the first day very seriously. Losing a leader is far worse than losing 1,000 soldiers. So we need to avoid the risk of losing any others, maintain our forces, and slowly but surely wear down our enemy.
I see. So we're prioritizing saving our destructive power for the final showdown, right? But haven't you forgotten something? We have chi breathing down our necks.
I haven't forgotten. My point still stands. This will all come down to timing.
Timing.
The weakening of the Qin military, the amount of days between the storming of Hanggu Pass and the fall of Xianyang, and the danger of the battle dragging on. I've accounted for all of these factors in calculating just the right time to begin the final battle. And that time has come, on this the 15th day.
I should have known 10 days was only a rough estimate from Hua Lian.
All troops, move out!
Yes, here we go.
Happy Army, let's go!
On this day, the Battle of Hanggu Pass reached its turning point.
I'm good to go.
None of you will break through! Come on, you cowards!
Send the armies, Dong Silon and Li Bai's. They'll hit him off, and we will finish him.
Yes, sir!
Keep going, men! Facing force! Let's win this!
No holding back, troops! Attack from every route there is!
Sir, our left flank is requesting reinforcements now!
Are you looking to Hanggu Pass over there, sir? No, I'm looking beyond it.
So these are the main forces of General Han Ming.
With the Second Army, that's 120,000 men! At last, sir, it's our turn to fight.
Indeed. Lu Changguan told me before I left Xianyang that this could be our most crucial battle of all.
If the enemy can break through Meng Wu's line, they'll be able to move along the mountains to capture Hanggu Pass from the side. But if we can break through the Chu army's defense, then we can quickly circle to the left, and we can destroy the flanks of the Wei and Han armies right in the middle of them trying to storm Hanggu Pass. This will be very risky, B. Good luck.
This battlefield before me holds the key to the entire war. And yet, somehow, despite how important this moment is, we don't have a real strategy.
Just follow my lead and fight with every ounce of your strength. That's all. Dismissed.
General Mengwu, what in heaven's name are you thinking?
I have a bad feeling. This might be crazier than following one of Lord Biao's plans.
What now, sir?
Well, Father.
What the hell? There is not a single man under the sun who is as powerful as me! On me, General of Chu! Prepare yourself! For soon, I'll be crushing your head! The mightiest man leads the mightiest army in all of the world! So behold the invincible Mengwu army! Still hasn't changed since Ma Young.
No, this is good for us.
There's a heat. He set off an explosion of morale. No, he lit the entire army aflame just from boasting about himself. This is the real power of Mengwu.
Now we charge, man! Go left flank! Yes, sir!
The left army.
We're charging in!
The time is now!
Let's win this fight!
I still can't believe he's starting off with me, sending only 3,000 troops up against Han with 60,000. And we still haven't heard anything on how we should fight this battle. No, I've got to keep my composure. I am the captain of this squad, after all. Analyze the enemy's moves. Archers in the back. Spearmen in the front row. Which means they're poised to intercept us.
Captain, you should move to the back!
All we can do is keep moving forward.
Stay strong! Onward!
The cavalry and the infantry's morale is high. I think we can really do this.
Ready, men!
Don't think too hard about it, then. We'll just smash our way through!
Kill them!
Take us! My glaive feels strong. Wu's speech has got me as fired up as all the rest of our forces! Everybody, let's win this!
Our right army is severely disappointing me. Are they holding back against this foe? Come on now.
No, the enemy's just putting up a good fight. That speech their general gave bolstered their momentum exponentially. We won't be able to touch them until it dies back down.
Please, they can't be all that tough with only 3,000. What are they hoping to accomplish here?
I'm not sure. No telling what they're thinking. It's possible that General Mengwu could have ordered an all-out assault.
Looking at the difference of power, Mengwu would have been smarter if he'd sent all of his forces to charge in. But to think he was so foolish as to launch such a failure of a surprise attack.
I'd heard so much about this great general, and yet it sounds like our enemy's the one I should be disappointed in. Am I right, Han Ming?
Shouldn't we be going now, sir? The left army is fighting alone! We should join them! Stand down! Our general has not yet issued a command!
What are we waiting for, Mengwu? Should we not strike now while the morale of our troops is so high?
Why rile them all up and then take no further action? What could his strategy possibly be?
All eyes are on you, Father. What's your plan?
play. Wait a minute. There's no way. Fine.
We aren't being backed up by reinforcements. I'm confused as to why that is.
Could the General have been only sending us out first to test the waters?
How could you two not even have trust in your own commander? Mongwu is more particular about victory than anyone else. And I, for one, have full faith in him.
Enough of them. Send out 5,000 troops and exterminate all their soldiers to the right.
Look there! That dust cloud! Sir, the enemy may have sent reinforcements to the left.
There's still no action? At this rate, our first left army will die for nothing!
Oh my word, this wasn't on a whim, was it?
Troops begin charging in from the left! As you command, charge!
Here they come now. Do my eyes deceive me? Take a look at the shape of those troops' formation.
This is an echelon sweep.
Most impressive.
Did I hear that right?
An echelon sweep.
That strategy, isn't it a little complicated?
Sure is. Employing an echelon sweep in a battle of this scale. Even the greatest tacticians wouldn't dare to try.
Is this man out of his damn mind? Does he mean to challenge us, the Chu army, to a battle of tactics?
Formation of an echelon sweep puts diagonal force in the line of soldiers. The wave it creates would only cause minute disturbances in the enemy's defense. That said, even those small disturbances could cause a much bigger shakeup in their focus. Thus, leading the enemy to charge straight ahead. But doing so creates another diagonal wave. If this wave goes uninterrupted for strike after strike, the sweep could leave a massive impact on them. But that's all just theoretical. Actually executing it is a whole other story.
Yes, but Mongwu, his army appears to be pulling it off successfully with incredible results. Young master, forgive me for doubting, but your father has never done something like this before.
Come on, Pops. No need to be so rude.
I apologize.
It's fine. Even I was a little shocked. My anti-tactical father whips out an amazing tactical strategy. And who could have guessed it to be this sophisticated?
General! Lai Hui is prepared to move out.
You heard better.
You can count on me.
Let us be on!
Now the size of our army has put us at a disadvantage.
Indeed. The soldiers had to form some dense lines. It seemed like the best choice considering the size of those plains. But now it's just made it easier for the diagonal wave to move through our troops.
You're right. We need to choose our next move extremely carefully, or we'll be sure to get burned a second time.
Han Ming, sir. Could you send 5,000 reserves to support the left? If this echelon sweep of theirs is well blended, the final unit will be the strongest. It could destroy the edges of our formations and take us from behind.
Listen to yourself. You're getting caught up in the Qin army's tricks. Stop and think about this. Half of Mongwu's men have clashed with half of mine. That's 20,000 versus 60. If this clever plan has the main force along the edges, then your order of 5,000 reserves is all it will take to win. And if any of their other fools try to jump in, we crush them!
I hear you loud and clear, sir.
Landing soldiers! Unleash your inner beasts! Smash them all in an absolute melee! Show those Qin dogs the terror of the Chu army! Before noon, we shall devour over half
speech has sent the neighboring Chu army aflame once again.
Yes. The Hmong started that fire. All this is exactly what he wanted.
Are you sure?
I believe so. And now that they're moving in, that battlefield is about to be stained with blood.
I can't stand that smell. Ugh, man stink.
Oh, General, my lead! My lady! My lead! Everything's ready to go, man!
Run late, dog!
Now, our glorious Second Army is finally going to get to strut its stuff.
Stop strutting and go! You know, some people say that the beginning of a great war is the time a great general should consider to be the most important. But in my opinion, it's about opulence and dread. That and a tiny little pinch of cuteness.
General! Hua Lin's army is on the move! Put Lu Wuwei and Gan Yang front and center.
Our chariot squadron.
Something's not right. The size of that dust cloud doesn't fit the number of chariots.
Begin!
They're hurrying to the side, kicking up more dust. A smoke screen. Slow your horses, man! What are they plotting now?
I just love drama.
That sound. What the hell are those? I've seen those before in the land to the south.
Those are not chariots. They're called war elephants. Aren't they just adorable?
I can't pierce it! Too tough! I've never seen such monsters in my life. Sir, how do we fight that? Can the country of Chu really be home to such beasts? No, these animals come from lands further to the south. Elephants, I believe they're called.
If we can't take them down, should we withdraw and send for more reinforcements?
Lu Wuwei's and Gan Yang's armies are both in complete disarray. No, we need not do either. Those two generals are strong enough to handle some animals. Keep fighting! They're just big and nothing more! We're too slow to catch up to our horses! Lu Wuwei, sir! What's wrong?
The enemy is gaining on our flank!
What? From both sides! These beasts are moving like soldiers. But how are they being commanded? Stop them all until attack! He must be their captain. Give me that! I need 10 cavalrymen to grab their shields and follow me! That man up there! He's the one controlling those monsters! He's our sole target! Let's take him down in one hit! Pull up the rope! How could I have been caught in such a rudimentary trap? Die in the dark!
He's still alive!
Never mind the beast soldiers! Target the enemies up top, issuing them their orders! All archers, release a barrage of arrows!
They're retreating!
I think we scared them off.
those monsters away!
General, it appears that the armies of Lu Wu Wei and Gen Yong have managed to push back the enemy.
Guess the Chu army's elaborate move backfired. And that last counterattack really boosted our morale.
No, that was far too easy.
War is all about overwhelming your opponent. So in that sense, my adorable little war elephants did a fine job. First overwhelming them with fear and then with hope over a supposed win. However, on the battlefield, both fear and hope can be dangerous.
Something's not right about this. More soldiers. Were they always over there?
No, they weren't there before.
They can slip in for the kill. They can slip in for the kill. And before you know it, you'll be overwhelmed with death.
Hey, which army is that there? It's strange.
In other words, now that my grand spectacle of an opening act is done, the entire board is under my control, and you're in checkmate.
Damn. But how? Was that unit of giant beasts only a distraction?
Guess so.
They fell for it. And now, we can attack them all from any direction we want. Better watch yourself, Great General Tongue. Because as of this moment, if you make one false move, you and your pigs won't live to see the noonday sun.
Time to take down that Team General Tong and forward! Charge now!
They're coming. Enemy troops approaching from the front left. 3,000 to 4,000 of them, sir.
General?
General Tongue.
Longguo, your troops form two flanks in the center. We'll surround the main camp. We'll keep our reinforcements hidden there.
Right! Follow me, man!
Tung's plan was a tight defensive formation that paid attention to each direction while still being surrounded on all sides. But this deployment was also lacking in one very important aspect.
General Tongue, sir, I don't understand this. In this formation, there will be no soldiers left to give aid to Lu Wu Wei or Gen Yong. Both of their armies are surrounded by the enemy, sir.
No reinforcements. We are far too outnumbered right now, and we cannot save everybody here. We must keep the main camp from destruction, even if that means leaving both armies to their deaths.
General, no sign of enemy reinforcements being deployed.
Oh, cutting those two armies loose, are you? Not bad for the first move of a Chin pig. Not bad at all. Then no more playing around. It's time to crush them into the very mud they roll around in.
We may begin the siege on the enemy army in front!
Sir!
Now, time for the main event. How long can you resist my unrelenting assault from every direction?
The enemy is now beginning to close in on us.
They're coming, everyone! Spread out the right flank at once!
We're still too weak. We're going to swap the commanders of the left and right flanks.
Swapping out the commanders? But why?
And to who, General?
The 5,000 left flank troops will be led by Wang Ben of the Yufeng force. And as for the troops on the right flank, you'll be led by Meng Tian of the Liehua force. Do you accept?
Yes, sir, General. Are you serious, sir?
I know both of their units have performed well, but even so...
Aren't they a little too young to be taking the lead here?
I have full trust in them.
All right, the cavalry has completed its preparations. Lu Xian, what a time for a promotion in the middle of a huge battle. You think you accepted it a little too readily?
No, I don't think that at all. In fact, Wang Ben and I, of all the people here in Tung's army, are the only ones who can handle this. Pops, if you get into any trouble,
then hoist up a flag immediately.
Oh, yes, sir. Don't worry. I will defend this unit with my very life.
Don't you die on me. Not until you've held my child, remember?
Oh. Follow the strategy! We in the cavalry hold the fate of this army in our hands! Let's go! Meng Tian, just look at how much you've grown. And I know that by the end of this war, you'll grow to be an even greater man than you are now. Heavens above, I beg of you to keep him safe.
They're sending in their cavalry, and they're heading right for us! Our formation is still surrounded, so don't stop moving! If we get halted, we'll be caught up in their blades! Above all else, we absolutely have to avoid a head-on clash! What in the world? They dodged! Once we circle around to the enemy's back, that's when we attack!
Right flank cavalry has broken in behind the attacking army.
And look, over there! The cavalry on the left flank has charged the enemy's rear!
Okay, that will do! Now pull away!
Hitting them from behind is more than enough to take the enemy's morale. 5 slashes ought to be plenty. Let's pull back!
Right flank cavalry is withdrawing from the enemy's rear.
As is the cavalry on the left flank. Is that all they can manage?
Meng Tian, sir! There's a safe spot over there!
No, not that area. We wouldn't have anywhere to go after the next charge.
Haha! Surprise, Gao Mu! Guess that goes to show you, young Master Meng Tian's always thinking 3 or 4 steps ahead.
He was memorizing all the enemy's locations as he was riding, so the cavalry could keep on moving. Which means... strike from behind a second time, where their ranks are weakened.
The enemy is faltering!
All thanks to that cavalry.
No! Push them back!
All right, good. If the cavalry keeps on moving and hitting from behind, our infantry will have a moment to finally catch their breath. As long as we pace this out, our camp can keep on fighting.
Pull back again!
Heiji's complaining about not doing enough fighting!
Oh, he'll get his chance. This battle will be long. We can't lose even one rider, because our cavalry is the very lifeline of this fight.
What exactly are the cavalries doing?
They're so coordinated.
They didn't even have time to discuss this strategy.
Despite how desperate their situation was, the appearance of Meng Tian and Wang Ben, with their quick thinking, shifted the tide of battle from being one-sided to an unthinkably tight match.
And I'm the one who chose them.
Captain, the enemy's added even more archers to their ranks! Far more than there were yesterday!
We're taking serious damage here!
Don't panic. We have plenty of troops in reserve. Their ladders can only reach halfway up the wall, and they'll never conquer us with arrows alone.
Let's bring them out, shall we?
Sir! Those are massive crossbows!
And they've brought so many.
Looks like a ballista brigade. I'd heard they were too difficult to make, and more so too risky to use in combat. Once again, the Wei army is utilizing some very unusual equipment.
We're now within range! All units, halt! Prepare to fire!
Ready! Oh no! We're gonna fire!
Those arrows are gigantic!
And so what? Big as they are, they're still just arrows.
No, they're more than that.
What are those?
Wait and see. You'll Orders, sir?
Let's begin.
Fire!
The wall is fine. And look, there were no casualties either. They must have missed their shot.
No, they didn't miss. Take a look down there.
Oh, they stuck right into the wall.
Those things are strong.
They're not strong enough to take us out.
There's rope on the bolts.
Now we climb! Spread out the rope so more of us can go up!
Go! Emergency! The enemy's climbing the ropes attached to the bolts.
They're climbing?
Those ballistas had to be big enough to drive stakes into Hongu Pass to make that possible. He's a formidable man, this General Wu Fengling of Wei.
Get out of the way! Fuji, who wants to see what the hell's going on too?
Watch out! Drop rocks on up!
Get those bolts out of the wall!
I don't know, boss. It's looking bad down there.
So much for Hongu Pass never being penetrated. Along with that bridge from the other day. That makes 2 times in a row.
Boss, come on. This is not the time to be joking around.
Giant siege towers, giant ballistas. Wu Fengling is either completely insane or a genius. I should recruit him to Chu.
Oh, come on now. Still, if they can keep on firing those ballistas, then we can keep on adding bridges indefinitely, thereby placing the enemy in the worst position to defend. This must have been Wu Fengling's killer move, kept in reserve until just the right time.
And he just keeps on impressing.
General, sir! The siege tower has arrived! Moving into position!
This time we'll be victorious.
Damn it! They're in our blind spot!
They've reached the top!
Zhao Tong's army is losing ground already.
Everything's gone according to plan. The roaring sphere bombs I crafted, they caused death by hemorrhage in just a short run of about 8 days. It has now been 8 days since we launched them. And so a veil of death will fall upon Zhang Tong's main camp.
General Zhang Tong!
What are you doing? Get back! I could be contagious.
General!
Damn you, Helen Army. You tricked us knowing that the poison would take effect today.
General, you can't possibly lead us in this condition.
In this situation, sir, should we not try requesting assistance from Meng Ao's forces from over on the left tower?
We can't. Old Meng Ao has enemies climbing toward him at this moment. We can't add to his burden.
So then, we'll just have to ask Guan Yi on the right side.
No, there's no way we can depend on a man like him.
Where's Meng Ao?
It's just me tonight.
You've seriously got a lot of nerve trying to do me like that, old man. I'm out of here.
Hold it, bandit.
What?
Tell me, do you have the resolve to defend this nation? What I'm asking is, do you have the determination to become a general who carries the will of this nation on his shoulders?
You serious, old man? No, I have no desire to become one of your generals. That's not my ambition in the slightest.
What?
The resolve to defend this nation? Give me a break. The whole country of Qin could go up in flames tomorrow, and it'd make no difference to me.
If that's true, then why do you fight alongside us?
Why do I? Well, it's simple, really. I am brilliant when it comes to warfare. Better than you fools who think so highly of yourselves because of your useless titles.
Hold it!
And what about you? Do you have the resolve to throw it all away in the name of your precious country of Qin?
Without a doubt.
Well then, when there comes a time that your troops will be backed up against the wall, just come groveling at my feet and maybe I'll help you out. And when I say grovel, I mean you really better be prepared to pound your head into the dirt. A small price to pay.
Fool, how dare you?
It'll happen. I know it will. And when it does, you will ask for my help. When a successful defense hangs entirely on my quick wits.
I refuse to ask for his help. This army is under my command, and we...
Jonathan, sir, what should we do?
Why are you sending another siege tower towards the wall?
Damn it! It's already getting close. Now's our chance, men. Start climbing.
The center tower is about to give way. Soon the Wei army will have taken it completely.
When one goes down, the camps on both sides will follow. And that means the fall of Hongkou Pass is imminent.
Fight on! Drive them back! Forward! Kill them all! Cavalry!
How'd they wind up here? General Huan Yi!
I hate to say I told you so, Zhang Tong.
Why are you here? Do you see me groveling at your damn feet, begging you to help me?
Quit playing around, old man.
What?
We can argue with each other another time. The tide started turning in their favor the moment they brought out those oversized crossbows of theirs. So if we want to win this, we need to do something even bigger than that, and fast.
What do you mean, something big?
Oh! General, Huan Yi's army is rapidly losing ground to the enemy.
Well. I did bring all of our strongest guys to this side, so it does make sense.
Huan Yi, you are helping us.
Please, don't read too much into it, old man. The reason I came here is because something intriguing rolled up in front of you.
You mean the siege tower?
And they took my bait. We are about to hook an enormous fish.
Joseph, now! Fire them arrows! Now jump the smoke bombs! What was that? Smoke! Get away! Run! Hurry up! Quit pushing me!
Retreat! They've set on fire again!
But how? We made sure to completely soak the tower in water.
What is going on? Hey! What are you doing out here?
The fire! They're burning up the tower!
No, they didn't! It's the ground behind us that is burning!
But there was smoke everywhere, that's why we left!
All right, Ben. Time for some fun.
Fire them arrows! Now jump the smoke bombs!
What was that?
Smoke! Get away! Get away! Run! Hurry up! Quit pushing me!
Hey! What are you doing out here?
The fire! They're burning up the tower!
No, they didn't! It's the ground behind us that is burning!
But there was smoke everywhere, that's why we left!
All right, Ben. Time for some fun.
Did I hear right? You are going to go down there?
Indeed.
Hey, boss! We got all the planks in place. Get pulling on those horses.
And I think the siege tower's been cleared out.
Let's get going. Yeah!
If you want to come with us, you better get changed, Zhang Tong.
Have you all gone mad? Remember, we and Han have 150,000 soldiers down there. You and your bandits, you'll never survive. You'd be swept up in an ocean of countless enemy combatants. It's the enemy?
How perceptive.
What exactly is their plan, sir?
You'll see.
Now take their flags! Do not engage! Let's go!
There's thousands of enemies, and they're going to just charge in?
Just follow their lead.
But General!
Oh, check out Zhang Tong in his way armor. He's actually joining in on the party.
Well, one less thing to worry about. Sheet armor would have stuck out.
All right! Now that we're out of that mess, the hard part's over!
And the fun can begin.
Don't get cocky. All those smoke bombs did was throw the bottom of the siege tower into chaos. The hard part starts now.
What the hell? We're riding into that?
Don't you worry, they two. Because this is still the fun part.
Oh my God! Look at all of them!
Raise your shields, men, unless you want to die a pathetic death to one of our allies' arrows.
The Wei and Han main camps were not yet aware that Huan Yi's unit of bandits had descended to the ground.
Our troops are scaling the walls too, sir!
For their attention was entirely focused on the top of Hanggu Pass, as it became an ever more critical battleground.
Break them up!
Huan Yi anticipated this, and so he and his men blended in with the enemy, covertly crossing a sea of troops in style.
Keep up the fire, archers! You're all doing well!
Wow, it's actually working!
General, I cannot believe we're doing this!
Huan Yi, he really does know his stuff when it comes to warfare. Disguising a unit to infiltrate the enemy is not in and of itself unusual. Smaller battalions than this have done so. And of course, the larger the enemy army and the greater the confusion, the better your chances for success. Everything about such a strategy makes perfect sense. And yet, for him to execute such a plan in the middle of facing a combined Wei-Han army of 150,000, he's a daring man indeed.
No slacking now, men!
Yes, sir! In all my years, I've never seen even a trained soldier fight as proficiently as this.
Rough around the edges as he is, Huan Yi's talent may well be on par with that of the Qin Army's 6 greats.
Ridiculous.
Why not every last one of those cheat bastards?
Could an impudent mountain bandit such as him really possess the might of one of Qin's 6 greats?
Tom, sir! Isn't this direction we're... Oh, no!
Wait a minute, Huan Yi. What do you think you'll accomplish down there? You didn't really explain.
Like I said, the enemy has already turned the tide of battle. And if we want to survive, we're gonna have to do something even bigger than that, and quickly.
What do you mean, something big?
Oh, I'm sure you'll manage. Just follow my lead and you'll see.
Oh. It's all become clear now. At first I thought he was going after the Wei General's head. But no, I was incorrect. Huan Yi's actual goal is to take the head of the Han Army's general, Chong Wei. I must have been blind to let him figure it out from atop Hanggu Pass before I did. The Han Army's main camp is positioned much further out compared to the Wei armies. So that's why he came up with such a scheme.
We're turning! Are we headed straight for Han's headquarters then?
But the closer that we get to them, the more suspicious they'll be. This is a very dangerous maneuver. Don't worry. This entire unit can make it through. Because the enemy is focusing entirely on the top of Hanggu Pass. Are you sure? I am. The real question is, what happens next? No matter how well we blend in, it still all comes down to military might. Storming the main camp with only 80 cavalry will be difficult. With 500, no, maybe 400 at a minimum.
Chong, sir! On the left!
A detached force. Huang Yi split up the unit in order to stay inconspicuous. Look, over there too.
And there.
There's another. 5 in total. Wait, that's over 400.
Stay strong, you guys! We gotta hold down the fort till the boss gets back! Poison arrows!
Our Black Bow Brigade has reached the top of the wall!
Excellent. Now it should only be a matter of time.
And they had the gall, saying our war power was lacking. Let's prove those other armies wrong.
I have an urgent report! We've spotted a rogue Wei unit on the attack!
There's what? Any word from their commander?
Not yet, unfortunately. It seemed suspicious, so we tried to stop them, but they fought us back and then they managed to break through.
I don't understand. Have the Wei soldiers betrayed the coalition?
I don't know, but there's no time to theorize. What's important is that those rogue soldiers are almost here.
Well, I do hope you're prepared to fight. Let's split the unit into 3 and deploy the left and right flanks. I'll command the center forces. It's up to you on which unit to ride with.
You sure you're up for leading the middle army? You look like you're about to keel over.
You brat! Don't underestimate me! Remember that my army and I have been doing battle since King Chao's mighty reign, and we are 100 times greater than you ex-bandits!
What the hell is going on?
We have to stop them!
Anyone who turns a weapon on this camp, we must assume is one of our enemies. Kill them all. No mercy.
Sir, increase the ranks!
Call back all our reserves!
Are you serious? So then Wang Yi and Zhong Tong have joined the fray?
That's right, sir. And before they left, they requested that you move to the central watchtower to take full command, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh. But how? We've already got our hands full as it is.
Zhong Tong has to know how reckless this request is, which can only mean he must be prepared not to return. Wait, I remember hearing that Zhong Tong's main camp had been hit with some sort of poisonous gas some days ago. And if he's already done for, then he must be looking to die on the battlefield before the poison takes him. That sounds like him. Very well. I shall move to the center tower and assume command of all troops.
Yes, sir, General Magao.
Look at this guy. He's more than just some old fart. Same with all of his soldiers. I never would have guessed that the Zhangtong army was this powerful. Yeah, right? Didn't he get poisoned by Han? I thought he couldn't even stand up by himself, but here he is, keeping up the fight! General Zhangtong, are you thinking straight? Going with no more than 40 cavalry?
What about defending our post here?
It doesn't matter if I stay here or not. Either way, I'm not going to survive for very much longer.
Oh, but General Zhangtong, no, it can't be true.
Raise your head. I've asked old Meng Ao to take command of Hanggu Pass. And I know you're all more than capable to fight without me. Year after year, I've watched you overcome so much adversity on the battlefield. You all have what it takes, and you are among the best of the best. Until Huan Yi arrived, I thought that my fate was set to die right here. But then he went ahead and opened up my eyes, and as he dove into this vast sea of enemy forces, he may be a bandit, but he is also a brave warrior. Please forgive my selfishness, but it is I who will decide the place of my own death. This is my final request. Understand? It has been an honor to fight alongside of you. You've all made me proud.
All right! We can break through here, too! Are these guys a bunch of pushovers or what?
Of course they are! The Han Army hasn't seen nearly the battles we've seen! Not even close!
I hear you, pal!
The enemy's main camp!
Everyone, we've made it to the 8th station! We can ride right in! Let's go!
Tom, sir!
Hang in there, General!
What is that?
The Han Army cavalry!
These guys are way tougher than the troops we fought earlier!
Huh? I don't know who you people think you are, but don't get ahead of yourselves. You imbeciles.
The main camp's defense squad.
Yo! Those vultures! Get in there!
Not just yet, body of mine. Not yet. This pain is nothing. I can take it. Grant strength to the arms that wield my glaive one last time.
Damn it! We were so close to victory, but now...
Now we've got them, sir.
All thanks to Naigu! Chengwei, sir! The enemy's from both of their flanks! They've circled around to the rear! What did he say?
Chengwei had quickly moved his own unit in the opposite direction.
He must have realized that those two units were the foe's true muscle.
That's our general for you.
However, there was just one fatal error in Chengwei's judgment, and that was...
I can see their flag! The Han Army's main camp is heading this way!
Shantan's army, which he believed had already been destroyed, caught their second wind.
Chengwei, sir! Fall back!
We finally made it, boys!
General Zhang Tong!
Zhang Tang! Is he talking about the Qin General? The enemies at the rear are getting closer! There's still some of the defense squad left! This is more important!
I joined my very first war campaign when I was only 15. Another 50 years have passed since then. My glaive and I have crossed many a battlefield, drenched in mud and blood from a continuous string of fights. And here I stand, on my final day, one of the 6 great generals of the Qin army. I've fought more battles than anyone else. All things considered, it is not a bad legacy to leave behind. But first, I shall close my life's journey with an end most befitting. But not by way of that wretched poison. Rather, I will die right here on the field of battle. Because poison is no way to finish off a great general.
Say goodbye, old man!
I'll wake
Poison is, and always has been, a respectable weapon for efficient killing. And no decrepit old man's tired warrior logic will change that.
Come, sir.
General Sheng Hui, sir. We should start heading towards the left. There are more enemies approaching.
Then let's get moving. I'll give the old fossil some credit for surviving this long. Perhaps I'll dissect his corpse once the war has been won.
Stop that!
Impossible! How is he still alive?
You really don't understand anything, Cheng Hui. No, you could never understand. You were too busy playing around with your stupid poisons to know what it's like to fight like a real warrior with your own two hands. Go! Get him, General! But I will show you the might of a real tried and true military general. You pathetic fool! A real general would never turn tail and run! Your answer is anyway, and it is that you simply find war to be entertaining. You live for the rush of winning a battle with your own might. And that, no matter what I think, that is what makes you a truly astounding general. I will not grovel to you, but you have my respect. I will ask you one last thing, not for an answer, but for a promise, that you will become the greatest general of Jin. Our country is in your hands, Huan Yi.
You can sleep talk when you're dead, old man.
A stubborn bastard to the end.
I wonder if you were talking to me just now, or to yourself.
Sir, how can we have let this happen? Bring me the enemy soldiers who did this. Damn them! Where are they hiding?
Despite this victory, there was indeed a price to pay for Cheng Hui's head. For the Huang Yi's army's posts on the right of Honggu Pass had been heavily invaded, and they returned to find the three-story watchtower now completely engulfed in flame.
Open the gate from inside! The enemy is using the right-hand staircase! Gather all our reserves below on the right. Right away, sir. We've got to hold on. He's dead. They actually managed to kill Cheng Hui. He's been slain. How the hell did we let this happen?
Well, there have been many different conflicting reports, sir. It was from either a rogue Wei unit or possibly Qin Generals Zhang Tong and Huan Yi.
Well, Li Mu, if this news is true, then it was Huan Yi's doing. He pulled a similar stunt in Shenyang when he made a surprise attack on Bai Guixi's army.
So one of our 5 coalition army generals was slain by a former bandit of all people.
Frustrating, I know, but Honggu Pass is hanging on by a thread. Even with Cheng Hui gone, their plight remains unchanged. The Qin army will fall soon enough.
One of Honggu Pass's towers is up in flames?
Yes, sir.
Has the enemy taken it completely?
Sir, there's been no signal fires to indicate as such.
But if one of the towers is up in flames, it could only be a matter of time for the other 2.
Honggu Pass is not going to fall that easily. Not unless they can open the lower gate, and that is not going to happen. Since we've blocked off the main gate with several boulders, the enemy would have to clear the wall with enough men to open the gate from the inside. And considering such a large number of forces would be unlikely to reach the top in one fell swoop, our reserve stationed below should be sufficient enough to keep them all out.
But there's one situation our defenses could be breached. And that is if the enemy comes over the mountains from the battlefields on either side.
How are the other battlefields faring?
Sire, to the right facing Honggu Pass, General Meng Mu and Teng's allied forces are continuing to fight back against the Chu army with all their might.
And further to the right, Lord Biao's army is continuing to fight too. Even with a smaller battalion, they're holding their own against the Zhao army.
Oh! Despite the inevitable struggle on both battlefields, they're handling it splendidly.
And the left battlefield? How is Wang Jian's army faring?
Sire, you see... that is to say... Well, out with it already.
What do you mean it's on fire? Shh! Not so loud, Xiang. Does that mean the enemy has conquered Honggu Pass? I don't know. But I do know things are getting more and more desperate. Then what are we going to do, Yang? At this point, we have to be prepared for the absolute worst. In what way? What I mean is, if enemy troops eventually break through and pour into the inner palace here, considering you're carrying His Highness's child, one of their targets could be you, Shang. So me. And the baby. No. But His Highness. I'm so scared. Xiang! Don't give up. All that we can do is be as prepared as possible, as women of the warring states. We'll ready ourselves the best we can. Otherwise, let's keep on praying for the men's victory. Heavens above, may the Qin army be victorious.
What? You've lost track of the Wanjian army's whereabouts. How did this happen?
We don't know, sir. Wang Jian's entire army seems to have suddenly disappeared.
What? That's insane!
Now, surely they haven't just run away.
That is possible.
Have they betrayed us? What on earth?
Wang Jian. As the head of Wang Yi's illustrious family, he was rumored to be just as talented as Wang Yi himself. But there were certain dangerous ambitions of his that kept him out of favor with King Zhao.
What ambitions?
Wang Jian has no particular loyalty to this country. You see, it's said that he had aspirations of wanting to become the ruler of Qin himself.
Then what were you thinking when you assigned a man with those intentions to such a crucial post?
What a day! To think Wang Jian would just run off.
Reporting! The Council tribes have infiltrated one of the forts on the right!
Report! The Paco were wiped out!
The Sakahala are struggling in the front!
The Jinping have taken the left-hand fort!
General!
That's pretty funny.
Well, tell me, Yu Chue, how's Wang Jian? Tough?
I'll say,
The way that man works the mountains, it's hard to believe he's a Flatlander. The Jai tribe was wiped out right before my eyes.
Really? All right. Then why don't you tell me how our main offensive unit is coming along?
The second northern fort needs reinforcements!
Send them 2,000 men!
The first forts in the west and south could use some support as well.
Give them 3,000 each!
As quiet as it is here, the other forts must have it pretty rough.
Yeah. Fort defense has never been such a struggle for us.
They've already taken the central fort? But how? Our defenses should have been much stronger than this. Damn! With the stronghold taken, all the other forts will be isolated from the rest of the army. Wang Jian, sir, we've got to place a new network of units and fast.
No. Withdraw.
Reporting, sir! They're all empty, just as suspected.
He abandoned all these forts. Well, at least if he's going to run away, he's thorough about it. Wu Ta Sir, tell me, did you find out where the enemy's headed?
Yes, sir. They were running off somewhere to the northwest, but they were moving so quickly I almost lost sight of them.
Northwest? The complete opposite direction. He must really be abandoning this whole war, then. Yes, Li Mu was correct about Wang Jian. That man won't fight a battle he can't win. But I guess that also means he was never really cut out for warfare in the first place.
General! The Yen troops at the rear are lagging behind a little.
Makes sense, given the perilous path. Flatlanders would find it challenging, huh?
Who cares? They can follow along at their own snail's pace if they want, while I and the rest of the muscle keep moving on ahead. Why bother slowing down for them? It's not like there's anyone who can stand in our way. Just a little further up this path, and then at long last, we'll have finally made it. Just beyond that massive cliff bridge lies Hanggu Pass!
Incredible. Never before have I seen a warrior read the mountains so accurately.
As expected of the man who became king of over 50 different northern mountain tribes, even though he's a Flatlander.
I'm only a Flatlander by blood. Otherwise, the mountains was where I was born and raised. With one look at any terrain, I can determine how it's going to be laid out and how to use it to my advantage.
No wonder he had no trouble zeroing in on the heart of Wang Jian's army and crushing it flat.
Once we ascend that cliff and follow that ridge, we can flood onto the far side of Hanggu Pass. Remember, there is no wall we cannot climb. Go, my compatriots! Now, this war is as good as won.
Hurry it up! Don't let the other tribes get there first!
Show them the might of our people! They ambushed me. Here in the mountains?
General, sir! Enemy troops behind us! You've got to escape! Shieldsmen! Protect Wu!
How did they do it? It's impossible! Wang Jian and his men fled to the northwest, so how can they be here? Even if it was just a detached unit, there's no way my pursuit corps wouldn't have noticed that many troops being mobilized. That is, unless...
Please, General, you gotta hurry!
They never moved to begin with. They've been lying in wait here the whole time, since the fighting began. Damn you, Wang Jian! You've been pulling my strings all along!
He was overconfident. Meng Jian.
Sir!
Keep firing with no worry for our ammo stock. The enemy is just a bunch of mountain clans. They need time to retreat, for they are now without leadership. Put them out of their misery. Sir! Long?
Yes?
That is Wulu Dwar. Capture him and bring him here to me alive.
Right. Quickly! We've got to join up with the main camp! Damn it! Our being so far from the main camp has backfired. Those 8,000 are nearly done for. 8,000 of elite mountain tribe soldiers. To be without them in a mountain attack is an incalculable loss. Oh! There! Don't you dare underestimate me. They're counterattacking! Fire! Let's go!
Long has been killed, and Wulu Dwar has escaped. However, the 8,000 elite enemy troops here, well, I'm sure the Yen army will definitely be feeling this loss.
The Yen army retreated even further, falling back to regroup in Wang Jian's supposedly empty forts.
What do you mean Wang Jian has disappeared again?
There's no trace of him or his army at all.
No choice. Let's regroup here in these empty forts. At the very least, Wang Jian's army won't be able to find us out here.
For but a brief moment, the Yen army had reached its target of Hanggu Pass, but with their plan a failure, they would be stuck in place for quite some time.
Li Mu, your oh-so-critical 15th day is now just about halfway through. And yet Hanggu Pass still stands.
Destroying Qin's main gate will spell annihilation for them all. At this rate, they will only become more and more desperate. To ensure that this plan will succeed, we members of the Coalition Army must keep our morale higher than theirs.
Our morale?
Staying calm is of the utmost importance, Chuan Shen.
A fierce battle continued to rage on the battlefield to the right of Hanggu Pass.
Center! Assist the left army!
And on the left-hand battlefield as well.
That's enough for now! Withdraw!
Don't let them get away! Destroy them all!
Enemies from behind! General Tang!
Go and change out your horses. I'll take over for a little while.
So that's Tang, the Qin general swine that took down that old baldy. Well, he's certainly putting our defenses through the ringer with that cavalry circling like a bunch of flies. Xiang Yi was your name? I'll give you 5,000 troops.
What?
Take them with you and rush into battle.
5,000? For me?
Yes, I noticed you were the most promising soldier in Baldy's first army, so time for this boy to prove he's a real man. And if you manage to slay General Tang, I'll reward you with a night in my bed.
No, I'm good, thanks. But I'll gladly take those troops. Are you watching, Lord Li Mu? I swear I'll avenge you.
Now he's all fired up. Wow. The star performer ought to make an appearance as well.
You are the star, my queen.
I can't believe all these troops are in my command.
In the name of Lord Li Wu, your target is General Tang! Kill him!
Superb! Xiang Yi is leading 5,000 troops out into the field!
He's not ready. I know better than anybody how talented Xiang Yi is. And I have no doubt that someday he will become a general. But despite that, It's far too soon for him to be commanding this many soldiers. They'll never function well together as an army. What does Hualin really have up her sleeve?
Enemies to the right! There's about 5,000 of them! And they're riding sky high on morale.
There, I see them up ahead. All right, all of you, let's end this quickly! Spread out!
What is he doing? They're spreading out! Are they trying to surround us all?
What a bunch of morons. Spreading themselves thin to try and take on us. They have misjudged our strength. Who do they think they are?
I'm the true Thunderclap, commander of 5,000! General Tong, prepare to die!
Their leader clearly doesn't know what he's doing.
Well, sir? No.
Right. It's obvious they're baiting us. As much as I don't want to give them the time of day, it could get a little dicey with them heading for our defensive unit. And I imagine
Then I'd like to take their leader down a peg.
you read my mind, so let's charge in!
Are you ready, Shang-Chi? Yeah! I know goddamn well a makeshift little unit like this could never fight a real army, but it doesn't matter. All I gotta have them do is reel you in with my head as the bait. Then I'll kill you myself.
Don't waste your time, sir!
The hell?
Are all you two generals this stupid? This is bad! We're surrounded!
Excellent job, Shang-Chi!
Finish him, Tong! No! Protect the general!
Don't even try it! Where's Tong? You want to duel him? Hell no! There he is! Let's take him out together!
Chang-Yi actually pulled it off. He stopped Tong in his tracks. And with all the troops surrounding him, he's as good as dead. We'll have actually taken down a Qin general.
Shang-Yi, are you? All right, break time's over. Move out!
Oh, wait, Tian, sir! We've only just changed our horses. Can't we wait until the lieutenant returns from commanding the right?
No, there's no time. If General Tong is slain out there, this place is done for. Clear the path.
It's General Hualin!
General Hualin is on the move!
She's coming to the front? Was she just using Shang-Yi to lure out Tong? If that's the case, though, I don't know if we'll stay to fight. So I might turn and run back to camp.
General! Hualin of the Second Army has arrived!
Just as I was hoping. Let's fall back now. We'll fire on Hualin.
Sir!
You're not getting away.
Hualin! You could miss your chance to get Tong if you don't mobilize the cavalry.
Quit barking, dog. Shang-Yi is busy. He's being a very good boy and working his tail off so he can have a shot at sleeping with me. Leave him be.
Then what are we supposed to do?
I'll tell you. We're going to rip that square formation wide open like a wooden crate.
Lung Guo, sir! Hualin's main army is approaching!
They are? So Hualin's come to challenge the Long Guo army, has she? Very well.
Do it!
Let's begin!
Ready! Onward!
Stop them!
Here they go!
The enemy's broken through the third line!
And Yu Mao has been killed! Now! We've got to move any and all reserves to the rear! If they make it any further past us, this whole formation is sure to collapse!
They're not especially fast, but they're tough enough to be steadily pushing onwards in tidy ranks like this. And these guys must be pretty confident if they're not fighting on momentum alone. But desperate as this situation is, it's also the chance of a lifetime to kill the true General Hualin. Where is Tai Wu?
Right here.
I want you to pull up beside Hualin's army and charge it from the left. We may be facing some very powerful elite enemy troops, but your mighty unit was once the pride of the Wang Yi army. So go and bring me Hualin's head!
Yes, sir! These guys don't know when to quit.
We just need to kill that 5,000 doesn't matter who's pursuing General Tong! Right! This is for Lord Li Mu! Ready, Tai Wu squad! Go charge ahead! Bastards! How are their defenses this tight? How is it that the mighty Tai Wu squad can't even get a single step in? This is the power of Hua Lin's elite unit.
Damn, I'm sweltering in all this armor.
Wiley squad! Support the right flank and don't hit any allies!
General! The Tai Wu squad's charge was a failure! His unit needs help! Have them withdraw for now. Right!
Hua Lin's army is continuing to advance. We have too few troops in reserve.
This is not good.
If I don't do something, Hua Lin's main army will take out that entire formation. I'm taking some reserves to give them backup. I'll leave things here to you. Huh? But we're so short-handed as is. Taking our reserves will leave holes. There's nothing we can do about that. Now send for reserves from the left flank. If they breach the front, then none of us will survive.
Howda.
Yes, ma'am.
Watch your back now.
What was that?
Enemies coming from behind!
Howda.
Yes, ma'am.
Watch your back now.
What was that?
Enemies coming from behind!
They're alive. Move away, Daniel.
Now, didn't you tell me they'd been slain, Bamu?
Well, it was a little hard to tell, but I could have sworn they were dead.
Well, I should have expected this would happen.
Look! It's Commander Lu Wu Wei and Commander Gen Yang! They're both charging right into the heart of the Hua Lin army!
Lu Wu and Gen Yang. They're both still alive.
They're certainly tenacious, I'll give them that.
Well, Bai Li, should we cover them too?
No. Hua Lin soldiers can handle things themselves.
Captain! Incoming enemies on the left!
What? Wait,
It's him! They're just running on through! Does that mean they're not coming after us? No, they're not. They're going after the Hua Lin army too! Feel the power of the Yufeng force!
Hey, Wali, ma'am, there's a bunch of enemies over there, and they're headed this way.
So many big-name foes and all of their eyes on me. Bamu!
Huh?
It's time to get moving. I've blessed this spot with enough of my opulence and cuteness for today.
Huh? Does that mean we're withdrawing?
Oh, no. We're just relocating to someplace more entertaining.
After utilizing an echelon sweep in the battle against Han Yu, Meng Wu's army then launched a second wave with 15,000 troops. Compared to the first wave, the second had concentrated its manpower on the left and right edges.
Looking to crush us on both ends, are they?
Han Ming's two aides were each commanding 10,000 men, where the two armies clashed.
Keep it out! Push on through!
Soon, only Meng Wu's 5,000 men remained behind them.
We've got to break through here and get to the inside quickly!
Meng Wu's army put up a good fight, but soon enough their momentum came to a complete halt before Beiman's and Gong Mozu's mighty army.
Send the archers outside to rain down arrows behind us. My heavy unit is more than up to the task of an all
all-out melee.
Yes, sir.
Damn it. Our strength is fading.
Looks like Mengwu is starting to run out of options.
Yes, indeed. What he had presented as an all-out echelon attack was really a two-pronged tactic focusing his might on both ends of our formation. But in dividing the manpower of his army into two, he took a significant risk resorting to such a tactic. And it would appear that that risk resulted in utter failure.
So in the end, he bit off far more than he could chew. The fool.
Beg your pardon, General, but might I suggest we...
No thanks. General Mengwu, it's all going according to plan. His plan, that is. An echelon sweep.
Yes.
You do know I'm not very fond of such cheap tactics, right?
Yes, I'm aware. But in this situation, we will need a very particular strategy.
The Chu army is that strong? Is that what it is?
Indeed. And as a son of Chu myself, I would know.
Well then, tell me about this strategy.
Very well. General Hanmi, he values his honor. So I'm sure he'll be confident to fight you head-on with his troops in line. At the perfect time, your army should execute the echelon sweep, which will then prompt the Chu army to send in reinforcements. After that, you should execute a second echelon sweep, but be sure to bulk up either end with more troops.
We use 35,000 of my 40 total for both sweeps.
Yes, and that is crucial. The enemy should try and predict that the second sweep will be meant to destroy their weak points at both ends. And under that false assumption, they'll spread their troops far out to the right and left sides.
I can see it clearly. The path to Hanming.
This is the only way to strike Hanmi, who will be planted solidly in the back. However, this tactic will only accomplish so much. The rest will be up to you, Mengwu.
It was worth the risk. The wait is over, my soldiers! Your patience and silence has been in service of this very moment, and the time has finally come! I can tell you're all as hot-blooded as I, and your choice into the fray has arrived! All troops, charge ahead!
Mengwu is rushing at us head-on, with his last 5,000 in tow!
He must be trying to go out in a blaze of glory. He's far too overconfident in his military strength if he's coming after us. Rushing in head-on. What a pathetic plan. Bring the rear reinforcements around to meet him.
If he had any assurance that those 5,000 men could best the 10,000 in my main camp, then his plan is a fine one indeed. But are you and your army really as strong as you think, Mengwu? Let's put that to the test. Bring out the 5,000 in the Savage Giants unit! My main camp is far more than just these 10,000 soldiers. Everybody out of the way! They're huge! There's cavalry coming from over there! Those horsemen, they're massive! But that can't be! They're all as big as Mengwu himself!
My goodness, he sent those giants flying.
Everyone keep up with Mengwu!
Following this strategy, Mengwu, there is no turning back. All 40,000 of your army's men will be required for this plan to even have a chance. As you make your way towards the enemy camp, unleash your power in a grand explosion. Remember that with this single blow, you will slay the Chu army's commanding general, the very symbol of the coalition army's power.
We've broken through, men!
Look! The general has arrived!
He's here to help Ming, sir, the Qing general's approaching.
Oh my, you don't say. So Meng was finally coming out to play, is he? I think we're just a little off course.
Yes, ma'am. We're changing bearings slightly to the left.
General Wally, we should pick up the pace a little bit too. Meng Wu is on track to reach General Han Ming and his troops long before we do.
No, our current pace is fine. Don't you know, not everything is about who gets there the fastest.
Meng Tian, sir! Hualin is heading for Meng Wu's battlefield just beside us.
The true General, Hualin. I have no idea what she might be thinking. Is she aiming to take my father's head? But she only has her main army of 5,000 men. The remaining 50,000 are here. Which is why General Tang has his hands full with fending them off. Same goes for Lu Wuwei and Gan Yang. But somebody needs to go after her. The Yufeng force. Long Ben. Guess we had the same idea, huh? Lu Xian, I'm putting you in charge of the cavalry here. 700 horsemen, come with me!
You're going out there?
Yeah, Hualin's probably going after Meng Wu. And if the neighboring battlefield goes down, I have a feeling Han Ming's troops will come here next. Besides, my little brother will be real sad if our father dies. Oh, and pass the word on to Pops while you're at it! Thanks! Godspeed.
Sir, look! General Hualin is moving out. What should our next move be?
No one else is moving. Let's stay put and keep fighting here. I don't know what her plan is, but I hope she knows what she's doing. Is she really taking that elite unit of 5,000 to kill Meng Wu? Wait, 5,000? I thought Hualin's elites numbered 10,000. So where are the other 5?
Stop them! Ready! We're breaking through to the main camp! Who is the strongest of all? Who is the strongest of all? Who is the strongest of all? On me! What the hell are they doing? He is the strongest of all! He is the strongest of all! He is the strongest of all! He shatters great boulders with a breath. He flattens mountains into the earth with a single swing. He is the world's strongest. He is the man among men. And that man's name is Han Ming. Finally deciding to show up. As you've heard, I am the strongest man in all the Middle Kingdom. But if you also claim to be as such, let us find out. Which one of us is the real man among men? There he is. Don't falter. For all your big talk, I think it's obvious which one of us is the real deal. So bring it on. I'll beat that crab-shaped head of yours into a bloody, bloody pulp. I watch your mouth, you little pissant. I will not sully my sword, for it is far more than you deserve. But you should still feel privileged. It has been 10 long years since I used this. This is it. Meng Wu versus Han Ming. We are watching history in the making. Not only is Han Ming one of the greatest generals in Chu, he represents the might of the entire coalition army. But if Meng Wu can overcome Han Ming, the tide of the entire war will shift. What a shame. I was hoping you'd be a little tougher than that. How pathetic.
Incredible! With only 2 swings, he's managed to completely beat down Meng Wu. His physical strength and his entire army is far greater than ours.
Come on now, don't look so upset. Really, it's not as though you've disappointed me or anything. There are no disappointments for the great Han Ming, for there can never be any doubt that I am the strongest man alive. There is no foe I have ever, nor will ever encounter that can stir my blood. Not once since my very first campaign. Every foe has fallen to my unmatchable power. I hailed from the Far East, tearing up the front lines of every country as I traveled along. Qi, Zhao, Wei, and Han. I must have conquered 100 castles in my career as a soldier. And in those many long years, I never lost. Not even once. The armies of those 4 nations, they trembled in absolute fear at even the mention of the name Han Ming. The only countries that do not yet know that fear are Yen, and of course, Qin. And I'm sure you must be thinking that it's only because Qin and Chu haven't fought these last 30 years or so. But you would be mistaken. There was a fool who came south looking to challenge the land of Chu. A great general at that time indeed, lauded as one of your 6 greats, Wang He.
Yan Bu, sir! No, he lies. I have been on the front lines ever since that era, and in all that time I have never heard of such a thing.
It's no lie. Young as I was then, I was still an unstoppable general at the height of my power. And I was specially selected as adjutant to the great general Chen Yan, the Tiger of Chu, to intercept this cocky invader. And then, with only my first charge, I defeated Wang He, sending him back to Qin, gravely wounded with his tail between his legs. I wouldn't expect such an embarrassment to be well known. I'd wager Wang He tried to cover up such a pathetic loss.
How dare you! The 6 great generals would never!
No, wait. I have once heard there was a lost battle with Chu that is forbidden for us to ever speak of. But even besting a great general like Wang He did nothing to lift up my spirits. Even as far back as when that battle took place, I had come to realize that I, Han Ming, was blessed with a divine design. I transcend humanity! Sir. And so you may wonder why I still fight. What is a peerless being such as I even thinking out on the battlefield? In my mind, there is but one thought. How boring. So why do you think I battle on? In search of an enemy to match my power? Not so. It is my duty to face those who have mistakenly called themselves mighty and crush them where they stand. For the sake of my country, it is my destiny as the man who transcended all of humanity. For I am the great Han Ming, General of Chu. Han Ming! Han Ming! Han Ming! Meng Wu, sir!
This Qin dog still hasn't realized he's outmatched. It's all over for Meng Wu and his country.
I cannot believe my eyes.
Did he actually just land a hit on the great Han Ming?
Still bored? Well, I'm certainly not. Han Ming, never before have I fought someone quite as mighty as you. And for that, I am exhilarated. But not because because I found a worthy opponent or out of any sense of sentimentality. No, I'm happy because, finally, for the first time in my life, the time has come for me to fight with every ounce of my might. Hanming, you have now transcended humanity. The truth is that you've been fighting nothing but a bunch of weaklings until now. It's time for you to shut up for good. Laihui, sir! You've got to fall back! The enemy's too strong! Are you insane? We're not leaving this spot! Our general needs our support in order to defeat him! We've got to push back Han Ming's men! But we can't hold out much longer! Your life is in danger, sir! I don't care if I die! This battle is far too important. I can't worry about that. Look at these two. It's like watching a battle between gods. Shrapnel! Step back! General Mengwu! I can't believe it! How is he still standing? How could anyone survive this long against the great General Han Ming? Mengwu, he's strong, all right. More than twice as strong as our intel had led us to believe. He is yet another militaristic monster. Given his raw strength and his natural-born talent for battle, he may very well be a true match for Han Ming after all. Are you serious? If so, Master Red Now, is it possible that Han Ming might actually lose this fight? No, there's not a chance in hell of that. A duel between generals as great as these two is not simply a clash of fours. They fight with the strength of the ranks they've earned as generals resting on their very shoulders. It is not something we'll ever fully comprehend. It is between them and them alone. But I am sure of this. The wartime careers of Han Ming and Mengwu are like night and day. For on Han Ming's shoulders rests the might of a great Middle Kingdom general like no other. And no matter how close his battle prowess might be, Mengwu will never defeat Han Ming in a duel! It's over. It's over. How could Mengwu lose to that monster? Our mighty general. Is he... No, he's not dead! Stop! If you intervene now, you'll sully Mengwu's glory. After everything he's done for us. Don't dishonor his noble sacrifice in this battle. But we cannot just leave him to die. We challenge that general to a duel, and he must finish it. But the moment his spirit passes on, then we will step in to avenge him. We'll take out Han Ming and all his soldiers. We'll eliminate as many of them as we can, and follow in our general's footsteps. Right. This is it. After General Han Ming finishes off that Mengwu, The rest of them are next.
Right.
An incredible military career, the title of a great general. Yet the might of these things really do rest on one man's shoulders. And unfortunately, Han Ming may well be the Middle Kingdom's mightiest man. When the time of that realization comes, he'll likely resemble an unshakable mountain. The truth is, Han Ming is the stronger man. But I still have faith. I have faith that you, Meng Wu, will be the man who tears him down.
Meng Wu, sir!
Still not dead yet. You need no justification. With this fight, you will show the heavens. Who the mightiest man really is.
It's broken. The great Long Ming's arm, broken by this fool. You will pay for this, you bastard. You will pay. Meng Wu! On me! I am the strongest in the world.
Dog.
Huh? Yes, ma'am?
Summon Yen.
You mean Huayan, milady?
Sister, what is it?
I'd like you to get yourself in there and finish the Qing General Meng Wu from behind.
What? But wait just a minute, Walid, ma'am. General Han Ming will not appreciate us interfering. If we do, he might command his troops to turn and attack.
Be silent, not you. I'm sure my sister is well aware of that. But still I am curious if perhaps she can share her reasoning with us.
No one can replace Han Ming, annoying though he may be. Even a general such as I cannot handle his army. So if he really were to fall in this battle to Meng Wu, well, to put it simply, it would be a huge risk for us and would be hard to win. Besides, I don't care to entertain the whims of piggish men and their childish little duels of honor.
And if I am successful in slaying Meng Wu and it enrages Han Ming...
Fret not, just fall back into position, and I will handle him.
I understand. I need 10 horsemen.
Are they sending in the cavalry? No, looks like only a few horses.
Look! Their weapons are starting to break! At this rate, if they keep on fighting, either one of them could be... They can't take much more. After only a few more blows, we'll have our winner.
Move aside.
That's the flag of Hualin. What's the meaning of this?
Make way! Clear a path!
Oh, dear sir!
I've got to make it in time. Hold on, Father.
General Han Ming, hang in there, Meng Wu, sir. Now, sir, they're struggling back here.
Start concentrating our troops at the lower right, and send some out front as well. Don't give up.
Good this be some sort of omen? It's almost over. But who will win? What's this? What are they all cheering about now? Tell me. Han Ming, commanding general of Shu, has been slain by Mon Wu! You've done it, sir! Han Ming, no!
Captain, there's some commotion on the next battlefield over! I hear it. The sound of our guys celebrating a victory. I bet they must have taken down a general, those dogs. What's the matter, Sheen? Don't worry about it. It's nothing, really.
Meng Tian, please, open your eyes! Young Master! No, you can't be dead! Meng Tian! Hold on, young master! Don't give up! Meng Tian, please! Ah! Kill those cheat bastards! Mon Wu must die! Quick, sir! We've got to withdraw immediately! In no time at all. Word of Han Ming's death will spread, and the enemy will fall to pieces. Protect General Mon Wu! Wait, General! Don't go! Please, say something to the young master. He's now on the very verge of death. He could pass at any moment. Can't you give one last word to your son, Mon Wu? Sir, we beg of you! Stop your whining. I have nothing to say to him. That can't be! General! After everything the young master's done! Be silent! He had a job to do. So why did he leave his post to come here in the first place? He's going to get an earful for this. General, what are you talking about? Did you not hear what we said? Meng Tian is... Please, sir, he doesn't have much time! He is not going to die, because he is my son! And no son of mine is that weak! Yes, sir. He moved! The young master still has some strength left in him! Could it be? Take him to the back of the line to heal. General! Fall back now! Quickly! I'm not done with my business here! Just look at Mon Wu!
us so much strength!
He's still alive? How can that be? Especially after that battle with Han Ming. How can he be so powerful? He's some kind of monster! Follow Meng Wu! We'll finish this!
Wai Yan has returned! And he looks like he's been injured! Damn them! I can't believe they really killed him, the great Han Ming!
Waleed, ma'am, this is bad.
So the big idiot got himself killed. Oh, how very, very sad. Well, in better news, I guess that means I've been bumped up a rank, haven't I?
Yes, ma'am. But now, what should we do? Because right now, we're kind of in a bad spot.
We're heading back, obviously.
Eh?
Like I said before, even I cannot rally all of Han Ming's army. Not that I want to. So that's the end of that. No matter, we only ever came here to watch and kill time anyway. Still, what a shocker. It would seem I'm not the only military monster who's a relative unknown. Meng Wu.
The main army, led by Meng Wu, was able to break through the center of Hung Ming's forces and pressed on to Ren Ao's main camp. They then rushed to the battles on the left and right to provide support.
Look! We're saved! All soldiers, retreat! Fall back now!
General Meng Wu. He's really alive.
Day 15 of the Battle of Hung Wu Pass, the day the Coalition army pursued would be the final battle. In an incredible battle against Hung Ming, the Meng Wu army claimed a definitive victory on the Meng Wu Hung Ming battlefield. And in due time, this game-changing news was conveyed to both the Coalition and the Qin Army's main camps.
Meng Wu was victorious!
As one might expect, their reactions were polar opposites.
Meng Wu and his men have done it! He won!
Leave it to the mightiest man in Qin.
It really worked. Lord Changping's daring strategy to attack the Chu army with Meng Wu rather than stay on the defensive.
Meng Wu. Aye, Commander. Because of your hard work, this is huge.
Indeed. And of course, the other battlefields were shocked by the news of Hung Ming's death as well.
That's incredible! Meng Wu, he managed to take him down. Yes! Yes! Yes. You're certainly sounding fired up, sir. I'll say. We all have reason to be. This is amazing. Relay this news to every one of our troops, and we'll boost up their morale. Right back up to where it belongs. Hurry! What's he saying now? The enemy's time is running out. When the rest of our Qin troops pour in from the neighboring battlefield, we'll finally settle this. Now go deploy the rest of our reserves, and prepare to attack! Yes, right away! If we can hold them off on this last stretch, then this battlefield may finally see the light of a new day. We are in your debt, Wu. Outstanding job.
Feng Ming, sir! We should send in troops! The left side needs help defending!
No.
But sir, the foe is approaching swiftly!
The Chu army isn't fully wiped out. I doubt the enemy is going to storm in that quickly. And if they try it, then they'll be running headfirst into the Han army to our left. While they're keeping the enemy occupied, we'll have time to devise a plan to defend the Wei troops. The only thing we need to keep in mind is that we have a time limit. So mobilize our archers. Fire every arrow we have left.
Yes, sir!
While you're at it, send in the main army's elite unit to get over that wall, and open the gate from the inside, no matter what it takes.
Sir!
The
The Chu army will lead the charge of the coalition indeed. All they've done is hold me and my troops back. But it's not all bad. Perhaps we can stand to gain from it after all. When this war is won and all of Qin has been crushed, the Chu army will still be Wei's most formidable foe. And how tragic for them, yet fortunate for us. Precious General Han Ming is no more.
I have to hand it to Wu Fengming. He remains wholly unflappable even after the loss of one of his fellow generals. And bolstering our offense is exactly the move we need right now. But even so, the aftermath of Han Ming and his army's defeat is certainly going to impact our forces on each and every battlefield. It may be risky to leave this all in the hands of Wu Fengming, so perhaps I should take it into mine. Summon Hai Yin to my side. Sir!
Hold on, Li Mu. Don't make your move hastily. The Chu army isn't finished yet. The only thing we need to do is keep Meng Wu from spilling onto another battlefield.
How?
I'll go mobilize Han Ming's army myself if I have to.
I would not advise you do that. If you're not careful, you could lose your life as well alongside Han Ming.
What did you?
I know this loss is personal, but please calm yourself. Acting irrationally in the wake of a lost battle is not going to do anything for us. What I would recommend is that Hua Lin and her army retreat for the time being. They could be in danger if they do not. Meng Wu and Tang are likely to target her next.
Report, sir! Report! General Hua Lin! She has a message for the coalition army! These were her words. High Commander, victory is before our eyes. Prepare to enter Hanggu Pass. That is all.
She must be joking.
So hot.
Let me go! Down! Take any more! He's right, we're being slaughtered! Get over here, Tongue, so I can kill you!
No thanks, that's enough for today.
You want to tell me why we're retreating, ma'am? I was this close to having Tongue's head!
Hold your tongue, Yi! Are you looking to die or what?
Shut up! Let me go!
Oh, you really did want that shot at sleeping with me.
This isn't a joke! It's bad enough our whole army got its ass kicked. But worse, we lost General Han Ming. The entire massive nation of Chu and all its troops are losing to a bunch of mountain monkeys. Give me a break!
Yi, stop!
So what now, huh? You're the only commander we have left. So I'd love to hear what our next move will be. If you just let me take down General Tong, we can still even the playing field. The Hua Lin army is still alive and kicking. Ain't that right, ma'am?
Yi, I swear!
How dare you speak to General Hua Lin like that? What do you say, ma'am? Shall we put down this arrogant fool?
No, he's fine. Arrogant, yes, but he's still useful. He just needs to be properly trained. Much like you do, Bamyu. Xiang Yi, there's no need for you to keep on barking. If this battle were only about taking Tang and Meng Wu's heads, then I would have done that myself a long time ago.
What the hell are you saying? That's exactly what this battle's all about.
Incorrect. You want to know what our actual goal is? To conquer Hanggu Pass.
Well, yeah, but in order to do that, we have to beat the Qin army. Cut through the mountains from behind, then take Hanggu Pass from the back.
But there's something you are not considering. Crushing the Qin army would be one way to conquer it. But that's not the only way now, is it?
What? I don't understand.
Wait, I remember now. The elite unit that was under Hua Lin's command. All 5,000 of them have vanished.
That's absolutely right, and not a single one of you noticed, did you? The distraction with the war elephants. Surrounding all their troops, making a personal appearance myself, and then quickly leaving for the neighboring battlefield. Nothing but deception. Nothing but an illusion, and the enemy fell for it. And now the real stars of this war have reached their destination and are poised to execute the final step of my plan.
sir! We're successfully pushing the enemy back both above and below!
With the news of Han Ming's defeat at the hands of Meng Wu, the whole army's morale has soared sky high!
That's excellent. Keep it up. Fan the flames of all our soldiers' spirits. At this rate, we can fend them off entirely.
Sir!
Fight on, men! The coalition is faltering! Faster! Take back the staircase! We can do this! Keep on the pace! Hey, what are you doing? Keep moving!
How did they get there? What the... strike them from behind. Her plan worked.
Her elite unit is one of the greatest in Chu. If she's striking the rear of Qin's army with her best division, then 5,000 soldiers is more than enough to beat them and their soon-to-be broken wall.
We have Wu Fengming's Wei army standing outside the entrance, ready to charge in at a moment's notice. So if our forces on the inside manage to open the gate from within, the Wei army will burst through immediately. And then their national gate will have finally been conquered.
Those idiots scared me half to death. But despite their missteps and some shameful behavior, it looks like the greatest achievement will ultimately belong to Chu, just as I planned. Unruly as she can be, I had my doubts about Hualin, but including her in this war was in fact the greatest decision I could have made.
The Chu army! This is bad. They're lending support to the Wei troops on the staircase. What else can we do? We can no longer contain the enemy. Mobilize the reserves on the other side. Surround Wei and Chu. We'll block them off again.
It's no use, sir. Our troops are all mixed in with the enemy forces. Our commands aren't getting through.
It's completely out of control. We've got enemies at the gate. No, defend it immediately. All you can, and don't let any of them through the gate. Hey, boss.
I won't lie to you. It's pretty bad.
General Hualin, a report from the scouts. Based on the loud cheering we've heard beyond Hengdu Pass, it seems as though our troops' infiltration was successful.
You don't say. So it's all over then. Bow before me. That goes for Hengdu Pass and all of the coalition. Let all these pigs grovel before the feet of the mighty General Hualin!
All right, keep pushing! Drag out those boulders! First one's out! What is it? What's happening down there? I can't see! The enemy's down at the gate! They managed to pull out one of the boulders!
This is horrible.
Oh no! They've taken at least 3 out now! What's going on? What are our men on the ground even doing? They're too caught up in the melee with Wei and Chu! They can't even get near the gate! And the archers up top can't just shoot straight down! Alright! The gate is now within our sight! Keep it up, men! We're almost there! Oh no! Stop them!
Open it.
And after all my big talk about the heft of an elder general, please forgive me, Your Highness, and all my fellow citizens of Qin, for the untimely fall. This can't be! Of Hengdu Pass.
managed to re-secure the entrance! The gate! It's safe!
They did it.
We still have a chance. Yes! One generally came through! Shut them all right!
That was a close one, but looks like we're all safe now, boss.
Seems so. Us and the whole rest of Qin.
What great timing. But I wonder, what was General Wang Jian doing out here in the first place?
I have no way of knowing exactly what's going on behind that gate. But I know one thing. That is the sound of Qin soldiers cheering.
I think I know why. They've gotten their reinforcements in from the right flank.
Really? It must be Wang Jian then. In which case, someone tell me what the hell his opponent Wu Lu Duo is doing right now!
As it turned out, Wu Lu Duo was still stationed in the forts he had taken from Huan Yi. He had no choice but to exercise caution. Having just lost 8,000 of his best fighters to Wang Jian's ambush earlier that morning, he continued to scout for Wang Jian's men hidden in the mountains. Was there finally an enemy within his mountainous domain he could not track? Wu Lu Duo shuddered at the very thought. But no matter how hard he and his men searched, there was no one to be found there at all. For Wang Jian and his ambush troops had already left after the morning battle to assist their allies at Honggu Pass, and appeared on the scene just in time to save them in their hour of crisis. No longer would Wu Lu Duo leave the forts, bent on attacking the far side of Honggu Pass. He had lost a psychological war against Wang Jian, who anticipated this very move.
General, look! The smoke signal for failure?
Damn you!
General?
Shut your mouth!
Sorry, ma'am!
My plan is ruined, and it's all the fault of that pig, Han Ming!
Hua Lin was indeed correct. The Chu army's defeat in the wake of Hung Ming's death reverberated far and wide throughout the other battlefields, putting the coalition army at a serious disadvantage.
Where is General Qin Sa?
Lord Biao's and Qing Shi's armies continued their melee, with no decisive moves on either side.
Lord Biao is moving to the right. He must be coming after Gong Sun Long's army.
Have Gong Sun Long fall back. Give Li Bai 5,000, and have them bolster the right.
Yes, sir! Report, General! I have a message from Li Mu over at headquarters. All Zhao troops! Withdraw forces to headquarters immediately! That is all, sir! It can't be serious!
A full retreat? For what reason?
And I thought this was supposed to be the day we take Honggu Pass.
What's going on?
Hold on, they are pulling away.
The tide of this entire battle is starting to turn! General Meng Wu defeated Han Ming, Chu's biggest commander!
Oh, is that really true?
So then that's what all that hollering was about. This is great.
With the danger of Meng Wu's troops spilling onto this battlefield, the Zhao army withdrew. From what I can tell, the same can be said about all the other battlefields too. Shane. With them beaten back like this, things have really started to tilt in our favor. I think we can actually win this fight.
Don't get too ahead of yourself, because this war is far from over.
Optimistic or not, He Liaojiao's prediction was indeed playing out on the other battlefields as she thought. With the exception of the Yen forces, the coalition army members had withdrawn to their pre-hostilities positions, indicating that Li Mu's strategy to launch an attack on the 15th day had ultimately ended in failure. Above all else, it was the unthinkable defeat of the Chu army that had shockingly twisted every battlefield beyond repair. It was in that moment that each of the Coalition Army generals realized conquering Hanggu Pass would now be far more difficult than they could have ever imagined.
I have a new report! Hanggu Pass was on the verge of falling, as a wave of Chu soldiers suddenly appeared beyond it.
But how? Chu army?
But General Wang Jian appeared with 10,000 men and annihilated them.
Wang Jian did?
Yes, and the gates of Hanggu Pass have been sealed once more. Also, having lost their means of attack, and with the tide of battle against them, the enemy has temporarily withdrawn.
What?
They've withdrawn?
Just to make sure I'm hearing what you're saying, that heavily implies that Hanggu Pass would have been taken if Wang Jian had not appeared on the scene, correct?
Yes, that is exactly right. General Wang Jian saved us from the brink of peril. Thankfully, he was able to fulfill his role as a shield.
Oh, as a shield, you say?
The Qin army has been strategically divided into offense and defense, two clear and separate roles. The Mengwu army that destroyed Chu's forces is the spear, while the Wang Jian army that saved Hanggu Pass is the shield. It is these two armies and their designated purposes that hold the key to the Battle of Hanggu Pass. We had a great deal riding on their military might. And for the mysterious Wang Jian to have done his duty so thoroughly after the concerns I expressed, honestly, he surpassed our expectations.
So it was a gamble to bet on both Mengwu and Wang Jian, but we won. Well then, what do we stand to gain from this winning gamble?
I would say we've gained a great deal. It's clear that the Coalition was counting on winning today's battle. But the Chu army's defeat, and the loss that came as a result, created quite the disturbance. The Chu army now ought to be on the defensive and will soon wear out, while our army has a steady supply of new recruits, including from here in Xianyang. What's more, the Coalition army has the looming specter of Qi still at its back, so they can't fight an unnecessarily drawn-out war. All of this in mind, we still can't let our guard down, but considering these developments from the enemy's point of view, being able to conquer Hanggu Pass would now be extremely difficult for them.
Ow! Xiang, everything's going to be okay. All of Qin's soldiers fought so bravely. Ow. Sorry if I hurt you, Young. No, I'm fine. The war itself isn't over just yet, but this victory means things are really going in our favor. Yeah. I bet that our men's morale has never been higher, and those Coalition jerks have all got to be hanging their heads in shame. You may be right. I'm so glad. For a moment, I was sure we'd be done for. But now, just look at how overjoyed I am. Still surrounded by my beloved Highness, with his child-to-be, and with my dearest friend Yang by my side. For someone like me to be allowed so much joy, it's almost too good to be true. But maybe it is. I still have this feeling something terrible is about to happen. I don't know what's wrong with me. Please forgive me, Young. Up until now, I'd almost given up hope. Calm yourself. Who among us wouldn't have their faith challenged during a time like this? There's no one here who hasn't felt the same way. But despite how awful it seems, our country's military continues to fight to ensure the safety of all of us. And all those brave soldiers, they're some incredible people, aren't they? Yeah.
Listen!
So Longquan is doing just fine. Song Zuo needs 2 days of rest. Chongyuan can handle his squad in the meantime. Then...
Hey! Remember you've got another
late.
Come on, tactician lady, have a drink.
No, not yet. I've got to make sure everyone's okay.
That's fine, but don't overwork yourself. You're looking a little pale lately. Make sure you get some rest yourself.
I'm just fine. I'm not the one who's out there fighting and putting their life on the line. So don't worry about me.
Aw, hello, Diao. You're the best.
Hey, save some for the rest of us.
Well, you guys look like you've been partying pretty hard without your captain. And here I brought some of the good stuff from good old Lord Biao himself.
So how did the War Council go?
Not bad. Didn't exactly learn anything new. Talked about Wang Jin saving Hangu Pass. And since General Meng Wu killed Han Ming, it looks like the Qin army has taken the upper hand.
What did Lord Biao say to you?
He said something feels off.
What kind of something?
I don't know. The coalition couldn't go down that easily. Somehow we're missing something. Truth is, I kind of agree with that feeling. And you? What do you think, Diao? Could this really be the end of the coalition army?
I think it is the end for them. Maybe it does feel a little off, since the Zhao army on this battlefield was fairly lackluster after only one day, while the other sides saw fierce battles. Another angle is that the coalition army threw everything they had at us, but even for all of their best efforts, they failed to take us down.
Oh, right! Well said, Hulao Jiao!
Let them try whatever they want. We'll beat them.
As hard as it is to imagine them with another winning strategy, someone came to mind. Same for you, right, Shane? A person we completely overlooked.
What person?
Who? We faced him.
First we lose Lord Lin Wu, and then General Han Ming. The men I thought would lead the Chu army to victory turned out to be its detriment. And now conquering Hangu Pass will be nearly impossible. This is nothing but complete and utter humiliation to the entire country of Chu. Slice the disgraced corpses to ribbons the moment they return to this land! Tell me, does this mean I was foolish to be stingy in sending the amount of troops necessary for this battle? What say you, Lian Po?
Lian Po, formerly of Zhao's Three Greats, had defected to Chu after his banishment in the wake of Qin's Shenyang offensive.
Even if I had been out there commanding them, to be brutally honest, I think the proud people of Chu would have contributed very little in such a huge war. If you're reluctant to send more troops, look to the Tiger of Chu, General Xiang Yin.
Really? And if I were to mobilize Shan Yin at this moment, do you believe he could rally our army in time to seize us victory?
No, I don't.
Explain.
Qin has soldiers stationed at all of their castle towns, not sent to join the fray at Hangu Pass, but instead focused on defending their posts. It is actually a clever way to fight. That way they can patch the holes made by the invading coalition forces. At this point, sending reinforcements out to Hangu Pass means asking our soldiers to somehow break through their defenses again.
But I'm saying that unless we do, even the people of our own country will consider Chu to be the villain of this war.
There's no need to be concerned. This war is yet to be definitively lost. And besides, you're all missing something crucial here. Answer me this. Who is the greatest threat in the coalition army? Who is the most dangerous man in the entire Middle Kingdom?
Who then?
Li Mu, of course, Your Highness. Still considered one of the Three Greats, and the man who buried Wang Yi, the last of the 6 great generals, 3 years ago at Maoyang. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe he has yet to make a single move in this entire war.
There's no doubt that he's got something sinister up his sleeve once again.
Very few of his new allies, much less anyone within his enemy's ranks and chief, had any idea that Li Mu vanished from the Coalition army that very night.
The Chu General has arrived!
You were late, Hualien.
Oh, sorry. I was just having one of those mornings, you know?
So this is Hualien, their second general.
She's gigantic.
All right, so who was it? Which one of you idiots was deceived by Wang Jin? I would just love to meet that pig. The one who's responsible for us not having taken over Honggu Pass? Was it you?
No, I am Zhang Yin of the Han Army.
Careful, giantess. You've got some nerve insulting the great Wulu Duo.
Oh, so you're the moron. Giantess, did you say?
That's enough, you two. We don't have time for petty bickering.
But there's nothing petty about this squabble. Making fun of a beautiful maiden's size. That's so inappropriate. Don't you agree, Zhang Ying of Han?
Well, I guess that
You listen to me. No arrogant man has ever called me giant and lived to tell the tale. Do you understand me?
Oh, what's the problem? So what? You're a mountain of a woman. I bet if you let me try, I'd conquer you like I conquer any other mountain.
My, romantic, aren't you?
That's enough! Silence, both of you!
Have you forgotten the gravity of our situation? Then allow me to remind you that this predicament we face could mean the end of the Coalition army. If we return completely empty-handed after plotting such an ambitious war, without breaching Honggu Pass, much less storming Shenyang, the entirety of the Middle Kingdom will view us as a bunch of utterly pathetic laughingstocks!
Well, now that you mention it, the ones who stand to lose the most here are our self-proclaimed leaders of the Coalition army, Lord Chun Shun and Li Mu, who has been pulling all the strings. Though, he is yet to join us tonight.
Oh, that's right. Where has Li Mu run off to?
I should hope he's not sleeping off his depression from our multiple losses. Actually, Li Mu has separated himself from the Coalition. Oh, what? Please select 1,000 of the best troops from each nation's army and send them to Li Mu. That was the last command he left behind before departing. He just walked off with 1,000 of our best men?
1,000 isn't that much manpower, though. What could he be planning?
Tell us, where exactly is he going with all of them?
Hey, you there. The Zhao General, did you know about all this from the very beginning?
Yes.
Damn that Li Mu.
Feels like one long staring contest today, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, they're out of ways to attack. What else can they do?
And so, the ever-so-silent 16th and 17th days came to an end.
Heard the rumor the Coalition Army's calling it quits. I think General Meng Wu's big victory might have scared them all off.
Well, he did defeat a general of the Chu army, after all.
Oh, and we can't forget General Wang Jian saving Honggu Pass from the brink of death.
Hey, what is that?
I believe we should stay alert of the Yen army. They still have plenty of muscle left.
Wang Jian can handle those fools easily.
True enough.
Hi, Commander!
Yes?
We've been told that our small castle Huasha is now under attack!
What?
Just where is this Huasha castle? Quickly, one of you bring us a second map. Right here, Commander. It's just outside the mountains that surround Xianyang.
Why would the enemy target such a place?
It's located on this side of our southern gate at Wu Pass.
Did they somehow launch an attack there by mistake?
Hanggu Pass is not the only entrance here. They could be trying an alternative path to Shenyang. Just as the northern road enters through Hanggu Pass, this southern road goes through Wu Pass.
Hi, Commander! The castles of Zong and Luan have thrown up smoke signals! If they've taken those two castles, they're getting closer to Xianyang.
Has the enemy invaded the southern road?
No, this can't be right. It doesn't make any sense. There's not even any fighting at our southern gate of Wu Pass.
Just beyond Luan lies the central city of Neifu. Jie Yi, go to Neifu and assess the situation, and bring 1,000 troops with you.
Sir! Urgent report! Neifu is under attack! The neighboring castle of Runmi is requesting reinforcements. They are formally asking Xianyang to send in more troops.
No, they've already reached Neifu. What on earth is happening out there?
Neifu has fallen, and we can confirm the enemy's identity.
The man in charge of the new enemy army is Li Mu!
There's too many! It's no use!
Hasten our main forces onward. The rear guard will take care of this.
Sure!
The enemy's continuing its assault on Renmi, and they're halfway through the country. They're heading through the southern road with Xianyang in their sights.
Li Mu.
And their numbers are 30 to 40,000.
40,000?
But they didn't enter via Wu Pass. How could Li Mu get so many troops on the southern road?
The only explanation is that Wu Pass was not breached. Instead, they must have entered from the mountains, midway along the southern road. But still, it would have taken several days for them to move an army of that size. Li Mu must have planned this all along.
That could be, but we don't have time to sit here and decipher all his tricks. Li Mu and his men are on their way to this city as we speak.
This is becoming dire.
If he's already gotten past Runmi, then he's practically right under our very noses. So if we all do not act in haste, we will be swallowed up where we stand.
But then, could that mean...
I shudder to think. The royal capital Shenyang, a battlefield. But can we defend it? Half of our troops are fighting at Hanggu Pass. We are the very definition of short-handed, so our odds of survival are slim.
They're far slimmer than that. This city has never experienced an enemy attack, so it can hardly even be considered a stronghold.
There's something else. The Coalition is keeping a close eye on us. We can't call any troops back from Hanggu Pass to defend us. So now, we are left with only two real options. Set out to the southern road to try and defeat Li Mu, or guard Xianyang with the troops we already have here. But unfortunately, this castle lacks the capacity to stop an invasion by Li Mu.
Then the only thing we can do is stop him.
Yes, indeed. In that case, I need to immediately start running as many simulations as I can. Our time is short. Lord Changwen, would you please assist me?
Yes. Bring all the troop and cavalry pieces right away.
Can one even run simulation battles against someone as unpredictable as Li Mu? Things really have gotten grim, haven't they? And I should think our honorable king should feel much the same.
He's one hell of a man, all right. That Li Mu? Sending 10,000 troops down that mountainous southern road, knowing how many days it will take. And I know he's been sending Zhao troops that way ever since this war began. Little waves of 1,000 at a time, so that no one would even notice.
But ma'am, didn't the enemy notice that 40,000 of our troops went missing?
No, they wouldn't. That battle first started out with 200,000 versus 40,000. And that's twice the number of foes you can estimate by instinct alone.
But if Li Mu's been sending troops since the war first began, well, wouldn't that mean he had already given up on us? After Lord Lin Wu's blunder on the very first day? Huh?
I don't think so. If you recall the Zhao army's position in the Battle of Hangu Pass, they were the closest to the southern road. The perfect spot for sending troops without anyone noticing. Which is exactly why they were placed there. Li Mu's secret strategy was working on a detached force well in advance before this war even began.
My goodness.
His every move had reason behind it! That pig!
Oh my.
He and I have a lot more in common than I thought. Where we differ, though, is in our consideration of others.
Consideration?
As evidenced by him summoning 1,000 elite troops from each army, I mean. They'll never make it there in time, not at this stage. And if he's successful, I'm sure upon his return he'll tell the other nations that the credit doesn't belong to Zhao alone. He's so good it infuriates me. How could any man be that brilliant of a military mind? But I have to admit, if he's as good as I think he is in the field of battle, I may be inclined to find out how good he is in bed. Oops.
The next targets after Renmei would be the castles of She and Lang, correct?
But they're so small, they may not last long.
Not necessarily. She in the lowlands and Lang in the highlands work together as a defensive outpost, so they still ought to be able to buy us some more time.
Here they come now! The enemy is on the offensive, men! Where? Above you! What? Horses! From down a cliff that steep! Fire! Captain Hyens is quick and nimble as ever! Follow her! Urgent report! The enemy has attacked Shi and Lang! They've both already fallen!
What? You've got to be kidding!
Absurd! How could they have done it so quickly?
Oh, he's some kind of monster!
Damn them. They haven't even left us enough time to hash out a strategy.
Li Mu, sir. Our troops' pace grows ever more sluggish. May we rest a while and regroup?
No. We have to continue onward at the same speed. And tell Hyin and the others up ahead to do the same.
Right.
It's now only a 2-day journey left to Xianyang. We have to get there as quickly as possible to prevent them from making any further moves.
Approaching from behind! Li Mu, sir, is that...
Lord Yao.
What? You're saying one of our armies managed to attack Li Mu from behind?
Yes. However, the intel is still unconfirmed right now. But according to our scout's report, the army's flanks... Or the character Biao! In addition, there were flags that read Faye!
Sheen, are you and your men out there too?
This is perfect, and it should buy us a little bit more time. But I admit I find it all just a touch too miraculous. It makes me doubt the accuracy of the report. If Lord Biao's army is supposed to be stationed over at Hangu Pass, then how could all of them have suddenly appeared in the nick of time on the southern road?
He does have a point. I wish I knew what the hell was going on out there.
It did not escape Lord Biao's attention. The 1,000-man units selected from each country's army within the coalition kicked up the tiniest of dust clouds as they made their way to Li Mu.
Is it really okay for all 3,000 of us to just up and leave?
He said something about how the real battle might not be at Angu Pass, but I don't get it.
Let's trust in the General's intuition. And if he's wrong, we'll all be the ones to pay. But if he's right, it'll be hard. We'll be in for one hell of a fight.
Oh, even the captain is willing to take this risk.
I don't blame you for being nervous. But I had some suspicions too. That's why I'm putting my faith in whatever Lord Biao's thinking.
There's no doubt about it. That's Li Mu's army!
Hey, look there! General Biao is fighting valiantly!
What are you doing? All troops in formation facing the rear!
Li Mu, sir, let the main forces escape to the front. We'll recall the elite cavalry there and bolster our offenses just in case.
No need. It's not necessary to recall Hyin and the others right now. We're going to handle this on our own, right here. Use the Liudong flow. Bei Chun, Bei Li, Wang Lie, get your men into position. Sir! Make sure to pay the utmost attention to all of my signals.
Yes, sir!
I think we're about to make an advance.
He means to fight.
Main forces, raise all of your banners to the sky. Stay close together and we'll force our way in. Let's go!
Those flags! That's their main forces! They're on the move! And moving quickly, too! That's where Li Mu is! And he's not getting away!
Oh, wait a minute. Those soldiers there, look! I thought they were moving to the outside, but they're running diagonally towards the inside.
They must have lost their minds after our surprise attack.
Yeah, they're pushing their allies aside and making a huge mess of their formation.
They're making the battlefield into a gigantic whirlpool.
All of their main forces are wedging their way through, pushing the others aside and creating this flow.
I remember now. I've seen this strategy before. That's right. Before the Battle of Hangu Pass, the Wei army tried to set up a similar kind of maneuver. Thankfully, General Biao managed to halt their advance, so their strategy ended in failure. But this time...
Damn it! The flow of this spiral is keeping us out of the loop, but I can see the bastards over there!
No, I think the flow is actually traveling toward them. Don't fight it, follow it, and then we'll wind up right at their backs.
All right, let's... Watch out! We got a big clump of enemies dead ahead!
Stay close together, men. No attacks necessary.
That blockade divided them. Our unit's been split in two.
No! We got separated from Sheen and the others! We've got to move ourselves left!
Captain! Lieutenant Yan is right over there!
Wait, what?
That was too shallow a slice. Move Wan Li 10 paces inside.
Yes, sir! It's no use! We just keep on drifting further away! Damn! Look out! Another cluster of enemies!
No! They're splitting up even more!
They all just keep on being divided. All of the spots that go against the flow of the whirlpool. That's where our troops are getting tripped up. They're like leaves following the current on the water's surface, while an immobile rock sits in the eddy, sending all the leaves in different directions. And in this instance, the pivotal rocks that are splintering this current are all under Li Mu's control.
Keep huddling together!
From up here, I can see and understand how this is going. But them, our troops in the thick of it, will have no idea what's happening to them. It all makes sense as to why that Wei general tried out this technique from up on top of a tower. Then how can Li Mu see everything from the ground level? I've got to get down there right away! They need my help! The more they chase the lead of the main forces, the more and more powerful the whirlpool becomes. So only I can filter the leaves out of that eddy.
Come on! We gotta reunite with all the others!
Captain, we've been splintered yet again!
This isn't working, Scene. Then what? We've gotta remove ourselves from this current, or we're not gonna get anywhere. The rest of our unit will be wasted away until there's no one left. Don't! Keep rushing ahead until we reach Li Mu! I think I figured this out.
Really?
Really? Just trust me, B. I know how we can finally get out of this. If we keep heading in the right direction, I know that we'll reach Li Mu's main forces.
The right direction? See, what are you talking about?
I can't explain it, but let's just say it's all because of Lord Biao's movements. It's got everything to do with how he's getting closer and closer to those bastards.
What?
Lord Biao. He and his forces are still cutting their way through our Leo Dome.
But how? Don't tell me he somehow managed to decipher what General Li Mu's strategy was?
That's doubtful. I assure you, this current is far more complex than it appears. There is no one else capable of seeing through it other than the one who orchestrated it. It's just about time for us to make our next move. Have Jiao Bei and Jiao Fa's units move inside. They should be able to surround Lord Biao's army.
Yes, sir!
We'll destroy the Chain Dog!
The flags of Lord Biao's army, they disappeared.
Could it possibly be over?
I may rely on my instincts plenty, but I'm not above a little trick like distancing myself from my own flag. Maybe you can even call that instinct. But enough about me. That was something else. An interesting little strategy, but I hope you're not disappointed. So you must be Li Mu. Buddy, you're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. Anyway, I'll be taking your head now.
Whoa! He really made it! Lord Biao actually managed to reach Li Mu! Yeah, you really gotta hand it to good old Lord Biao. With those instinctive eyes of his. He saw right through Li Mu's stupid strategy.
Anyway, I'll be taking your head now.
Li Mu, sir, shouldn't you? I never thought anyone would be able to see through my Liudong flow, let alone make it all the way here purely on one's intuition. Not even the instincts of the Jiao army's Qing Shi could have fully comprehended such a move. And yet you, Lord Biao, you seem to exist beyond my understanding. The ultimate instinctive type of general. You have my respect for that.
You know what I really don't like about you, Li Mu? Even though you're backed into a corner, you're somehow still so called. Here I thought I'd beaten your fancy tactics and would strike you from behind as you cleverly tried to struggle and escape, but apparently you're too good for that. And that expression of yours says you're still not gonna back down. Don't tell me you're thinking of besting me in a one-on-one duel, because if you dare try to take me on, you won't like what happens.
How's it looking, Shane? Is it over? No, it hasn't even started yet. General, what are you doing?
Lord Biao, I take no joy in unsheathing my sword. I much prefer to fight my battles strictly through ingenuity.
Oh, then does that mean you got something else up your sleeve?
Well, there is a good reason the Liudong flow ends here.
A flag? And I think it's getting closer.
What's the matter, Sheen?
What the hell? I've got this terrible feeling.
You did well to see through my strategy. While I hate to be the bearer of bad news, this very spot is where you shall meet your end.
Hey, Wei Ping! What'd you see out there? Did something happen to Lord Biao? Is that One?
Well now, aren't we ominous looking? And who are you? savage god lurking within me. I am the sole being that even the heavens fear. I am an act of divinity. I am Pangwa, god of war given flesh. He's Pangwa? No way! Could that really be him?
One of the Zhao army's 3 greats. Then back in Maiyang, he's the man who...
I see. So it's you, the fool who slayed Wang Yi. Well, now that I've met you, at last I finally understand how a man as great as he could have ever lost. There's not even the faintest whiff of military about you, yet something about your aura. It stinks of war. If you manage to take down a genius like Wang Yi, then for them to bring an outsider like you in, this must be one unprecedented battlefield. Right, Li Mu? Okay. If this so-called god of war is to be your very last blade, I'll gladly shatter him. I owe Wang Yi that much at least.
But General Biao, sir!
While I take care of this guy, you can have Li Mu. What? How dare you!
Not happening! Protect General Li Mu!
Now we're really getting started. I am Lord Biao. If you have a heart, engrave my name into...
I have no need of thy name. I shall only judge whether thou art a genuine warrior in the field of battle.
Then judge away, boy.
Pangduan is here? Is it really him? Yes! I'm sure of it!
That Pangduan? Of all the times for him to show up! With such a huge obstacle with the coalition, he completely slipped my mind. But I guess it does make sense he'd be out here to fight. After all, he was the commanding general in the Battle of Maiyang.
Maiyang? Lord Biao, no.
Get out of my way!
He sent him flying!
Well, at the very least, he's just about as strong as I...
No, he's been hit!
This is a one-sided battle.
Even for the great Lord Biao.
What is this? Nothing of this battle resonates within me.
Funny you should say that. I'm not feeling much of anything from battling against you either. Maybe that's why I'm having so much trouble. Haven't found the right place to light the fire of combat.
Sorry to disappoint you again, but under these current conditions, that place no longer exists. My Liudong flow will keep your troops circling again and again for a while yet. And as a result, I don't believe your reinforcements will be arriving in time to help you. You may have seen through my strategy and made it to the center, but only with a few dozen of your troops. Or to take a certain other point of view, you and your men went out of your way to become completely surrounded. And your punishment is being met with the overwhelming force of Pangduan. Face it, you've been losing your momentum for quite a while now, Lord Biao. Because even with your keen intuition, you know deep down there's nothing left for you but absolute defeat.
You wet blanket? What an awful way to lower my men's morale. Well, I will say this one over here has a pretty strong presence, yes. But General Wang Yi was a man to be reckoned with. Why, isn't it rumored that he would have bested even you, were it not for the arrow in his back?
The arrow matters not.
Huh? Oh, so he's not completely indestructible. Pangduan, tell me, why do you keep on fighting? I heard you wouldn't have come to the battlefield at all, were it not for the history you shared with Wang Yi. Did you get lost chasing an illusion of the Wang Yi you knew you couldn't defeat? mistaken. I have come to know Wang Yi's strength was not that of a true seeker after all.
And did Li Mu tell you the answers you seek await on the battlefield? That expression you have, Peng Yuan, I think I've finally come to understand you, even just a little. I know what you are. You're nothing but an imbecile writhing in solitary agony, unaware of the great contradiction within you.
Listen to him, talking nonsense. No. Lord Biao has struck at the very essence of Peng Yuan.
You want answers! That which you seek is indeed in the field of battle right in front of you!
Lord Biao is actually standing up to Peng Yuan.
Now let's carry out his orders and slay Li Mu!
Looks like they found a second wind.
Lord Biao is more formidable than I thought. All main unit soldiers, eliminate Lord Biao's men immediately! Stay strong! Push on through!
You're struggling!
I can't allow even the tiniest spark to light up.
Lieutenant Guaya!
My lord, may fortune be yours.
You go on ahead and just wait for me. I'll be right behind you, bearing this one's head as a present.
Understood. Very good. Soon Lord Biao will be the only one left to kill.
We made it up to Li Mu's main unit! Wait for us, Lord Biao!
Now then.
Lord Biao! We're coming to help, General! Just please hang on! Hoist up the flags, man!
Sheen, my boy. Sheen.
My heart's deceiving me? Is Lord Biao the only one from their main unit who's still standing?
He's the only one? There appears to be another unit approaching us. It's a small one, though. Not even 100 horses.
You can't fall here, sir! Keep fighting, Lord Biao! We're not letting you get near him!
You hopeless fool. Charging in with so few troops will not change your ultimate fate.
Sheen, my boy! Move onward!
Onward? But to where? Where's he pointing?
You can't let this miserable place be where your flame burns out! You and all your men make for Shenyang!
To Shenyang? But if he wants us to move on, that means he's...
You can't do this! You can't expect us to leave you here and die! Lord Biao, you can't! The shield! That's the General's golden shield!
My apologies for the interruption, Peng Yuan. Anyway, should we finish things off?
I realize it is not that thou art prepared for death, but rather thou hast given up on life. Thy spirit is that of a weakling.
If that's what you think, then you understand nothing, imbecile. In fact, understand nothing is an understatement. You don't feel anything at all. Not the strength that rises up within, nor the flames that spin into being.
General Biao!
That is why you weren't able to defeat Wang Yi. So allow me to give you the answer in place of my fallen ally. I'm not anything like Wang Yi and the others with their sweet battlefield dreams.
I was born and raised in the midst of war, my childhood soaked in death, while my blade saw nothing but combat day in and out. And compared to Wang Yi, it's a damn sight more brutal! Taking you with me! No! Nearly dead. And fighting with one arm.
It's just like what happened to Wang Yi!
I know what he's really after. Fine, then this'll be my consolation prize! Sheen, my boy! Don't ever let your fire die out.
I'm going to be one of the world's greatest generals!
Hey, by the way, there's something I've been wanting to ask you about, Lord Biao, if you don't mind.
What's that?
How come you never became one of the 6 great generals of Qin? I mean, from where I stand, you're just as mighty as General Wang Yi and all the rest of them, you know?
That's all you were wondering about, my boy? Well, that's a real easy one. Just wasn't interested in that kind of thing, that's all.
What? Not interested? What do you mean?
The way I see it, those fellows were all a bunch of fantasy chasers. Standing on the battlefield with their minds set on some sweet dream or something. And I suppose in the eyes of King Zhao, the great god of the battlefield himself, those 6 gave off a real intense power. But it just wasn't the same for me. I was born in the middle of a battlefield. There I was raised. Any place in the midst of war felt like home, and fighting to live was my willpower. In fact, King Zhao summoned me to Xianyang time and time again, but I ignored his every request. I had no need for the radiance of the titles or the dreams of the 6 greats to feel alive. As long as I could engage in combat, come back victorious, and drink some fine wine later that evening, I was more than satisfied.
Satisfied with fine wine alone? With all that might he has?
Even so, that's still the greatest thing I've ever heard.
It might sound strange, but really it just comes down to the fact Wang Yi and I were treading down 2 entirely different paths of life.
It sounds strange because you and General Wang Yi seem like you were pretty friendly to each other.
Oh, that's to be expected. When you're on the field of battle, what a true warrior is thinking hardly matters. It's all about how big a flame that you can kindle, and how many foes that you can bury. 2 mighty men such as he and I would naturally be drawn to one another, no matter how different our life paths are. Which reminds me, the wine we shared when I happened to run into those fellows was exceptionally tasty indeed.
Lord Biao, you're an extraordinary general, just as mighty as the 6 greats of the Qin army. In Shegan Plain, I fought my very first campaign on one of your battlefields. At first, we pegged you for a crazy general who let his troops die left and right. Right, Wei Ping, Zhegui, Tianyu, remember?
What? We did not! We would never say that!
But now I am grateful that's where I got my start.
and I'm proud to be able to fight alongside you and share some good drinks with you like we're doing tonight. So after I become one of the greatest military generals in the world, I'll serve you some way better tasting wine than any of the 6 great...
Sheen? He's asleep.
What?
Sheen, my boy. You listen up. Even if you and I end up following different paths too, you keep on following yours. And I have one piece of advice. The color of your flame is not bad at all. But as far as its size goes, it still can't compare to that of the 6 great generals of Qin.
Maybe not yet. It's only gonna keep on getting bigger.
Then I look forward to the tastiest wine I've ever had in my life. I'll hold you to that, Sheen, my boy.
They killed Lord Biao! Lord Biao! I'll kill you all!
No, Sheen! He sacrificed himself for us. He's gone, Sheen. There's no point in going over there.
What are you talking about, B? We can still avenge our general! We can get in there and take out Li Mu and Pengduan! How's that for a point, huh?
You really think we could kill the 2 of them with only a few dozen troops? Not even Lord Biao and his men can do it. If we head in there, we'll all be completely wiped out. The Fei Xin force would all die, helpless and for nothing.
You don't get to decide, B! Our general was killed in front of us! And instead of staying to fight, you want us to run? Get out of my way before I send you flying!
You need to cool your head!
Gee! Captain B!
Did you forget that Lord Biao's last orders were to move onward? And don't you see the meaning of him tossing you his trusted shield? If we don't get the hell out of here and respect his dying wish, if we don't defend Xianyang, then we'll only be wasting our lives here, and his sacrifice will have meant nothing, Sheen!
Under B's command, Sheen and the others escaped the Ludong flow.
This way, men! Hurry!
Stay right on them and keep attacking! Don't give them a chance to regroup at Shenyang!
They made it out! They're heading back here!
The troops separated by the swirl of enemies were reunited on the outside, but the 5,000-troop Lord Biao army was now reduced to only 2,000. As the soldiers ran along the southern path to Shenyang, attacks by pursuing Li Mu troops further thinned their ranks.
Send word to Xianyang. The general of this army is Peng Nuan of the 3 Greats, and a unit of elite forces from all of our member nations has just slain the Qin general Lord Biao. Right now, that is the greatest blow we can deal to their entire country.
There's no way. The great Lord Biao is dead. It can't be true.
Lord Biao. It is true, sir. He died at the hand of the enemy general, Peng Nuan.
Peng Nuan.
So they did bring him along.
But what about the rest of Lord Biao's army?
Sir, 2,000 escaped and are making their way to Xianyang. 2,000? Sheen.
Urgent report!
More bad news.
I'm afraid so, sir. Riots are breaking out in some areas of Xianyang.
And for what reason?
Sir, reports say that the enemy's getting close to the southern roadway. Word is getting out to the citizens. Rumors are starting to spread like wildfire that the entire city of Xianyang has all but fallen. As a result, the citizens are clashing with the Qin army as they try to exit the city wall and flee for their lives. Open the gate! Please let us out! We will not! This gate is being blockaded! Urgent report! Fires have broken out throughout the city, with citizens gathering at the unprotected northern gate.
This is no time to be infighting. What's going on down there?
Just how fiercely are these fires burning?
My time is approaching. Is there no word yet from Li Su?
Lord Zhongwen, may I speak with you?
Ah, Sister, where have you been? been all this time?
Keeping an eye on Lu Buwei's actions from the shadows.
What have you seen?
Nothing good up until now. Li Se had been in hiding, but he's made a move by bringing the Vermilion Slayers into the royal court.
The Vermilion Slayers? Does he intend to have them fight alongside our military?
Don't be absurd. You know an assassin's job is only to assassinate. And I believe their target is the king himself.
Why are you only telling me this now, of all times?
Because this is when you'll need to hear it. Lord Chongwen, do you honestly believe Lu Buwei's the kind of man who would fight Li Mu and Pong Luan to the very end? If Qin loses this battle, then he loses everything. But now he has the opportunity to not only minimize his losses, but gain a great deal.
How so?
With his superb bargaining skills, he could broker peace with Li Mu, and having so distinguished himself, he could arrange to keep his position.
Nonsense. Not even he is able to establish a truce at this point.
Couldn't he? He knows that the Coalition Army's only goal is to destroy Qin. So in other words, if he were to offer up our king's head and Xian Yong in a bloodless surrender, the enemy would reward him handsomely for such a betrayal.
What he said before.
But unfortunately, this castle lacks the capacity to stop an invasion by Li Mu.
Is this what Lord Chongping's referring to? This is becoming more and more hopeless. How can we defend against any enemy in this condition?
Stay at His Highness's side. Make sure he is never left alone even for a moment. I'll do what I can to deal with the Vermilion Slayers. You deal with Li Mu's
The king! He's disappeared!
She is frantic, having realized that Li Se is on the move. If the king's faction has picked up on Chancellor Lu Buwei's plans, they might make the first move and throw everything into utter chaos.
Then shall we increase Chancellor Lu Buwei's security to be safe?
I have yet to hear anything desperate from the Chancellor himself, so nobody should be too hasty for now. I shall speak directly with Li Se myself and...
Your Majesty!
The king is out here entirely alone. And what's more, he's armed with a weapon. He must be feeling suspicious. How may we be of service, Your Majesty?
Our nation is in crisis, and so I am turning to you now, our country's High Commander, for your opinion.
Please be brief, Your Highness.
I agree that Xian Yong cannot properly defend itself. That much is clear. As evidenced by the fact that it's trying to destroy itself from within.
Yes, and with Lord Biao's death, we now have no other remaining options left on the outside.
Not so. I believe that one option still remains.
What would that be?
Its sway.
Huang Li, Ke Liang, would you go on ahead and stall our guests, please? I must remain here to speak with His Highness more in depth.
So little time, Xiang.
No, it's all right.
Please, are you feeling well?
Oh, yes. It's been so hard all this time, but now... My king, you look like you've lost a little weight.
Do I now?
Please tell me what will become of us all now. Of Qin, of you, of the child in my belly.
Pardon me for not having enough time to explain all the details, but Xian Yong itself is in grave danger.
Then...
But don't lose hope yet. I will fight.
You will fight, my king?
Yes, and I cannot return until the battle is over. Or rather, not until this battle is finally won. And so, I wanted to see you while I had the chance.
If he can't return until the battle is won, then if he loses, is this our last time together? No, it can't be.
Your Majesty, it's time.
I'll be right there.
My king! I think that my belly's actually been growing a lot bigger lately. What am I even saying? So please,
Worry not, Xiang. I will come back to you.
This isn't a promise. I can tell from his voice. I can't let him go. If we're all going to die anyway, then at least I want to die in his embrace. My king! May good fortune watch over you.
Yes, wait for me. At the end of the southern road lies our last remaining hope of victory. The town of Cui, that stands at the very throat of Xianyang. With the Wei River dividing Cui and Xianyang, the foe cannot move onward without capturing Cui first.
That part you're correct about. However, the majority of Zui's soldiers have already been sent to aid Honggu Pass.
But not its civilians. And I believe Cui is still quite populous.
I had considered Zui as a possibility, but to combat Li Mu with an army of civilians, it's not possible, unless they were to be commanded by someone on par with the 6 great generals of Qin. But as I have already stated, with Lord Biao dead, there is no one up to the task. Sad as it is to admit, even I couldn't do it.
No, but there is one person who can. And they're not a commander.
Your Highness, you can't possibly mean...
I do. I shall lead them.
Are the preparations complete?
I will not let Qin fall.
Let's move out!
What? The king himself has set out from Shenyang? This is unheard of! The king has set out?
Yes, His Highness is joining the battlefield to rally troops in Cui, the very throat of Xianyang. And while he is doing so, all of us need to be prepared for anything that might happen next.
This is inconceivable! Letting a ruler become a soldier! And of all things, Lord Chongwen has selfishly gone with him!
His Highness made the decision to fight because we cannot defend ourselves from in here. And while we're being bluntly honest, that is all because of your faction.
And just what are you implying with that, Sisha?
If you really don't know, then ask your master.
What? This act, this reckless behavior, it's far too drastic to have simply been decided by him alone. Lord Chongping, you know I was informed that you had a little private meeting with the king yesterday. During that meeting, you didn't happen to offer His Highness any unscrupulous advice, did you? That would have been quite irresponsible as one of my 4 pillars.
I may be one of your 4 pillars, Chancellor. But I am also High Commander of the entire Qin army. Everything else but that is of no consequence right now.
Oh, those particular words of yours are not to be taken very lightly, Lord Chongping. And I suppose we can't do anything about the king's absence. So perhaps in the meantime, it is I who should sit on the now vacant jeweled throne and contemplate what is to come.
No, you wouldn't dare! Hold on, just a minute!
You forget yourself, Lu Bue.
remind you that the jewel throne belongs to the royal family, now and forever. So don't even think about sitting there.
Cheng Jiao.
Now move.
Cheng Xiao, my lord, you can't!
Don't get excited, Sisha. He and I talked things out before he left.
You spoke with His Highness before he left.
That's right.
Meanwhile, on the southern road, we find the Feishin force completely exhausted. Having managed to outrun the Li Mu army, who had been in pursuit of them and the remnants of Lord Yao's army.
Hey, this is not Shenyang.
It's not. This is the town of Zui, the last castle on the southern road. Once we pass this place, we'll finally be home. Shin.
The gates are already open. Did they know that we were coming? Well, in any case, once we get in, we better eat something. At least get some water. Hi, Xin. What are you doing outside of the palace? I am here because I am going to fight alongside you. You're going to join us? So, in that last battle, we lost General Biao. All our surviving men are in tatters. And the enemy, both Li Mu and Peng Nuan, they're all on their way here. And the rest of our commanders, Meng Wu and Huang Yi, they're all busy at Henggu Pass and... But we can still fight them. Despite everything, we can. We can fend them off right here and now, Xin. You're right. I'm sorry, son. Can I just lean on you for a minute? I'm so tired. It's okay. I've been leaning on you more times than I can count.
All these soldiers here. Is this Zui's army?
Don't know.
There's something about them that feels so majestic.
Especially that guy that Shin's talking to.
You're right. I can't explain it, but there's something special about that guy I just can't put my finger on. Who is this mysterious man? What? The mysterious man in the golden armor was the king?
That's him.
The king of Qi.
It is him. Brigade Commander B said the same thing. Hey, wait, let's just back up a second. They were talking to each other like they were equals. How do you explain that? Ah, come on, Sheen, fess up already.
Would you be quiet? It's like I already told you. Back when his little brother started an uprising, he and I fought side by side.
Come on, Captain, you really expect us to believe that? Seriously, you've got to be delusional or something.
No, wait! She's telling the truth! Now that I think of it, that guy before was the spitting image of Piao!
Oh, yes, you're right.
So, he really is the king of Qi.
That's right.
Incredible. Our king joining in on the fight. More than that, honestly. I'm just shocked that he exists.
Well, of course he exists.
Then we're lucky. Just think you could go your whole life and never see the king with your own eyes.
This is truly an honor.
It is.
And the king! It was astonishing to be within his presence.
Yes, it was like his whole aura was glistening with valor.
Damn it. This is the worst. I had to be all embarrassing in front of him. I'll never live that down. Oh, well, whatever. Where are you going now, Sheen? Go see Tung.
Stop calling the king by his first name!
Hey, if he's old friends with the king, then Sheen really must be an incredible guy.
I wouldn't go so far as to say incredible.
He's still our same old idiot.
At least he's feeling a lot better.
Hey, Tung. Finished crying? Oh, give it a rest! More importantly, explain yourself. What are you thinking leaving Shenyang in the first place? And if I remember correctly, aren't Lu Buwei and Lord Tongping still there? Yes, however...
This isn't good. It's hopeless. We've got major problems, Jung.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, Sheen. You're finished crying, huh? Well, that's good.
That's not funny!
The construction of Zui has its good points and its bad points. On the plus side, its walls are fortified to be very strong. It won't be broken down that easily. But a minus, that the walls also aren't very tall here. A long enough ladder would be all it takes to infiltrate them.
Then it'll come down to a free-for-all on the castle walls. So what? That's what castle defense is all about. Not really as hopeless as you made it out to be.
The castle itself isn't the problem here. Right now, Zui doesn't have enough troops to call itself an army. Their main forces, along with their official army, are all busy over at Honggu Pass.
How many do we have left?
Only 1,000.
1,000? Limu's got over 30,000! And we've got only about 2,000 troops left ourselves. But wait! Hey, Tung, when you left Shenyang, you must have brought a whole bunch of soldiers with you, right? How many? 2,000. What, that's it? That's not nearly enough! Why did you leave Shenyang with only that small amount? Various reasons. Well, what are they then? Listen, we've only got under 5,000 troops. We're about to fight 30,000 enemies. And this is the Limu army we're up against. I have to be honest, this isn't a battle. Hold on, there's still a glimmer of hope. Lord Tongwen. My lord.
Reporting, Your Majesty. Zui is home to about 30,000 people. There are very few men left, most having been dispatched to Honggu Pass. Of that number, 20,000 are women, children, and the elderly.
30,000, you said? Good. They lost fewer than I'd expected. In that case, that will give us 35,000 altogether. You must be joking! You're not seriously going to rely on civilians for this fight, are you? Your Highness! This war is to save our whole country! And half of our soldiers will be women and children! What are you thinking?
You have to understand, Sheen. This is the only option. With no one else left, we have to work with what we have now.
With what we have? We're relying on untrained civilians to be soldiers!
Jung, I think I see what you're going for. Logistical support is the key in castle defense, and it's the easiest type of battle for amateurs to be part of. However, before we can start talking tactics, the civilians need to be given fighting spirit, or they won't be able to fight at all. They have to be made into soldiers. And that in of itself won't be easy either. From what I've witnessed, the people of Zui have little to no hope left.
What do you mean by that?
All the civilians of Zui had already been planning on opening the gate and surrendering to Limu's army. Those 30,000 people are only in here because they've long since given up hope.
What are we gonna do? Diao, I know this is a desperate situation, but if we have even the slightest chance to win, then we've got to seize it while we can. If you're saying they need to be made fit to fight, then my duty is to give them their fighting spirit. We still have a little time before Limu's army arrives. Come, Sheen, and bring all of your troops with you. There's something important I need everyone to hear.
Where's that man in the golden armor?
Why has he brought an army from Shenyang? Why did they gather us all here together?
They're not going to blame us for almost surrendering, are they?
No, we had no other choice. There's no way we would be able to fight an army of 30,000 enemy troops with almost none of our own.
I hope you know what you're doing, Joe. These people, they were just about ready to give up.
You're right, and I have to be honest. Trying to convince these people to fight could just end up creating a riot instead of an army.
What's going on?
Mom, I'm scared.
What could they want from the people of Sway? What could a bunch of children, women, and old men possibly do for them?
Yes, he's right. Give us some answers already.
People of Sway, I ask for your undivided attention. I am Lord Chungwen, Jin's Minister of the Left.
Minister? High-ranking official in Sway.
And the man standing next to me is none other than the ruler of our kingdom, the 31st King of Jin, His Majesty, Ying Zhang.
Is here in our town.
We are not worthy.
We're nothing but a bunch of cowards who almost surrendered. We had forgotten the town of Sway's role in the throat of Shenyang. Instead, we nearly allowed the enemy to cut their throat. Please forgive us, my king. We were nothing but fools. Give us, your highness.
All it took for them to change their mind was knowing he's the king.
Well, of course, what did you expect? As a regular citizen, you might go your whole life without ever seeing the king. So for him to go out of his way to see them, and under circumstances like these, too.
You're right.
They were all terrified for their lives, with no army and enemy troops approaching. I don't think I could blame them for wanting to surrender at the time.
I've gotten you their attention. But the real battle begins now, Your Majesty.
People of Sway, I am King Jun.
His Highness graces us with his voice.
So this is the voice of our king.
Please lend me your ears, for there is much to discuss. As you all know, we are in a full-scale war with a coalition army of 5 enemy nations. They are attacking Hanggu Pass with 500,000 enemy soldiers. Right now, Hanggu Pass still stands thanks to our military. However, they've sent a detached unit of 30,000 men down the southern road and are on their way to Cui as we speak, led by 2 Zhao generals, Li Mu and Peng Nuan. And we are not prepared to defend Xianyang against them. What is he doing?
Be quiet and listen.
In other words, the town of Cui is the last castle capable of halting the enemy army. Let me be clear about this. If we do not stop them here, the kingdom of Qin will fall.
But sire, the troops we have left here are so few in number.
Hey, know your place! I am aware of this, but we have no other choice. This is our last stand.
Then, by that he means...
In order to survive, we have to fight.
I know it is frightening. I know the enemy is robust. I know you are mostly women, children, and the elderly. I know there will be much bloodshed. And I know that many will lose their lives. Is he trying to scare them even more?
No, he's trying to inspire them. You can't force them to become soldiers.
However, each of your fathers, and your father's fathers, it is all because of their sacrifices that Qin is what it is today. Your very lives were built on their noble efforts. So if you all surrender, and if we lose now, then all of that will be for nothing.
And Qin's history will end right here. They'll slaughter innocent people and take everything from the survivors. You will all become slaves to another kingdom. That goes for your children and your children's children. You are the only ones who can stop them now.
Fight! Then I'll fight for you, sire! Don't be rude. You better sit back down now.
Are you out of your mind, Gong Chu?
It's all right. You are a brave young man. Please tell me your name.
Gunchu, son of Gunren! My pa's out fighting in Hangu Pass! He told me to keep our whole family safe, no matter what! My mom and my baby sister! I won't ever let them become an enemy kingdom slaves! Chill.
Ganqiu, son of Gonren. I consider it an honor to be able to fight alongside you on this battlefield.
Thank you!
Did he say to fight alongside him? By that, does the king mean he'll be entering the battlefield?
You can't do that! Your Highness, you've got to return to the safety of Shenyang! Please, sire, if you remain in Shui, you'll be in great danger!
I'm staying right here! In this place that holds Qin's fate, we'll seize victory in this war, together as one!
Wu Yin, son of Wu Meng! I will fight alongside you, your Highness!
And I, Yue Guang, son of Yue Ming, will fight as well. I'm not so feeble that I should be counted among the elderly just yet.
Your Highness, I am Xin Chu, and I may have lost my arm in battle last year, but I've still got some fight left.
Huan Chun, daughter of Huan Bang, sire. I'm a woman and an archer.
It's working.
I am Wan Ding, and I'll give this fight everything I have for you, my king.
Sire, I'll fight as well.
I will fight as well, your Highness.
Allow me to join the fight as well. Please, my king.
Please, your Majesty.
Yes.
Stand up, everyone on your feet.
Are your hearts and souls prepared? The entire country of Qin's history is riding on the success of this battle! You have your ancestors' divine protection! And those who had sacrificed their lives, assuredly, are standing at our backs! Children of Qin! We will fight to the end! And we will defend this mighty kingdom!
What a speech! I've got chills. That was amazing. Right, Qin?
You know it. He's got the charisma of one of the 6 great generals. With words that powerful, he turns civilians into soldiers in an instant. You achieved the impossible. You truly are a mighty king.
I knew it. I knew my intuition about him was correct. This man will surpass King Zhao, god of the battlefield. I'm sure of it. We will all make you proud, Wang Yi.
Hurry! The enemy's quickly approaching! And next! Yes, sir. And next! Sir, to your post! Get the water ready!
Yes, sir.
And light the fires, too!
Damn it! It's not enough!
What's wrong, Diao?
We may have a lot more troops now, but we don't have enough commanders to oversee the 4 castle walls. I was counting on the army left behind in Zui, but they didn't have any proven commanders. Altogether, there's Bi, and Xin, and finally Lord Changwon. I can't be the 4th, because I need to remain here in the control center and send out more troops when necessary. We're 1 commander short, leaving the 4th wall wide open.
What? Then I'll do it.
No way. We can't take that chance. Morale alone's not going to win this fight. We need someone with the commander's knowledge out there. And besides, if anything were to happen to you, Jung, I don't think any of us would be able to fight for our country without a king.
Then what? We don't have any other sensible options. And we're running out of time. We're just going to have to work with what we've got.
If it can't be Jung, then I'll have to take the last wall myself. But this is Li Mu we're talking about. He'll hit us hard on all four sides to find any possible weak point. If he manages to break through our defense, we'll need a swift counterattack. Or this battle won't last half a day.
The cavalry! The cavalry's approaching!
They made it already.
Wait, when he called out, that was coming from the northern gate, wasn't it?
Huh?
That direction.
You're right. They're coming from Xianyang.
High Commander Lord Chongping's aide, Jie Yi, here with 100 soldiers in tow. We have hastened here with new reinforcements on my master's orders.
You were sent here by Lord Chongping?
I know 100's not that many, but half of these fine men are commander tier in their skill. My master also said you are free to distribute these men as you please, your highness.
My word!
Lord Chongping.
All right!
Jie Yi, sir!
Oh, hello, Diao. It's been a long time.
You know this guy, Diao?
Yes, of course. He was a lecturer at my tactician school. We've got some amazing people here. This is fantastic.
Thanks for the compliment. If that includes me, too.
Hey! Meng Yi, and Zhang Ya, and Jin Liang as well. Oh, wow. It's so good to have you here.
This may be my first campaign in battle, but I'm happy to help you out.
Well, Meng Yi just sort of dragged us along.
Thank you so much. You have no idea what this means.
Liao Diao.
Do not cry, Liao Diao. Save your tears for after this battle has been won, and after you've experienced a man's touch. Better keep your eye on Meng Yi.
Teacher, please! What are you talking about?
This is no time to be joking around.
The oddballs just keep on piling up, huh?
That's everyone. Sire.
Assume your positions! Sire! Can't believe we pulled this off.
Shouldn't you be in position?
It's right down the stairs. You've got time. You gonna stay cooped up in this place?
No. I'm going below. I want to be there to encourage the forces on all of the four sides.
Last time we fought together was 4 years ago, huh?
It was. You and I share a bond. When I'm in trouble, you're there with me.
I'm there too.
Right. You as well, Diao.
A lot of things have changed, but at the same time, if you think about it, a lot of things still haven't.
Are your preparations complete?
Of course. You can count on us. Man, when we finally get the time, you and I, we got a lot to catch up on. Let's say we share a couple of drinks later tonight. You know what they say, booze tastes mighty fine on war nights.
Yes, but that's only if you can live long enough to drink it. The first day of battle is sometimes the most dangerous.
Oh, we'll have those drinks all right. 'Cause there's no way I'm ever gonna let this castle fall.
It's them! They're here!
troops left in Sui.
Really?
They must have gotten some more reinforcements from Shenyang.
Or they've converted the civilians into soldiers.
We're surrounded. Nowhere to run. Can we actually do this?
I hope.
Hey, come on now! Don't start thinking of places to run! We're either gonna win this thing and survive, or we're gonna lose and die. Simple as that! We've just gotta do it! Let's go, man!
It sounds like I was right.
A single horseman's approaching!
Li Mu. He's arrived.
Hear me, people of Sui! I am Li Mu!
That's really him!
One of the 3 Greek generals of Zhao! This is a message to all of the residents here. Though I am your enemy, I admire your courage to take up arms as civilians.
He can tell.
That said, if all of you think you can wage war on nothing but courage alone, then you are gravely mistaken! You people know nothing of that. While we have an army of elite troops specially selected from each nation of the Coalition Army.
Whoa, elite troops from each member? Not good.
A white lie, since that squad isn't here yet.
No, they should all be coming down the southern road as we speak here. And they'll be joining us about 2 or 3 days from now.
Sure, but we're only gonna need 1 day.
What's more, the commander of this army, like myself, is one of the 3 great generals of Zhao. The man who slayed Wang Yi of the 6 great Qin generals and Lord Biao, Hong Nuan. And I, the great Zhao General Li Mu, am the one responsible for that victory. Do not throw your lives away in a battle you know you cannot win. Surrender now, Sui. Do this, and you have my word that not a single one of you will be killed.
He's offering to spare all of us? Nothing but a bunch of nonsense.
Well, that was quick. It's over before it even started.
He's not gonna kill us?
Damn it, Sheen! This isn't good. I think they're starting to break.
Don't panic yet, Ren. The fire that's unlit, it's not gonna go out that easily.
Like hell, we're surrendering!
Told you.
Sheen!
Remember, men, this is their first campaign. They're just nervous, but all they need is a little push from behind.
Why don't you just stop talking? Sorry to disappoint, but no one's buying your speech, Li Mu! You just keep going on and on about, oh, please surrender, we don't want to fight you guys! Well, all I'm hearing is that you're downright scared of us! What do your elite troops think of that?
She...
Too bad for you, your little intimidation tactic's not gonna work on these fine troops! And you wanna know why? Because the people of Sui have a good reason to fight you! Even if it costs them their lives! So go ahead, start climbing! Sui is not about to fall to the likes of you! We will win this battle no matter what you try!
What just happened there?
He just got their morale.
Never have I seen civilians with this much fighting spirit. Is he responsible for this? No, he's not that powerful yet. Is there another leader with such caliber in Shenyang that I didn't know about?
I guess we'll still have to fight after all.
Can't say I didn't warn them. This is the last obstacle until we finally reach Shenyang.
Ready, archers? Let's move forward! March!
It breaks my heart to have to kill civilians, but they chose their fate.
That's not your responsibility. Really, it's because the people of Qin are damn fools. The poor town of Sui may go down in history as the castle of tragedy.
They are now in range, Lady Tactician.
Then let's begin! Fire!
Fire! Onward! Here they come! Keep it up! They've got a ladder!
Damn it! They've already made themselves a foothold!
Oh no! They've got another ladder over here!
Don't panic! Thrace's walls aren't that high. We expected their ladders to reach up here. This is where the real battle begins, atop the castle walls.
Yes, but look! The civilian soldiers are getting slaughtered down there! Let's go! He's coming this way! Surround and kill him! Don't let him through! Take that! Now who's going to be surrounded? Because it won't be us!
Doesn't matter how many you send. We've got the higher ground here. You fools!
What he said. We may be outnumbered compared to the coalition. But now the tables have turned!
Not only that, thanks to our battle at Kowloon Castle, the lot of us know how to handle a castle wall assault like it's second nature! So a castle defense fight with the enemy barely making it up the walls is the easiest battleground you could ever put us on!
They're so good!
Of course, they can handle this. The Fei Xin force has survived due to their skills in hand-to-hand combat. The southern wall won't fall. As long as they're here, everything should be okay.
His was certainly no half-hearted path.
Let's go, you guys!
For a man who began as a servant, look at where he is now, and the unit he's built on his own shoulders. He is not someone to be underestimated.
I've known him for a long time, which is almost as long as you have. Sheen has come a long way, running along the tremendous path of which you speak, John. And he's only getting stronger by the day.
Home front! This is all you!
My pleasure!
Yes! All right, men! On to the next!
So, who are these fools stepping on our foothold?
They call themselves the Fei Xin Force.
Huh?
They're the linchpin of the South Wall.
Really? So their commander, he slayed Luen Hu, right-hand man of former General Lian Bo. All that screaming, that was him?
So go ahead! Start climbing!
Yes.
Huh? I guess I'll just head over there and take care of him myself.
No, you idiot! Limu ordered you not to make an appearance until the time is right.
But they'll keep gaining momentum if we don't do something.
Give it some time. And soon you'll understand why the South Wall isn't even our true target.
Lisa! The enemy keeps setting up more ladders! Long Yi, the east wall appears to be struggling.
The wind. They're harnessing the wind.
What do you mean?
When he was climbing up here, I noticed. Every now and then there's a wind that blows in from the east. Li Mu, with how many troops are focused on the east wall, he must have noticed this as well. So now our height advantage in an arrow fight is being cancelled out because we're firing into the air. With strong enough winds, it may even work in the enemy's favor.
Then, on the opposite end, on the west wall overseen by Lord Cheng Wen.
Oh, I see. They'll be upwind. So they should have the upper hand in their arrow fight, right?
Correct.
Jie Yi's in the back overseeing the north wall, and he seems to have brought a rather unorthodox weapon with him.
Then our main weak point
is the east wall.
Bring more archers here, now! There's a lot of cheering coming from there. Are our forces okay?
Liao Yang, the commander of this bee farm, would say he's pretty capable, right?
I'm not sure.
What?
I don't know. We've never fought alongside each other. I do know he's a commander with a strong reputation. But because I've never seen him in action, I don't know how capable he is. Don't worry, though, because to make up for it, I had another idea.
Keep on firing! back now! We'll all teach those chain monkeys the true terror of war! The enemy's footholds are still expanding! Commander B! Now what do we do?
The cheers are getting louder.
Liao Diao, what was that idea of yours?
I went and gave them some backup. The east wall is protected. I put our most powerful military unit there. You'll see.
All right! Dispatch our reserves to the enemy's footholds!
Sir! Out of the way, civilians!
After losing their leader, all of these fine soldiers are ready to unleash their rage.
Raise up the blacksmith!
The troops of Lord Biao!
You think we're all this? Now die! Every last one! Every last one! Every last one! We're going to annihilate every last one of you! Oh! That's one foothold destroyed already! Look! They just took out another one!
All according to her plan.
B. In an army comprised mostly of civilians, the outstanding might of Lord Biao's soldiers is a priceless weapon. So rather than putting them front and center, I think they should be our reserves who can rush the enemy's footholds. Then that way, we can make the most of their strength. However, that's not the only reason for this strategy. If all we do is defend, they'll never make any headway, and this battle will keep being drawn out. So we're going to need something that'll be just as good as an offense as it will be a defense. That could be a serious blow to Li Mu's army, make it so they can't easily replenish their troops. The southern and eastern walls can accomplish that for us. No matter how many troops they send up the walls, we'll cut them all off at once. And we'll gradually thin out the rest of their ranks.
What's the matter, Zhao? Is that the best you've got? They're doing it! Nearly all of the footholds have been destroyed! B, sir, your strategy worked!
Lord Biao's soldiers, stand down! Retreat! Return to your castle wall defensive positions!
Yes, sir!
I see now. Lord Biao's troops as a reserve unit, with them on the offense. It's like a hunting ground in the midst of our defending. And that means there will be that many more civilians on general defense, and even greater sacrifice. Brilliant move, Liao Diao.
All that yelping from Lord Biao's men. What loyal doggies they are. They were ferocious to begin with, but losing their precious master has turned them feral. Getting them won't be easy. Send in our elite soldiers to put them down.
Sir!
Very soon, we shall stain the East Wall red with the blood of both armies.
What did you say? The king gave a speech to all the residents of Sui, and now they're joining the fight?
Yes, sir.
Yes! Yes! I knew the king could do it!
To think that the Highness was that powerful.
So you actually succeeded, Yingzhou.
Our battle status, then.
Right, of course, sir. We've received word that despite Sui's castle walls being attacked from all sides, the newly recruited soldiers are defending with all their might.
Well, with an inexperienced army of civilians, the first day must be very important. Am I right?
Yes, that's correct. The tactician's discretion is crucial for surviving through the first day of combat. But what it really comes down to is the extent to which each and every one of these civilians can continue to fight. Not only for their survival, but ours as well. Everything hinges upon the strength of the flames His Highness stoked within their spirits. If they last even one day, Zui may yet see the light and we may yet win.
They're really dragging this out. Guess it won't only be a day. Hey, Diao.
What is it, John?
We've managed to make it through an entire day.
Yes.
Take a look. The sun is setting.
in one day, and just look at them, all worked up. What am I saying?
We've done it, men. Nice work.
Oh, Lieutenant Chu Shui. Right back at you.
Chu Shui, something feels like it's missing. On Li Mu's side.
Think so? Li Mu's detached unit was operating separate from the Coalition. They didn't bring castle storming equipment like siege towers. Attacking a fortress with simple ladders and arrows, this is about all you should expect, Li Mu army or not. Besides, the damage our forces have taken is hardly insignificant. I know the Eastern Wall was hit particularly hard.
And with them making their withdrawal before sunset, maybe it's only natural to feel that way with those troops setting up camp.
You're probably right. Well, whatever Li Mu's next move is, all we gotta do is kill whoever makes it up here!
Meanwhile, back at Honggu Pass, the fight had come to a standstill in Li Mu's absence.
Did I hear that right? The people of Sui are fighting against Li Mu's army? But where did they get all their troops from?
I wasn't given any further details, sir. But the High Commander states, all of us must continue to focus our efforts on defending Honggu Pass. That is all.
The Coalition army ceased all movement, watching carefully for the Qin army at Honggu Pass to try and return to their capital. In essence, both sides were keeping watch from afar for the next move made by Li Mu's army, or by Shenyang.
You called off the attack?
Yes. The civilian soldiers they utilized fought harder than predicted. It would be unwise to use force to beat them into submission on the first day, so I've decided we should change our tactics. And soon, we'll all have to contend with the full force of Shenyang.
So you wanted to keep the casualties to a minimum?
But at the East Wall, weren't all of your troops going hard?
Our elite squad.
You're mistaken. And you should know better than to talk out of turn. No, it's fine. We can't slay great veterans like Lord Biao's troops, without also shedding some blood of our own.
What about the civilians?
They are a different story. Even with high morale, amateurs are still just amateurs. And given their complete lack of battle experience, we will easily be able to conquer Sui with only half our military might.
Only half?
Incredible.
But how will you manage that?
To start, we'll split each of our 4 armies, break them into 2 neat halves, front and back.
Okay, makes sense.
We'll do it tomorrow.
No. We're doing it now.
The enemy is here! They're attacking! Return to your stations! Damn it! They would launch a night attack as soon as we got the chance to rest.
Gee! It's okay! Tell had her suspicions! And we still got plenty of troops up on the castle walls!
Diao, they're back again? How's it look?
I can't tell. With no moonlight out tonight, it's pitch black. I can barely see anything down there.
No campfires either. Likely intentional. This way we can't get an idea of their numbers.
Exactly right. It's also probably why they're cheering so loudly, to throw off our estimation of how many soldiers they have out there. They keep us guessing, and then when they catch us off guard, they can attack at full force.
All right. We'll just have to wait and watch, and be as prepared as we can.
Right. But will this go on for the whole night?
Listen to them all. They're really going for it. Those civilians are going to be rolling in their beds.
You ought to go to bed yourself. It's going to be a long night.
It sure is.
In actuality, only half of Li Mu's troops were part of the night attack, while the other half were resting for the next day's battle. Additionally, a portion of the attacking troops were well within range of Zui and continuing to fire arrows, while the rest stood beside them, shouting repeatedly into the night. The Zui troops blindly returned fire, dwindling their ammunition by the minute. Thus, Li Mu's night attack, half of which was only for show.
Well, I trust you to handle the rest. Please awaken me at sunrise. May fortune be with you.
Yes, sir!
Would continue on throughout the night.
Archers, cease fire!
Archers, cease fire! There's so few enemies. But what about all that cheering? What's going on here?
We've been set up.
Damn it. I overthought our strategy and Li Mu outsmarted us. This is not good. We've still got a bit of time before sunrise. Have everyone inside the castle get some rest. Now! They need to recover, even if it's only for a little while.
Wait, so are they going to attack or not? They might try to while we're asleep.
It's morning.
They're swapping out their troops.
At sunrise, I should have known.
Enemy incoming! Archers, get ready!
I slept good. But it doesn't look like the people of Zui did. Well, let's get on with the massacre.
That's it! Push them back! Oh, our civilian troops. They are standing firm and strong.
They're getting used to the combat. They're a lot more stable than yesterday.
Kinda look. It's getting close to noon.
Yeah, bizarre. The enemy's fighting as fiercely as yesterday, even on no sleep.
You think so? Because to me, they look like they're only one push away from falling over. Guess that means we're gonna have to be the ones to knock them all down.
Foodie force, move out!
Kaine force, out!
Prepare to die, Feishin force.
Foodies and Kaine's units are on the move. Hey, Lantron! You take all the troops on the right! You got it! Hey, that's Longchuan of the Feishin force! A squadron commander here to help us!
You're a big one. Nice! And a squadron commander, too? Lucky me. He's fast. Too slow.
Longchuan!
Commander Longchuan! No, Longchuan!
Kaida's unit can take this spot. Let's head over to the left, men.
But what for?
Because that's where he is. The leader of the Feishin force.
Trouble scene!
What is it? What's the matter?
At Tianyu's... No, I think it was Long Twin's post. Something awful's happened over there.
I'll take care of it.
I say...
You're too slow.
Commander Tianyu! Sir!
Oh no! Was he also a commander? Well, if that's the case, then I killed two of Zui's precious leaders.
Not so fast. You haven't slaughtered anyone yet.
Oh, so inspiring. Guess I'm gonna have to slice off your head to shut you up for good. What the? That was almost as fast as me. So, you must be Sheen. Where are you looking?
Screw with me!
Too late. So close.
Say no!
I'm fine! Focus on the rest of his men!
What the? How is that man moving at such incredible speed? She can't even graze him with his sword!
I had such high hopes. Here I thought a man who was able to slay Nuenhu would give me a challenge. Nuenhu? How about that? And I'm barely even 20.
I've already surpassed the skill level of Luan Hu himself.
You wish! Your sorry ass would be put to shame by Luan Hu!
No need to get mad. It's not like I was very concerned about all that anyway. I was never interested in being Liao Po's right-hand man to begin with. Because I, Fu Di, am aiming to take the final spot as one of Zhao's 3 great generals.
3 great generals?
Wait, he what? You ought to give up, friend. You ran into the wrong opponent today.
Did Fu Di say he went left?
Yes, he's after the Beijing force leader. That's right, and he said we can handle this spot while he takes care of that.
Give me a break. He's a selfish little brat. This battle is not a game. Listen up, men! We'll build a solid foothold right here. After that, we'll crush the southern wall. They're heading back this way. Stock up on infantry. Pull the archers back. And form a line of shields quickly.
What? Lady Tactician, why are you here? This place is dangerous. Long Zhuan has been taken down. We don't know how to handle this.
I know. That's why I'm down here. Keep on pushing. If we allow one breach, we'll lose all control. Liao Jiao.
This guy's trouble. It's not that he's all that strong, but he's so fast. I can't even get close enough to hit him. Hell, when it comes to speed, he might even be a match for Changlei. Changlei. This guy's trouble. It's not that he's all that strong, but he's so fast. I can't even get close enough to hit him. Hell, when it comes to speed, he might even be a match for Changlei. Changlei.
Makes 5 kills. Didn't you notice I'm putting all of my breathing into speed right now? And I'm still able to take you down easily. Do you want to learn the secret or not?
Sure.
Then...
Oh, for the love of... Don't make me do it again.
You know the rules.
Please, I beg you to teach me, oh great Changlei.
Very well. Yes, I move with great speed, but it's not that your reactions aren't keeping up.
Okay, then why do I keep missing you?
Because I've been continually baiting you into missing me on purpose. You keep swinging your sword before I am even in place, thinking you can keep up with the speed of my movements. Not so. It's the accuracy of your reactions that make them easy for me to lead. If I move like this, then he'll react like that.
I get it now. You were making me miss.
Those with expertise in speed can skillfully bait their opponents. So while you're attacking wildly, they can then slip into your rhythm and finish you off. Of course, if you stay put and do nothing, they'll finish you off too.
Then what am I supposed to do?
That is for you to figure out. But, that said...
I've almost got you.
The idea is you simply can't take their bait.
That's a surprise. What's he backing off for now? This moron. He must still be trying to run. There's no escaping me. What is this?
be one of the three greats! Who's that? She's coming in fast!
Kaine!
You should come and find me if you ever have nowhere to go.
Finish her already, Kaine! She's their tactician!
I know that. Jinrun, pick her up now! We're going to take her prisoner.
What? What's so special about her?
Just follow your orders!
Whatever you say. Jin, they're taking her! Joe!
Going to accomplish with this.
Yeah! Let her go, you bastards!
Of course, he's coming to save her.
Oh, shit!
You...
Joe, are you crazy? Let her fall! She's the enemy!
I owe Kaine my life!
But she'll try to kill you! Oh, that's Captain Kaine! All of you down there! Catch the captain! We're ready, Captain!
Come on. Liao Jiao, come with me! You won't be harmed. I will make sure of it!
I have to protect Zoe. And if you tear it down and it falls, then I'll die right beside my comrades!
Fine. Then you will die by my hand. You there! Let go before I stab your tactician in the throat!
No way! Not on your life! What's going on? Perfect timing, Wei Ping! Kill the enemy captain who's dangling off this wall! Oh, right away!
Catch your captain!
Miss, are you alright, Captain? Joe, what were you thinking? Explain yourself!
I'm sorry! I was wrong, okay? I know. I shouldn't have done that. Forgive me. Next time I won't hesitate.
Now who do you think you are, ignoring the great Fu Di? He's back! You two stand back! You nearly dropped Kaine to fall to her death, didn't you? That's my future wife you almost killed! Get over here, so I can kill you! You all better catch me too! I was hoping that would have killed him. All right, Fishing Force! Let's recruit!
Who's responsible for this? Who could have raised the civilian soldiers' morale so high?
Is this night attack a deception like the last one was?
Hard to tell. They've got actual ladders with them tonight.
No, it's a trick. They want to keep us from getting any rest.
If that's really the case, then only half our troops should go to sleep tonight, right? Is that the plan? Liao Diao!
Oh, yes. There's no way the civilian troops will be able to sleep even if we tell them to. If anything, they're going to be even more exhausted in the morning. I should have better analyzed the enemy's strategy so our soldiers could rest. But I only made them wear themselves out for nothing. And then what's worse, I spared Kaine. And I have the gall to call myself a tactician. Zuei falls, and Qi perishes, it'll be all my fault.
Damn it! I can't go to sleep like this!
Be quiet and lie down, Weeping. Don't let them get to you.
I know, but this seriously isn't good, Sheen. It's hard enough for those of us who have fought before, but think about all the civilians.
Yeah. But there's nothing else we can do right now, other than get what little rest we still can.
Pardon for the interruption.
Your Highness!
At ease. There is no need to stand.
But, Your Majesty, what brings you to a place like this?
Since we can't sleep anyway, I wanted to take this opportunity to thank you for your efforts in these past 2 days.
We are unworthy, sire. The pleasure is all ours. Anything we can do to serve you, sire.
I know full well tomorrow will bring an even more challenging battle. However, the enemy has a weakness in their lack of supplies, which means we must continue to stand strong. All of us. And so, no matter what, we can't give up.
Yes, sire!
Hey, Your Highness? My brother and I will join the reserves on the ground tomorrow, and both of us are gonna do our best.
With young men like you, full of honor and courage, the South Wall will be in good hands. Your names, tell me.
I'm Shi. And Hong.
Brave Hong and Shi, fight with all of your strength.
Yes, sire!
I'm sorry, but now I must take my leave of you. I have many others I must speak with, but I will see you all again tomorrow.
Okay, let's get back to bed, everyone! We've got to rest up and be ready for tomorrow! Right!
Each of you here have been fighting hard. And I suspect that heading into battle without Lord Biao must weigh heavily on all of your hearts. But we desperately need aid.
We all very much appreciate your Highness's considerate words. However, we are ready to sacrifice ourselves. We've all decided to follow in Lord Biao's footsteps. This town will become our resting place. And so we shall shed every last drop of our blood and take out as many enemies with us as we can.
I will not allow that. It is no mistake that all of you are here with us today, alive. The heavens have given you a great role to play.
A role?
To be both the mighty strength that defends the town of Zui, and also as the people who will tell everyone about the hero Lord Biao. That is your role. Something that only you brave men could do. All of you who gallantly followed alongside him. You who bore witness to his final moments. Mighty soldiers of Lord Biao, you must all live on!
Yes, sire!
I see now. If they can't sleep, he might as well reinvigorate all their morale. It's a sight to behold. The sudden change that's come over the civilian troops, and the glimmer in their eyes. This is indeed the King of Qin that inspired my master Lord Changping, King Zhang.
He's even more incredible than I give him credit for.
Of course he is. You should be aware of that.
Lord Songwon, you think we can still pull this off tomorrow? You've been doing this a lot longer than me, so how are the odds looking?
It's hard to say. With an army made up of half civilians on 2 nights with no sleep, it's unknown territory, even for me.
Still unclear, huh?
That's right.
Not that I'm going to run off or anything, but I'm curious about something.
Before you left Shenyang to join us, you must have done a whole bunch of calculations, so... How long do we need to stick it out if we're gonna win this battle?
About 8 days.
That many?
Yes, and that calculation's being generous. 8 days at the bare minimum.
Is that right? Wish I'd never asked.
I know, and I never should have told you either. Surviving through tomorrow may be nothing short of miraculous, and it'll go on for 5 more days after that. We've been driven so far into a corner. Before long, it'll take a miracle to find our way out.
Wow. Well, you know I'm not a big fan of relying on those.
Nor am I.
A miracle.
All right, man. Let's end this.
Hey, Long! Go lend some support to Wei Ping!
Right, leave it to me.
And Ren! You're looking thin on the ground by Tianyu!
Yes, sir!
Damn it! Losing Tianyu and Lu Chuan left some massive holes in our troops. And the Fei Xin force is looking pretty sluggish, too. So at this point, civilian troops are gonna be in big trouble.
Onward!
Oh, no. This is becoming more and more hopeless.
No. We're not done.
Hey, what the? Well... They're all getting back up. These bastards. We're not out of this battle yet. We can still fight back against you scoundrels.
Sheen, just look at them. The civilian troops. I see them. They're still holding on. They haven't lost their fighting spirit yet. You boosted their morale beyond anything I could have expected.
The same resurgence happened atop each of the 4 castle walls. Having made it this far, Zui staged a comeback and began fighting back against the overwhelming power of the Li Mu army head-on.
We'll never lose! Defend Zui! We'll keep him down safe! Just what is happening here? This castle...
Making the rounds again tonight?
I am.
Just make sure you get some rest too. You're the one holding this place together. Don't forget that.
Right. I understand.
So when are you and I gonna finally catch up?
Soon enough. We can look forward to it after we've won.
Sure.
All our soldiers have been ordered to silence, so that Li Mu will have no idea the king is here. Our opponents must be in awe of how well we've been doing.
But that is the one instance where we have the upper hand against the enemy. With King Zhang at its core, Zui is undergoing a startling transformation into a fighting castle.
Even under the leadership of a general as great as Wang Yi, a castle of civilians couldn't be this strong. This isn't happening because of a military leader. There's only one other person it could be. But if I'm right, could that really be possible?
That night, instead of continually shouting again, Li Mu's army launched an attack. And despite this night assault being more grueling than their daytime battle, Zui nevertheless made it through.
Just 3 more days.
Hey, what?
The civilians are suddenly falling one after another.
No, they're all dead! This isn't good!
It finally happened. They completely hit their limits.
feel, one brave little brat? Hope you're ready to die like a man! You can't give up! Stand up now! What do you think you're doing here, son? You can't falter! This is not the end! Keep fighting with everything you have!
Your Highness.
King, here on the front lines. It's right! We can't just give up! Let's fight!
What? They're up and attacking again?
Angel?
How do they have strength?
It's been 5 whole days and they're still not dead!
My presence here, to inspire you all in the midst of battle. This is all I have left to offer. To all you brave civilian troops, I hope you can forgive your king for denying you peace and death.
That should be enough! We gotta fall back! This place is way too dangerous for you!
That's why I need to be here.
Captain, they're pushing us back! That kid in the golden armor. The civilian troops got their second win after he showed up. You men, come with me now! My lord, new troops are circling in from the left! Stay here and protect the king!
Yes, sir!
All those soldiers are boys!
Let's go!
No, my lord, fall back!
Stab spearmen, kill them!
The kid, he even has his own bodyguard surrounding him. You kids are in the way! Get down below now!
But they said for us to come up here because there weren't enough troops.
Just go back!
Stray arrows.
Now I've got you! Captain down!
No!
Kill him now!
Did they say, Your Highness? It all makes sense. That's why they've been fighting so hard. Quick, take this man's head immediately!
No, John!
Who the hell do you think you are? No, stop! Forget about that one! Cut this man's head off, now! Fine, then I'll do it myself! Son, come on! Don't you die on me! Son! Come on! Open your eyes! Son! Come on! Don't you die on me! Open your eyes! Come on! Please! Son! Son!
Sheen. Stop making a scene. Don't bring down their morale.
He's alright! Wait, you mean the King of Qin is here?
Just as I thought.
We believe so, as a great number of their troops were calling this injured man Your Highness.
That would explain the unusually high morale of the Sui residents, and how the castle has survived for this long. During the Qin-Zhao alliance 2 years ago, the only thing I could gather about the King of Qin was that Lu Bui was manipulating him. But the fact that he could turn Sui into an impregnable fortress overnight is the inspired feat of a great leader indeed. The country of Qin may very well have produced a king beyond even my greatest fears. And if that's the case, it's all the more imperative that we crush them here and now.
Our goal has only been simplified. If the King of Qin is here, then we must capture him. If we successfully seize their king, we need only negotiate with Lu Bui, who holds Xianyang in his hands. And the capital will fall without bloodshed. In other words, this next battle before us is the final battle to destroy the entire country of Qin! All troops, fall back! Fall back! Quickly now! We're setting up camp! Prepare to light the fire! We'll assume a siege formation tonight!
Thank goodness.
General Chung Chung.
So they really brought their king here?
Yes. And so, I made the decision that we shouldn't storm that castle after sunset. I can't take any risk to let their leader escape.
Is it true he was badly wounded and collapsed in today's battle?
Yes. The entire castle will know of it by morning.
Then it won't be too much longer before Cui is defeated. Finally.
Right.
Tonight, we have to convince the king to escape from this place.
Huh? And what the hell for?
My lord, by tomorrow morning, Cui will fall. Because the truth is, we don't have enough troops to fight off the enemy. But even beyond that, with His Highness incapacitated, we'll be without our last hope. If the king cannot continue to boost the civilians' morale, then we have no choice but to evacuate him. I know full well there will be objections, but no matter what happens, His Highness absolutely must not die. I'm begging you, save him, please!
Are you even thinking about the consequences, old man? If we do what you're suggesting, Cui will fall. By evacuating Tung from here now, you'd be destroying everyone's spirit. You can't seriously be okay with betraying the people who are laying their lives down for Qin. Everything we've done so far will be for nothing!
But we could stand to lose something even greater. If His Highness were to fall alongside Cui, then it is certain the rest of the country will perish along with him. Even if our country falls, but the king lives, we can still rebuild the nation. Because His Highness Xinjiang is no ordinary king. You saw firsthand how he was able to transform the people of Cui. Not even King Zhao could have accomplished something such as that. So His Highness Xinjiang cannot be permitted to die here. That is final.
A subject's sworn duty is to protect their king. Given the circumstances, it wouldn't be a mistake to evacuate ours. It is a brave decision. The problem is whether or not we can convince His Highness to go along with such a plan.
His Highness will agree to it. I know it. He has a deep understanding of his own position, what it means to his countrymen. Xin, you must be the one to tell him. As his longtime friend, I expect any appeal would be most convincing coming from you.
You alive? Well, you sure look awful. You're even paler than usual.
It seems terribly quiet out there.
Yeah. Well, you can thank Jie for that one. He spread a rumor that you were being kept in a house up north. So everyone's over there worrying about you.
I see. Then word got out to the civilian troops after all.
Well, mostly it's quiet because the enemy hasn't launched a night attack. Tomorrow, we're probably looking at an all-out assault.
How ironic fate can be. It took me nearly dying for us to get the chance to finally catch up.
Pretty funny, though. Tung, listen. Right, that reminds me, aren't you having a baby or something? Congratulations. Oh, but maybe you don't want to talk about that right now.
Do you remember a court lady named Xiang? She's the mother.
You cannot be serious! You could choose anyone, any of the women in all of Qin, and you still decided to pick the plainest one in the palace? Ah, just like you. Have to give you credit, Tung.
Watch it. Actually, what about you then, Xin? Is there somebody on your mind or in your heart?
I mean, not to brag, but kind of. Yeah, I am a battalion commander. You kidding? Everywhere I go, all the girls keep lining up. But no one really cares about that kind of thing anyway, right?
Well, I mean, you were the one who brought it up.
Shut up!
There is something I have to talk about. So, Zeng, I talked with Lord Songwon, and he wants to evacuate you from here. So what do you say?
Over my dead body.
Thought so.
Didn't they ask you to come and try to persuade me?
Oh, right. Anything I can do to change your mind?
Impossible.
That's what I figured. Well, can't say I didn't try. You know, none of those guys really get you, do they? Not the way I do.
What do you mean? You were unable to convince His Highness to escape from Zui?
No.
Insolent! Don't you understand the gravity of this situation?
Our gracious king is commanding us to stick to the plan until the end. So I'm not sure about you, but I'm going to follow his orders. This isn't like you, Lord Songwon. Show me that tenacity. We're counting on it.
When the battle begins, so will our assault on all four walls. Quickly make your way inside the castle, and open the gates from within. We shall then storm the gates as soon as they're open, and take control of the interior. Our target is the King of Qi. Once this is done, we can conquer Xianyang. So you must capture him at any cost. Dead or alive, it matters not which. Just bring him to me. All troops, let's begin!
The enemies gain control of the right half of the south wall.
Report from the east wall. The left corner is in danger map, where Lord Biao's men can't reach.
It's no use. The civilians' morale keeps dropping.
West wall is under a lot of pressure. There's no word from the north wall just yet, but as you can see, there's a fair number of enemies down there.
What's all that cheering for? Have they taken the stairs?
No, we haven't lost them.
Well, then what could they possibly be yelling for?
Your Highness!
You're here! Your Highness, he's here!
What's happening?
That's the king. There's no point to hide him any longer. So here he is, out in the open. But I had heard he was gravely wounded, on the brink of death.
Remember me, Your Highness!
Zeng, you must be taking everything you have to even stay conscious. You crazy fool. Always have to be there for everyone, don't you?
That's the King of Qi! Kill him!
Hey, Zeng! We'll be fine here! You keep moving! Listen up! All Fanshade Force members! I think it's time to stop holding back! We gotta show all these bastards what we're really made of!
How so, Shane?
I'll tell you how! Because we're the squad that rolls up its sleeves when the odds are against us! Look! The walls are crawling with enemies! We can fight them like we really mean it!
That idiot. What's he going on about?
I'm going to be honest with you, men! The civilian troops have been giving twice what they've got! So it's up to us to give them 3 times what we got! And I'm gonna give them 10 times what I've got!
He's lost it. Come on. I want to cry. Look at how much of a dumbass our captain has been.
I'm gonna go 11 times as hard!
You really aren't giving up until the very end, are you?
Gonna let you?
Yes, loud and clear! Move the civilian troops to the rear and sides. Make room for the Fei Xin Force!
50 troops to Lord Chongwen over on the western wall.
Right away!
And 100 to the eastern wall.
Jie, sir, should we be sending that many reinforcements?
The enemy's attack on the northern wall is lighter than the other 3 walls. We need to bolster the struggling forces on the east and west walls, so each of our stations will have equal numbers and stay protected. Lord Chongwen, reinforcements from the north wall.
I am in your debt, Jie. There are only 2 reasons Sui yet stands, even in these trying circumstances. A king who pushes through his injuries to cheer on the troops. And of course, your presence. Otherwise, we would have long since been finished. Thanks to the coordination of your reinforcements, the entirety of Sui is able to maintain an exquisite equilibrium. My only concern is the south wall.
It's directly opposite from us, so our reinforcements can't reach them.
These men, they're incredible.
Their strength, the Feishin force.
Stay focused! We've got them on the ropes! They're sure to fall soon!
Shut up! You've lost plenty of manpower yourself!
Pardon us. It's looking pretty lively over here. Mind if we join the party?
Squadron Commander Tinyo! Squadron Commander Long Chuan!
Hey, is Sheen okay over there? I think he needs a rest.
We've been trying to call out to him, but he won't respond, as if his full rage has been unleashed. So much so that, believe it or not, he single-handedly cut down half the enemy soldiers here.
This man is unstoppable!
I believe he intends to fight this battle with everything he has.
Li Mu, sir, there are too few climbers in the South Army.
Shall I send in Fudi and Kaine? It's not their time. They're both still wounded. Is something the matter, Hung Luan?
The heavens are peering down upon this castle. Not with fear, but with interest.
Does the strength of those who fight even beyond their limits surprise the watchful heavens? Then why not climb up there yourself?
Thou canst ill afford to speak thus if I wish to be victorious, Li Mu.
We did it! We survived through 6 whole days!
Sure. Don't bother. The man's completely spent.
Is he alive?
Your Highness!
He's alive and breathing, but he still won't wake up.
Sheen. Sheen? Hey, Don.
He's awake! What a relief!
Hey, why am I sitting down? You're tired. But don't worry. We survived for 6 days. All right. Well, that's a relief to hear. We really did it. Huh, Don? We did. I think I'm gonna sleep now.
Don't sleep, idiot! We gotta treat your wounds!
Oh, will you just shut up? I'm tired.
No, it's okay. Get some sleep. I can treat you right here.
Hey, thanks, Neo. And by the way, your command saved us out there.
It's just my job. His wounds are even worse than I thought.
Son, are you going to be making the rounds again tonight? You need a rest too. No, not this time. If I do that again, I know my body won't hold out. So I'm gonna follow your lead and get some sleep too.
Wait a minute, His Majesty. Right here?
But tomorrow, how are
we going to survive? Half the Feishin force was wiped out today.
That will be up to the heavens to decide. The only thing we can do is to keep on fighting. So whatever happens, take in the faces of His Highness, of Sheen, of each of us, and burn those faces into your memories.
Mao, tell me, do you believe in miracles?
I believe.
Well then, as we dive back into combat tomorrow, let that belief be your strength.
To think a castle not expected to last 2 days would still be standing for a week straight. But the power of their fanatical morale ends here. And I know they do not have enough troops left to defend this place. So Sui has begun to waver. Send a message for the siege units. Do not let a single person inside escape. The town of Sui has fallen.
You've done enough! Now return! I'm here where it's safe!
It won't be long now.
Sheen? Dell just told His Highness to...
Quiet, Wei Ping! Don't you worry about that! Hey, Ren! Take over the spots! Right!
Damn it. This place is safe, but... which wall is it?
Not good.
Jie, sir! The enemy is quickly encroaching on the stairs! I'll take care of this myself. Send up more reinforcements. I want 300 over at the western wall immediately! Don't let them get any closer! You've got to defend the stairs at any cost, man! My lord! Look there, the stairs! They've...
Until the end, Captain. Shin? What?
I'm glad you believed, Mao. Has just arrived. We all survived. And we're gonna win.
Report! The west gate has finally been opened, and 1,000 cavalry have stormed the castle!
Perfect.
Sway's done. We've lost.
We were so close. Damn it all.
What are your orders? Because we're with you until the end, Captain. Shin? What?
I'm glad you believed, Mao. Our miracle has just arrived. We all survived. And we're gonna win. What? You called in the mountain folk?
That's right. Before I left Xianyang, I sent envoys to negotiate with the Mountain King, Yangduanhe. As it turned out, the mountain folk's army was not at their stronghold. They had long since left on an expedition deep into the northern mountains.
This can't be happening. No, this was our last hope.
What a hardship you're faced with. How very sad. Unfortunately for you, young Duanhe is engaged in a fateful battle herself against the mighty Pangu of the north.
Oh, if only you had gotten here just a little earlier.
Crotchety old fools.
Well, to be fair, the elders did say they'd send a messenger just in case, but that was questionable. Besides, even if we could have gotten in contact with them, if they were in mid-battle fighting for control of the mountains, they wouldn't be able to help us. And if they dropped everything to come here, all the gains they made and all the sacrifices they'd seen, they would have all been reduced to nothing.
I get it. Now I can understand why Lord Tongwen said we needed to last 8 days.
That's right. Because the amount of time it would take for the mountain folk's army to travel to Zui would be at least 8 days. And so...
Zhang, be honest with me about this. Do you think we can depend on them or not?
I do. They made it. In 7 days.
I had faith too. And I'm glad it paid off.
Have we arrived too late? No, but on those castle walls, I can tell there are very few Qin troops left.
Well, I'm glad they survived and the battle's still going. Otherwise, we would have dropped everything to come here for nothing. But even so... Our king has certainly got their work cut out for them.
Excuse you?
Nothing.
Impossible.
To the west! Alert all our armies at once! New enemies spotted in the mountains!
The mountains?
Who are they? It's over.
Damn it. Everything we did for nothing.
Drop your weapons right now! The Xuanhua tribe on the left is in position, as is the Jinren tribe on the right.
No. There's no time.
All troops!
Sir! We have reinforcements from the west!
Is that coming from the west? Could it be?
They pulled through the mountain armies. I can't believe they're here. Oh.
The mountain folk!
They came all the way here to aid us.
I'm sorry for not telling you.
But why?
Because I felt it was too risky to rely on reinforcements that may or may not arrive at all.
But my king, you could have at least told the people here.
Who else did you tell?
Only Lord Shengwen.
Was it to prevent an information leak?
Exactly, that is correct.
The West Army is in disarray! The South Army has gone to regroup!
Get the troops who are inside back out here!
If any word of this had gotten out, and eventually reached Li Mu, he would have formulated a countermeasure. So to make absolutely sure that wouldn't happen, we took scrupulous care to keep it a secret.
I, of all men, have been caught utterly unprepared. I was aware that there was a host of tribal lands that lay beyond Qin's western front. But I never thought any of them would lend their support.
As frustrating as it was, in hindsight, covering up Zheng Jiao's uprising 4 years ago seems to have paid off all this time later. The thorough regulation of information kept the entire story from leaving the royal court. So it's no wonder Li Mu had no idea we had the support of the mountain folk's military.
Somehow, all of this was predetermined. One unforeseen event after another, ever since we arrived. This was most likely being concealed deliberately, every step of the way. I never noticed, and all of this was sparked by the presence of the King of Qin. This entire situation was all his doing.
I can't believe the mountain folk would help us. They had such a massive amount of soldiers.
Damn monkeys! Thanks to them, we still have a chance.
It's up to them now. All we can do is leave everything in their hands. The future of the town of Shui and the entire country of Qin. It's up to you! Keep fighting!
Yeah, they sure are.
You filthy monkeys! That guy!
Fudi.
He's charging right to the mountain folk's flank! Think you can just come in here and ruin everything? Rotten apes!
Their leader has to be in that cluster over there.
All right, everybody follow me! Kill the commanders and stop the monkeys in their tracks! Wait, hold on! How are they moving so fast? She's a woman? And she's beautiful. Hello? What is that thing? That is Lan Kai.
The West Army has suffered massive damage, and General Sun Qing has been slain.
Some of their troops have entered the castle, but the main forces are right here, and they're headed straight for our headquarters.
The Fudi force has struck at their flank, but it's no easy fight.
The South Army's defense is holding out, but they can't stop them.
Distance yourself from headquarters at once, Li Mu, sir.
Li Mu, sir!
Please, General!
Li Mu, sir!
We have no choice. If the enemy roughly equals us in number, Even intercepting them would lose us more than half of our troops. If that happens, we would no longer have the manpower to conquer Xianyang. This war is meaningless if we can't take that capital. So the only option we have is to retreat. And yet, if we turn back now, then that means the coalition army would end in failure.
Limu, my lord! We shall serve as your shield. In the meantime, rally the troops. May fortune be yours.
Aine!
Salbo, send an urgent message to all troops. Each of our armies are to immediately...
Pangwan.
Pathetic.
He's the one who slayed Wang Yi and Lord Biao, one of Zhao's three greats. Peng Nuan.
He's coming this way.
Let him come.
She's about to cross paths with Pengwan. Young Dunha, you can't! Please get away from him! He's no ordinary warrior! Leave now and let your troops handle him!
Let's go!
Hold on, young Dunha!
Do you mind if I take over from here? Because he and I have got some unfinished business.
Oh no.
He can't.
Please no. Sheen, he'll kill you.
This ends now.
You're seriously gonna go down there?
Are you out of your mind, Sheen? What are you thinking? You know what I'm thinking.
Yes, you're clearly not thinking at all. Because in your condition, there's no way you're going to be able to defeat Pangwan.
Just watch.
Absolutely not. Especially after what happened back in Maiyang. Have you forgotten how many of us died defending you after Pangwan knocked you out back then?
Chen Yong!
I haven't, because that's how we lost Wei Dao.
Calm down, man.
Dao doesn't have anything to do with this. But even so, Sheen, you can't do this. Don't go. With the mountain folks' help, Limu's army is probably on its way out. So we can leave the rest of this to the troops down below. Even if we manage to win this battle, if you were to die here today, for no reason, please...
Step aside, Wei Ping.
Did you listen to a word I just said? I swear, what is wrong with you? Why, Sheen? Why do you just have to go down there? Why?
You already know the answer. Because I am going to be one of the world's greatest generals.
You're either brave or crazy.
Mere rabble is war. For thou to bestir the heavens is truly inexcusable. There is but one who causeth the heavens to fear. So I shall scatter all the insects that swarmeth here, and remind thee once again who that is!
Control your horses! It's okay. I understand you're pretty scared too, Dreen. Don't worry. It's still just the same old us, heading out into battle together. It'll be fine, because it's not just me that's on your side, but the shield of a great general as well. So, don't be afraid. We'll ride. Just like always. Onward.
Let's go!
He just took down that massive horse!
But Shin's steed just now. Why would he do that?
Jun sacrificed himself to knock Pang Nuan off of his horse. The difference in reach between Pang Nuan's poleaxe and Shin's sword would have put Shin at a great disadvantage on horseback. But that's now gone. How incredibly noble.
I owe you my life, Dreen.
Get it!
No! My ribs!
Please get up! Don't give up! One fool had no advantages! Pang Nuan is invincible! Let's hear it for Pang Nuan of the Three Grains!
You should have listened. All of us told him not to go. This is my Yang all over again. Of all people, this is the one man he shouldn't have taken on. The fool! Wait. Pangnuan. I think that I finally understand. Yes, it all makes sense now. Why a god of war, or whatever you think you are, struggled so much against Lord Biao, and why you couldn't best General Wang Yi. Because the world's greatest generals can deliver a blow with so much force, it feels like you can shatter every bone in your body. I would know. I once took a hit from an honest-to-goodness great general, and felt it. But you, Pangnuan? In comparison, your blade has no weight behind it at all! It's as light as a pebble! There's no way you're defeating me.
He's on his feet!
How insulting! You impudent lord know not of my path! You fools! I remember now, boy. Thou wert there on Wang Yi's battlefield. Be it mere fluke or no, 'tis a rare man indeed who challenges Pang Nuan thrice. For that I am impressed. But there will not be a fourth time. I shall cleave thee in twain, body and soul, and send thee to join Wang Yi.
I talked a real big game just now, but I was already falling apart at the seams when I took his strike earlier. I have almost no strength left in me. One more hit like that, and there's no way I'm gonna be able to get back up again. That said,
chance of dodging anything at that speed. So that means there's only one thing left to do.
This is it!
Pangnuan, god of war! Orbiel's final effort wasn't in vain. Thanks to him, I know that only one of your arms is of any use. And I'm going to use everything that I carry on my shoulders.
It's no use. It's too far out of range.
No, the boy's true target is...
With every last ounce of my strength, I will break you!
He thinks he can shatter my weapon? Know thy place. What?
He actually beat him!
But think of running away!
No, his leg!
Why are you hesitating? Surely you would have realized the truth long before now. However unfortunate the result, this war has been decided.
I am well aware. Pull out everyone except the Southern Army. Those troops should be able to buy us enough time to bring up the rear.
Then, does that mean?
All troops are to withdraw. I will stay behind with the South Army and fulfill my responsibilities.
No, you won't. If we're speaking of responsibilities, you have a far more important one to fulfill. In order to carry it out, you absolutely cannot die in a place like this, Li Mu. Your far more important duty is to find a point of compromise for the Coalition Army. You started this, so it is only right that you see it through, until the very end.
Jin Chun Chung. I am grateful.
Think nothing of it. Bringing up the rear is a job for an old man like me. The hardest part is convincing the great General Pangnuan to retreat too. Oh my, what to do indeed.
Tell him something.
Jane!
This cannot be. Such a deep wound from such a young whelp. Was I somehow outmatched from the beginning? But how could that ever be possible? Both he and his army enrage me so.
Quickly, General! We all need to retreat!
General Pangnuan, quietly now reconsider where you stand. And you'll find the answer has already revealed itself. There you are in the darkness,
standing on the edge of where your path could end. And by the way, those were Li Mu's words, not mine.
This is where my path could end.
All of our armies are withdrawing, and so you must retreat with us, Pang Nuan. Not even a great general as mighty as you would survive if you fought here alone. Falling halfway along your path is hardly your ambition, isn't that right, Pang Nuan?
Wait, did he just say they were all gonna retreat?
We shall both live to fight another day. And I shall remember thy name, Shin.
It worked. Pang Nuan, thank goodness, he just ran away, Pang Nuan!
We're not done. Get back here!
Shane!
That great general is the scourge of Qin. Should we pursue him?
How could we not?
Hang in there, Captain! Looks like the mountain folk are chasing Pang Nuan.
Get him!
I will never forgive all you wretched mountain monkeys. You haven't the slightest clue that thanks to your accursed interference, the very history of the Middle Kingdom and the victories of our great country have been twisted!
I'd say you are the one without a clue. Our interference in this fight was hardly some impulsive meddling. This stems from an alliance with Qin's Duke Mu from 400 years ago. An alliance that I, young Duan He, choose to continue upholding with the current king of Qin.
But you can't expect
I expect you to shut up and accept your loss, you doddering old fool. Your names will go down in history as the losers of the battle that took place on this day.
You dirty ape! We'd rather die than accept such a loss!
Very well! Grant his wish!
Zhao chapter of Historical Records, the Battle at the town of Zui appears in only a single sentence. In the year of 241 BC, the great general Pang Nuan led elite troops from Zhao, Chu, Wei, and Yan in a siege against the castle town Zui in the country of Qin. That ended in failure.
Could you please repeat that?
Yes, sir. The Limu army has retreated from Sui. All of their forces have withdrawn.
in your debt.
You did well to survive, Ying Zhang. We all fought hard to win this fight together.
Thank you. I will never forget this. Thank you.
How about that?
We did it. Yes.
Long Chuan, he knows how to snore.
Jian sir, it's not good news. As it stands, Jirong and Yue are. I understand.
Liao Diao, how is he?
Is Xin gonna be okay?
Don't you worry. He's just sleeping. If I had to guess, he's probably going to be down for 3 days or so.
All right. As long as he's still alive.
He's tough. I have to say, he really surprised me. Strong as he is, I never thought he could push back Pang Nuan.
Yes. When he first said he was going to go down there, for a second I thought I was following a moron. But once I saw how valiantly he fought, what can I say?
I've never been more proud to be led by him. When I saw Xin out there, fighting with Pang Nuan, I thought about how lucky I am, and how much of an honor it is to be a member of the Fei Xin force.
Same with me.
But we agree he's still an idiot.
Agreed.
Ow! Damn it, it hurts.
Not even dawn yet, huh? Everybody's still asleep. Xin. Hey. It's finally over. Or at least for now. We have ourselves a break. They're out of options now. Li Mu's attached unit, that was their last resort. And they won't be able to bring down Henggu Pass either. So now, the Coalition Army has lost. Good. Those reinforcements from the mountain folk really came just in the nick of time, didn't they? I can still see them coming over those hills. But you want to know what really amazed me, Zhang? How hard the civilians fought for us, right down to their breaking points. Yes. When we first arrived here, they were ready to surrender to Li Mu. But the next day, you were able to transform them into a whole army worth of soldiers. Right, son? According to last night's report, as a result of this week-long battle, almost half of Zui's residents have been wiped out. I see. But still, it's because of their sacrifice that Zui's still standing. They didn't die in vain, because they saved our whole country. You're right about that. But I was the one who spurred them on to make that sacrifice in the first place. And I don't know if I'll ever be able to forgive myself for it. Why? Because I came to Zui, thinking the words of their king might convince them to defend themselves. And instead, I incited them to fight to their death for the sake of our country's preservation. I did worse than just draft them. I manipulated them.
No, you didn't. I understand how you feel, but I really do believe you did what you had to do.
Forgive me. I have no right to complain about my feelings. They're such wildly different things. War as we know it from reports at the royal court, and war as it happens right before one's eyes.
I could have told you that. There's something wrong with you if you don't come back from war feeling conflicted. And in that case, you wouldn't be fit to lead anyone else.
I'm sure when you came down here, you were already thinking about what you just told me.
You know what? This past week, I realized something. The people of Zui aren't stupid. They probably knew exactly what the risk was when you asked them to fight with us. And despite that, they still fought to the very end with all the inspiration you gave them.
Yes, they did. Without them, all of Qin would have perished.
Zhang.
Are you really leaving so soon?
Yes, back to battling the Pongo in the north.
Once this war is over, may our paths cross again.
Yes.
Now, let us return to Shenyang!
4 days later, Li Mu and his army finally returned to Honggu Pass and joined back with the rest of the coalition army.
You have a lot of nerve showing your face to the rest of us after what you just pulled. That's what Jianying of Han was saying earlier, weren't you?
I know you're angry, but before I die, I must decide where the blade I raised will land. When Qin took Shenyang, key stronghold of the Middle Kingdom, I began forming a coalition army. So first, let us at least return Shenyang to Wei.
Mediocre. After that embarrassment, taking back the likes of Shenyang will hardly satisfy us now. Our next target has already been decided. This coalition army has had a traitor in its midst all along.
You don't mean...
We're not done yet. Our combined forces have one last task to complete.
Hey, look at that!
The enemy.
The coalition army is retreating! Yes, they're retreating!
Sir, the wall stands firm.
We did it, Jiangtong.
Serves them right!
Is there some kind of problem, General Huan Yi?
Oh, no. It's nothing, really. It's just that defense is always such a boring position.
We're weighing the others. Their sacrifices weren't in vain. Stop him.
Yo, Master Bo Chen, he's dead. He's dead.
Please, Adjutant, sir, you jinx him.
Meng Tian, good news.
I think it's over.
Just my luck. I
wasn't able to come across an enemy whose head was worth taking.
Having failed to conquer the country of Qin, the coalition army reversed its course to attack Qi instead.
Report, Your Majesty! The castles of Bing and Tao have both fallen!
Li Mu and Lord Chunshen have certainly gotten greedy, trying to make up for the land and riches they can no longer obtain by conquering Qin. Fine then, it's an all-out war between Qi and the coalition.
Another urgent report! It's Meng Wu! Qin General Meng Wu's soldiers are attacking the back line of the coalition army!
They're coming to our aid!
That's Lord Changping for you. He doesn't waste a second.
Despite the unexpected attack to their rear, the coalition army conquered Qi's capital, Lingzi, and it was at that very place where they finally disbanded. Thus, the battle between Qin and the coalition army, which lasted well over a month, was finally brought to a close.
I see you are well. Oh dear. Pardon me, Your Highness. As a king's consort in such troubled times, I mustn't cry. Forgive me, my king. It's just my tears won't stop.
Xiang. I told you I'd be back.
Very well then, and now, let the award ceremony begin!
Thanks to your hard work, our country was saved from crisis. All of you should be very proud, particularly you, our military generals, Meng Ao, Zhang Teng, Huan Yi, Wang Jian, Meng Wu, Teng, and Lord Biao. Although regrettably, among the names I have spoken, 2 of those brave men, Zhang Teng and Lord Biao, gave their lives to defend the land of Qin. It is difficult to properly rank the feats of these 7 generals. But, with the exception of 1, 6 of these generals here will receive special commendation.
We purposely singled out one general, because among these 7 he had distinguished himself in even greater ways. And to this man will go this campaign's highest honor.
The highest honor?
Now, step forward. General Meng Wu.
Father.
For your valiant efforts, for slaying the Chu general, Han Ming, one of the coalition army's greatest men. You, who despite being injured, continue to pursue the enemy army. As our High Commander, I thank you. You shall receive an ascension of 2 ranks up, and the lands of Longjing and Cunjing, 3,000 gold and 10 treasures as reward. The 6 other distinguished generals, they too will move up 2 ranks, and will receive more land, 3,000 gold, and 10 treasures each as well.
Not too bad. 3,000 gold.
In addition to this, we have 3 special recognition awards for some distinguished feats in battle.
The first goes to the people of Zui. When faced with the oncoming destruction of their town, these brave civilians stepped up to the task to defend Qin and successfully pushed back Limu's army.
Yeah, they earned this.
All residents of Zui will be brought up 2 ranks in the peerage, and also receive a handsome amount of gold.
You have my thanks.
The honor is all ours, my king.
The second award goes to the Mountain King, Yangduanhe and her tribe.
Mountain folk?
As the Mountain King, Yangduanhe is quite occupied with the territorial battle, we have here her representative. She is henceforth senior leader of the Sovereigns Accomplished and will receive 30 treasures. Also, we plan to re-establish diplomatic relations with her people.
Relations? My word.
And last but not least, the third and final special recognition award today.
In our first battle against the Coalition Army, this soldier defeated 1G of Zhao.
That 1G?
To buy us time, he pursued Li Mu's army on the southern road alongside Lord Biao. This man also took the reins and defended the town of Zui with tremendous leadership to protect the southern wall. And finally, this brave man faced General Peng Nuan of the Three Greats in a head-to-head duel, demonstrating the true military power of Qin.
I told him, self-proclaimed god of war. Taking down that evil 1G was impressive enough.
Beijing Force Captain! Xin! Step forward!
Sire!
That kid was up here the last time, wasn't he?
My word.
Li Xin of the Feixin Force will go up 1 rank in peerage, receive more land from his residence in Fengli, 500 gold coins, 5 treasures, and he will also be promoted from battalion commander to a brigade commander.
That boy is a brigade commander? 3,000 soldiers.
Falling behind. He's already at my rank. What's wrong? I thought you would be more excited. Aren't you happy?
Of course I am. I could jump for joy. It's just... I saw what was coming, and now more than anything, I'm feeling hopeful. 4,000, 5,000, only 3 ranks left. To General.
Right.
You better hurry it up, Tung.
Understood.
Count off! 1, 2, 3, 4, 352, 353, 354.
Can't believe he's making us do this. 899.
921.
Hey, this is my life, man.
2,998.
2,999.
3,000! Yeah! All right, Beijing Force, let's move out!
You dragged us out here for a roll call?
Less than only half a month after the award ceremony, the new 3,000-man Feixin force was dispatched to the front lines to help rebuild and patrol the village of Jiancang, which was ravaged in the battle with the Coalition Army.
Lord Biao's soldiers are still an impressive sight. I'm glad to have you on my squad, really.
Tell me, what became of Lord Biao's golden shield?
It was too valuable for me to risk leaving it back home. I got a very trustworthy friend looking after it. It's right alongside Wang Yi's poleaxe.
I see.
Most of Lord Biao's soldiers. I heard they have returned to the General's domain. But then why did you decide to join with us?
Don't know. Most of Lord Biao's men don't really like Sheen. Only 'cause they're jealous. The General seemed so happy whenever he talked with you. Maybe it was just because he had no children of his own, but we hadn't seen such joy on Lord Biao's face in a long time. I can't explain my reason, really, but I will fight alongside you, Sheen.
Got it. Well, guys, you having fun?
Surprised by all their enthusiasm?
Hey, let's start rebuilding at top speed tomorrow.
No, I've seen this before. And yes, it's usually like this.
Count on each and every one of you.
And then their units on their way up the ranks.
Never thought of that. You're right.
I was surprised their tactician turned out to be a woman. Never seen that in my day.
Wu.
I heard she knows her way around a sword, too.
Actually, you're a little mistaken about that, Walla.
It's Wu.
The Fei Xing Force does have an amazingly talented woman lieutenant. But it's not He Liaodiao.
Where has she gone, then?
Who knows? Off traveling.
Traveling?
Hey, don't you worry. I know she'll be back soon enough.
Jiang Lei, I presume.
And you're Jiangming.
I am. Coming all this way on your own, it's quite impressive.
Do you know where Yolian is?
Yes, but first, I'd like to take a moment to speak with you. It's been 17 years since I've seen someone from my own clan. Ever since I fled the Jiang clan's village all those years ago.
You fled?
Have you not heard?
The Elder spoke only of an outside group led by the supporter Jiangming. That said, our law dictates that fleeing the village means pursuit unto death. But first, tell me, why did you run away from the Jiang clan's village?
Because I was scared of the ritual.
The ritual?
That's right. The battle that determines the one and only Chiyo. Back then, I was about 15 years old. Still so confident in my strength and ability. Until one day, when all the tribe's candidates gathered together, one after another. I became only too aware of my own limits. And so later that night, before I knew it, I was desperately fleeing the village. I was chased down by countless pursuers. And each of them died by my hand. Day in and day out, it became maddening. So instead, I made them a deal.
Only if you swear to serve the Jiang clan for the rest of your days on the outside will the rest of us allow you to keep your precious life. From now on, you are considered dead to the village. You must never return. Understand? You get to live, but in disgrace.
In truth, a scattering of survivors outside the village prevents it from becoming entirely isolated. These very few outsiders are to send back any news to the village. And so with the promise that I too would do this work, I was released into the wild. That's how I'm alive. Now I serve to report back on the outside world. Are you mad that an escapee like me gets to keep living carefree on the outside? And now here I am all the way out here in Zhao in search of Yolian, far away from my real home back in Qin. Back there, where my husband and 2 children wait for me. Isn't that pathetic? I find myself disgusting. listen to me prattle on about my selfishness. Never mind. I apologize. This has nothing to do with your voyage. Xiang had a dream about being in the outside world. But she was attacked by surprise in the ritual and lost her life. So given that, yes, I find you a little pathetic. I don't blame you. But, well, I can't condone or forgive the choice you made. At the same time, I think I can respect that choice, for you to live your life the way that you want. Who am I to judge since I've chosen to live on the outside too? But you, to think. You've got 2 children and a husband. Wow. She's so different from what I've been told. The village said there was nothing else in Zhanglei's heart but vengeance. But no, I can see this girl is trying to look forward to a path beyond her revenge. Zhanglei, before you is Mount Lao, and within those mountains you'll find Yolian's stronghold. It would appear that Yolian is now out of control. I don't fully comprehend it. As the new Chiyo, it's like she's become a different person. Until recently, she was employed by the King of Wei. And so, for some reason, she drifted here. Supposedly she's connected to the King of Zhao, but... exercise a great deal of caution. She is not only deceitful, but unlike us, she actually made it through the clan's ritual. Do not underestimate the power of the Chiyo. I'll be fine. If I had been in that ritual, then that woman would never have risen to become Chiyo. I hope you'll avenge Xiang for me as well. When your sister was first born, I was still living in the village too.
Lian of the Yo clan, at last we meet.
You all refer to me as Chiyo, little girl. I've been looking for you, you coward. Yes, I know. Not only have I been long aware of your pursuit of me, but in fact I planted the intel that lured you here to your death. You scum. I believe that rat had been tracking me. Should be surrounded by my underlings right about now. Do not underestimate this one's ability. After all, 5 years ago, she was seen as the one most likely to be crowned the next Chiyo, until the betrayal of a close friend made her miss the ritual. Another candidate, a woman named Shang, interfered and kept this one from participating. And why? Because poor Shang knew she was outmatched, so she put her to sleep with some incense.
You lie! She only did that to avoid fighting me because she cared about me!
I don't think you could know that for sure unless you asked her. Oh, but I guess you can't because she's already dead.
Shut your mouth! Now dance for me, Zhanglei.
My only target is Yolian. I have no quarrel with the rest of you. But if you get in my way, I will strike you down.
How noble, but save your concern. The only life you should be worried about preserving is your own. Just like Changxiang did back then. What's it like, I wonder? You must have seen it up close, right? I'm so curious of how agonizing the expression on her severed head must have been. Shut up! Execute her!
vivid memories of the ritual, Heh.
Don't get too cocky, young clan.
Not yet this way. Not yet. That dance. It uses up too much of my breath.
Oh, so you're going to take on all those foes without a dance? Then you're about to feel the full force of the Yo clan's power, little girl.
She dodged.
But of course. Our sacred dance makes the dancer's consciousness recede, but in exchange stimulates her senses. And the depth of the trance is rooted in one's skill as one of the Chuyo tribe. Now, show me what you can do, little girl. Show me your dance. Is she not using it out of sheer stubbornness?
Honestly, I don't really get the sacred dance.
Here we go. What? So you don't get how to do it either?
Well, yes and no. There's parts of it I get and other parts I don't get. What's it like for you, Lei? Your surroundings, can you see them?
Well, yes, more or less. But the way it feels is like everything around me starts moving more slowly. Until even an insect stops in midair.
Same with me.
And after that...
After?
I start to feel like I'm in the ocean. In this clear, blue, deep water that goes on forever. It just goes on and on. I can't even see the bottom. And then I start sinking slowly. Down. Down. Ever deeper.
Sacred dance has come undone!
Such incredible skill. We've underestimated her. Is this the dance of the Cheung clan?
No, this dance is completely unique to Chang'Lei. It's clear to me now why all the clan elders were making such a fuss over her. I know, Heh. The title of Chiyo is ours and ours alone.
Breathe easy, Lu Sui. I haven't fallen that deeply yet. After all, I'm saving my deepest dance for her. Yo, Lian!
She's moving even faster! Look out!
She synced with my movements.
Amazing.
This woman. She's tough.
Poor Changshang must be spinning in her grave. You came all the way out here to avenge her, and instead you'll be joining her.
Stay calm. Your dance has left you, but you still have more than half your breath. But this woman, did she see through my dance without even dancing herself? I might be out of my league. Then what should I do? Should I fall into an even deeper dance? Or fall back and watch for a while?
Lei, out of everybody, you're breathing.
My key to victory is precision. So I'll finish this with a deep dive. This chill, what am I
I know, Chihha. I know. Let her come, and we will end her journey.
This can't be. Even my deepest dance wasn't enough to beat her. Is she that much stronger than I am? No. There's something off about this woman. I thought she wasn't dancing at all. But at times there were signs she was in a deep dance as well. It doesn't make sense.
You look so confused. Did you think my underhanded tricks meant I was weak? Or that your love for your sister alone would fortify your strength? Or perhaps you thought your rage would be your power? Well, none of these childish beliefs would bring you victory over the Chiyo, you little brat.
Who dare you?
Our sacred dances send our spirits towards the depths of our hearts, bringing our innermost power to the surface. And as such, emotions, be they of rage or of love, are nothing but chains, binding one's consciousness to the distractions of the outside. These ideals of the sacred dances have been proven to be true, but having people sever their worldly ties to achieve this is no easy task. So we created something to accomplish it by force. Do you know what I'm referring to?
The ritual.
Correct, little girl. I have the ability to drop as deep as in any sacred dance. Because I have made it through the ritual. You may be the most skilled when it comes to your natural talents, but since you haven't undergone that decisive ritual, you missed your opportunity to become the real Chiyo. Such a waste.
You may have made it through the ritual, but you're only alive because you fought dirty against Xiang.
You know nothing. The ritual carried on even after I killed Qiangshang. I fought tirelessly, win after win, until my final foe stood before me, the other representative of my clan, my younger sister, by blood. Do you see now? Therein lies the meaning behind two being chosen from each clan. Just try to imagine it. The sensation of piercing your sister's heart in the ritual by your own hand. More than enough justification to become a monster, don't you think? Of all who have made it through the ritual so far, how many of those women do you think could become the real Chiyo? You should have seen it. It was flawless. A perfect banquet of madness, Qianglei. Face it, you will never reach the height of my prowess, because you allowed yourself to be held back by your attachment to that pathetic lamb, Qiangxiang. Be at rest.
She blocked it.
The loose sway. You, there's a rat among us.
Wait, isn't that Xiang?
Take care of her.
But we're not at full strength. We're still out of breath from that last dance.
You heard me.
Right.
Xiang, I will.
Zhonglei!
Her journey concludes.
Forgive me, sister. My breath. The strength to grip loose sway. I was too naive. Yolian, she's truly a monster. To transcend both rage and love, and unleash an unlimited strength from deep within. To obtain that power, she murdered her own family. But I could never do that. And so, I just don't have what it takes to overcome someone like that. So I'm sorry, Xiang. This is the end.
Zhonglei!
What is that? That tiny little light? There's something about it that feels so familiar. But what could it be?
What do you think you're doing? Sleeping on the job? Well, wake up. Time for you to kick some ass. Lieutenant of the Fei Shin Force, Zhonglei!
Of course.
What?
That's what it's all about.
Impossible. How'd she survive?
You should have stayed down and died. What do you think you're going to do now, little girl?
The secret of the dance. Now I know. Yolian, I can't argue that you are incredibly powerful. You're now a monster who's transcended the need for the sacred dance. But on the brink of death, I saw a light just now, and it made me realize something important. You are not an unequal pinnacle of strength, because there exists a polar opposite power that negates yours. And I know what it is, and my sister Xiang knew it too. I just needed to be reminded of that power.
What is this nonsense?
How is this, Yolian?
The power that negates yours is a technique that Xiang originally developed to kill me, her sister!
No, Jiang Xiang's own technique.
I hope you're watching, sister. This may be my final dance. Xiang, talk to me! What happened, Elder? I no longer sense Xiang's presence.
I know. It seems your sister has gone and defied the sacred taboo of the Yin realm.
Defied a taboo?
There is a limit to the depths our spirits may fall in the sacred dance, and the domain we enter while performing it we call the Yin realm. While the dance's song is a hypnotic to drive our minds downward, It is also a signpost to pull our minds back up. But if one sinks too deep beyond the yin realm, they can no longer hear the song guiding them upward and cannot find their way back.
So you're saying she'll never wake up?
Yes. Only a few of our clan have ever dared to dive that deep into the yin realm, and before any one of them could regain consciousness, they passed away.
No, she can't.
The yin realm is the spirit's line between this world and the great beyond. Even we cannot reach it by instinct alone. But to think that Jiang would enter such a forbidden place, perhaps she did not realize the consequences.
But why? Why would Jiang go to such a place?
Because of you, Lei. Your sister was risking her life all to find a technique that was powerful enough to defeat you in the upcoming ritual.
This little brat, has she regained the breath of her dance? No, of course not. Her lungs are split open. She's coughing up blood. But then how is she moving so fast? How deep must she have gone? Yes, I know, Zhe. If we go any further to try and match her, our minds will be lost to the depths of darkness, never to return. Young Lei, no, you aren't planning on coming back. What a fool. She's hit her limit. In the end, she only destroyed herself.
Stop. Why am I aching all over?
Well, you've got some broken bones, hairline fractures, pulled muscles. But never mind all that. You're alive. Oh, thank goodness, Jiang.
I was so determined, but it was likely unintentional.
Huh?
I kept falling down and down to a depth I've never seen, to the point where I couldn't hear anything anymore. Couldn't even sense my trusty Baifeng. It was terrifying, pitch black, no idea which way was up. Before long, I even lost the ability to think. But then suddenly, I saw a faint little light. And so, I followed that light back here again. I think I know what it was. The light that brought me back. It was you. You saved my life, Lei.
Precocious bitch. Prepare to die.
Young Lei! Darker. The darkness keeps growing. I can't even feel this way. I see nothing. I hear nothing. But I feel the shining ray of light on my back. That's the difference between us, Yulian. I could dive deeply into the yin realm, but as long as I have this light, I will always return.
Lei.
How embarrassing. To be killed by you who never made it through the ritual. How could you have defeated me?
It was by chance. I had something that you didn't. A group of amazing people who could anchor me to the outside world.
No, it's a lie. The ritual was meant to sever those ties. I am the Chuyo because I did not need anyone else. So then why am I? I won't deny the ritual of the Chuyo. I know one thing for certain, Jianglei. Remember my words, because the person who becomes the next Chuyo will be coming to take your head.
I welcome them to try, and I'll be sure to defeat them too.
Damn you, little girl. You're gonna pay!
Kill her! Take her down!
Don't you dare underestimate me, you damn brats. Ming, could I ask you for another favor? Lei! You want me to hide Yolian's corpse? Please, if you don't mind. That way it looks like I failed, and it'll look like Yolian is still out there alive somewhere. You want to keep another ritual from taking place? Yes, if possible. I don't want it to ever happen again. We've made it this far. We should be all right. Yolian may have been the real monster. But you transformed into one yourself. Still, don't use that technique again. Your body might not be able to take it. I was thinking about Yolian. Knowing her story, she might have been suffering even more than I had. For her to have to take the life of her own sister. What deep ties they must have had. Deep enough to make her into the Chuyo. Maybe, but choosing to kill your own sister, that's a different story. You're right. Xiang, it's finally over. After 5 long years. In truth, I was planning to end things here. I'd originally decided to die in the ritual. For you. But then, after what happened that day, I lived to avenge you. So for such a long time, I thought that after I had taken my revenge, I would be with you. Because I didn't think there would be any other point to living. But now, I can see another path laid out before me. A completely different path. I see now, Xiang. I'm not going to die for you, leave you behind. No, I'll carry on with the sensation of you always by my side. Here, in the outside world you dreamed of, I'll live life to the fullest. Enough for the both of us and more. So keep watching over me. Xiang. Lei. Ming, if you wouldn't mind another favor, could you tell the village elder that I avenged Xiang? Sure, but don't you want to tell her yourself? I'm not going back to the village. Why not? Because I have somewhere else to be. I need to get back to my new home.